Hello, everyone! Hello, welcome to Spooky Daggerheart session. Apologies for the delay. Sylfania cannot do tech, so here we go. Sylfania cannot do tech. We have some of our wonderful returning guests from the last Daggerheart one-shot. If you haven't seen it, go check it out. It's on the YouTube. It was done for my, I think, either affiliate anniversary or like the vacation nursery or something. I don't know what I was doing. But there you go.
It was your birthday.
Yeah.
It was your birthday.
I think it was my birthday. Yeah, it was my 30th birthday. That was it.
Happy birthday.
Ha, it was a while back. But today we're doing a Halloween special, and one of our guests is still not here, but he will eventually get here, hopefully. We still have a little bit of time because we're going to be building one more person's character live on stream. So if you missed the previous character building, you can experience it right now. Alright, everybody, I would like you to, once we switch over to the gaming screen, which is what we did just now, I'm going to hover over your character, and you guys get to introduce yourselves. Thanks for the raid, Cap! Yes, we are streaming together, and you raided me, and it didn't break anything. Now I know that you can do that.
Yes, it'll be fine.
Amazing, amazing, amazing. So, welcome, Raiders. Those of you from Cappuccino, my name is Sylfania. I'm an Elven Ranger VTuber, a bilingual variety streamer that does RPG games, art, all sorts of stuff. Barely do art, but anyway. Mostly play Genshin and Honkai, but sometimes I do this with some wonderful friends. There's my intro. I think we're all good to go. I need to do one more thing. So how about y'all start introducing yourselves? I'm gonna start with people who already have a character. So the first person, and you're gonna have to give a relatively okay introduction. You can feel free to talk about your character as well, so that it refreshes everybody else's mind as to who you are and gives Sheriff an idea of how to link his character to yours in some shape or form, while I do background stuff that I forgot to do before stream. So, let's go first with Abel the Bleak. Introduce yourself, and then introduce your character. Those of you who can see, this person is on screen.
Hi everyone, my name is Abel the Bleak. I am a failed experiment turned abomination that has to feast on human life force to keep on living. I am a variety video game streamer, meaning I just play a variety of video games, don't expect too much. And I'm gonna be playing today my Katari, which is kind of like a cat-like person, noble that has fallen from high nobility and is now kind of this roguish character that's out to get revenge and reclaim his family's honor in the short end.
Awesome. Can you tell, okay, so we're gonna move to the next person, and that is a Cappuccino. Talk about yourself, girl.
Hi, I am Cappuccino. Yeah, what are we doing? I'm a variety streamer on Twitch. I draw. I like playing visual novels, and I love horror games. In this D&D session, I'm playing as Sky Drumwind, who is I am a faun. Yeah, I'm a faun. I'm also playing as a druid. Ooh. Sorry, with me, I'm just trying to get used to all of the controls for tabletop again.
Oh yeah, they're a bit wonky, aren't they?
That's great.
But yeah, sorry, I'm just doing Discord self-promotion. There we go, it's done.
Don't worry. You're okay. You're okay. You're
yeah.
okay.
Amazing. Okay, so we have, at the moment, we have a Katari rogue, and then we have a faun druid.
Druid, yeah.
And then the next person is Aqua. Tell us about yourself.
Hello.
Yes. Yes, ako.
What do you mean, yes, rude? Hey, I'm Aqua of Daitos. Nice to meet you all. I am a slimy VTuber. I'm also a variety. There's a certain trend going on, I can see.
We're all variety. We're all clowning here.
Yeah. My streaming's very inconsistent because the joys of two jobs. And
Yeah.
in this tabletop, I am playing a dwarf bard who happens to be a wordsmith, and his name is Dimdimadim.
Of
For
the
legal reasons, it had to be changed.
which Dimadims?
Yeah.
Full name,
So
please,
if you
sir.
want the full title and name, his name's Dimdim, owner of the Dimsdale Dimdims, co-owner of the Dimdimadim, father of Dale Dimdim, and grandfather of Dude Dimdim.
Indeed. That when that came up when we were making the characters, I legit have died when we were building this. But it's a meme, Sheriff. You need to accept it and go with it. Right. The
Oh, Sylfania.
yes.
Gideon says the players are a little bit quieter than you.
Oh, yes. Sorry about that. I was adjusting things. I'm gonna just make Discord a little louder. Are all the players around all the players around the same volume, or is somebody louder than somebody else?
Yeah, please let us know. It is very much
Yeah.
appreciated.
Again, this is 6 people, or will be 6 people, and me. So if somebody can tell me how to adjust things, I'd love that. Thank you. Okay,
Yeah,
great.
so
I'm gonna
far,
put
similar
I'm gonna
volume.
put you guys onto 80%. Is that louder?
Yay!
Can you guys start talking?
Thank you.
Yeah, hello?
Hello.
Testing.
Thank you.
No, I don't want to talk.
Is this better? I think this should
What
be
do you
around
juggle?
even.
Shell, she
Audio
shells
jungle.
by the seashore.
What do you juggle?
Right. I'll wait on chat to tell us if it worked. While we amazing, thank you, Gideon. You know you're
Thank
the
you
type
so
of viewer.
much.
You're the type of viewer who any streamer appreciates because you take the initiative to be like, hey, by the way, I don't know if it was on purpose, which usually it's not. Something sound is not sounding right. So
True.
please continue
Exactly.
doing God's work.
Give
Right.
this man a promotion.
Give this man a promotion.
But this is why you pay the big bucks, Gideon.
Yes, this is why.
By the way,
Yes.
if I'm gonna buy like the digital token thing, should I just send it to you so you can implement it in the meantime?
I think, I mean, you can do it. So if you're in tabletop, what you can do is you can go into objects and then into saved objects, and I reckon there is something. Not create folder. There's hello, Pokey Shadow. Welcome. Oh my God, more raids. Thank you. Welcome for the raids,
wow.
Pokey Shadow and Bear.
Thank
Hello.
you for raiding our wonderful forest ranger.
Oh God,
Yeah,
it's so loud. Oh God. Okay, hold on.
Wonderful.
Hold on.
Pretty cool.
Beautiful.
I'm gonna do a
The
spiel
thing
again.
the thing was, is for what I saw, the game master has to add these things.
Oh, okay. Because I remember there was, because I know my when I was playing with my partner, he added it himself somehow. But yeah, if you send it to me, I think I can add them to here, and then I will give you the control. But yeah, welcome raiders. My name is Sylfania. I'm a elven ranger vtuber. My brain just had a little freeze. I'm a bilingual variety streamer. I stream mostly games like Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact, basically anything with a good story. But I also do like Daggerheart, as you can see here. I play RPG games. I do some art sometimes. I play Hades, like whatever I feel like, I kind of stream. Yeah, so all of these wonderful people who have been mentioned in the description, go follow all of them. They're amazing VTubers as well. And this is our Halloween special. We were introducing our characters that we made during my birthday special. If you missed that, that's on YouTube. Go check it out. The next person to introduce themselves is a Pethel. Please tell us more about Kilana.
Hello! Well, I'll also tell myself a little bit. I'm Petho, I'm the goddess of love, pleasure, beauty, and joy. And surprise, surprise, I'm also a variety streamer with a variety of games, react content, or things like tarot cards. As for my character today, I am playing Kilana, the Furbolg wizard, who specialized herself in the studies of abjuration magic and otherworldly planes. She is a student and researcher at the Lysenhart Archipelago, and often butts heads with her rival Melvin von Strauss. And yeah.
Amazing. 1 second. I need the name. Can you repeat the name of your rival, Melvin von Strauss?
Yes, Melvin von Strauss.
Fantastic.
It's also on my notepad. If you
Oh,
can
yes,
see that
yes.
one.
I completely forgot the notepad. But yes, indeed. So these are the characters that we have at the moment. We have a rogue Katari, a druid fawn, a dwarven wordsmith bard, and a furbog wizard, I believe. Yes.
Wizard.
Amazing. So, Sheriff, you have heard a little bit of the party composition. We also have a goblin paladin who, or not paladin, but seraph, who isn't here at the moment, but out of all of the people in chat, like in our group, it is really early morning for him. So he might be oversleeping, but it's okay. I do not take it against him. All of us live in very different time zones, except for Sheriff and I think. The rest of you guys... Oh, yeah,
and
yeah.
Aqua.
Aqua.
And Aqua, we're only the three of us are in the same time zone. Everybody else is in different time zones. So scheduling this was a bit of a challenge, but we did it. So, all right. Meanwhile, we're going to build up Sheriff's character. Now, Sheriff, I remember sending you the PDF.
I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, by the way, Pethel, if you want to send me your model for me to upload, feel free to like Discord it to me, and then I will.
Oh, right. I should
I
do
will
that
try
right
it.
now.
Yeah, just DM me
should-
on Discord. I'll see what I can do. So, in Daggerheart, building a character is like similar to D&D, but it's very modular. Unlike D&D, where you kind of roll your stats and go from there, here it is a step-by-step basis, because the point of it is usually to build your character so it doesn't clash with the other characters. So every person, like you know, when you build a superhero team, you don't want two people whose superpower is super speed, right? You kind of want to spread it out a little bit. Otherwise,
you
it
wanna
makes them
even match.
a little bit redundant. So the whole point of this is what we're going to do is, you know that we have a, we're going to start with your sort of ancestry, what you're feeling like. So if you direct your attention to the top right corner of your board with the ancestry cards, you can see my black hand moving around here. Thank you. Thank you, Aqua.
Where's the hand?
It's the giant blue circle.
Giant blue circle. Can you remove that? Can you delete that afterwards? There
Yes.
we go. So the giant blue circle that just appeared, Sheriff, on the top right. To rotate tabletop, you right-click and then you rotate your mouse.
Okay.
That's how you rotate yourself in Tabletop Simulator.
Okay.
And to
gotcha.
zoom in, you use a scroll wheel.
Scroll wheel, gotcha.
So position yourself so that you can read the cards behind all of the crazy drawing that's happening. And pay attention to the ancestry cards. So the most important thing about tabletop and playing Daggerheart in tabletop is that these are over, like, I have physical versions of these cards, but a lot of the text is very small, so you will need to use the zoom in and the rotation. Okay, so these are the controls in tabletop. Feel free to zoom in, rotate with your right click, and you'll see it. All right, cool. So you feel free to peruse through these. All of these are also in the guide in the PDF that I sent
And
you.
remove this.
There we are.
There we go. Basically, we already have a Katari, which is, I guess, similar to D&D, like cat
Oh,
person.
I know what I want to be.
Human.
Yes.
Yay! Okay,
Oh,
so
yeah.
because the controls in this are a little bit wonky, you just tell me what you want, and I'll move it to your sheet, so then we'll make it
Okay.
easier. There we go. I pulled up a human. It's okay.
Please.
Yeah, one human. So this is your, what is it? There you go, it's your ancestry. So these little cards, it tells you what goes where. So as a human, you most easily recognized, and you gain an additional stress slot at character creation. I'll tell you what that means for later. And when you fail a roll that utilized one of your experiences, you can mark a stress to reroll. Basically, we're gonna design your experiences that I'm gonna tell you what they mean. And usually, if you roll and you fail, it is what it is. But in your case, you can mark a stress to reroll, which is kind of badass. Not gonna lie.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you can use alt. Thank you so much, Gideon. I did not know that was a shortcut. I'm new to tabletop, but yeah, great. Okay, so you are a human, my
Jesus
friend.
Christ, that's good.
Thank you.
Oh my god, yeah. All right, and
Oh,
so
wow.
now we're gonna be
Thank you,
picking.
Gideon.
Yeah, we're gonna be picking a community. So community-wise. Okay, you want to be highborn? Okay.
Team
Sure.
is gonna be nobles.
All right, so highborn is a noble.
Great.
So, I don't know what kind of character you're building, but if you were trying to build a sheriff himself, I would give you maybe Ridgeborn or Wonderborn if you were like a wandering cowboy. But if you want to be Highborn, go ahead, be Highborn. Like, that's your prerogative to make a character.
I do like to be rich, but I do want to be me.
So
Be a
if you're,
rich
are you trying to
human.
build sheriff, or are you trying to
Either
build a
sell
unique
your soul
character?
or stay you.
Which one do you think is more like me, Sylfania? Orderborn or Underborn? Or
I
no,
think-
Wonderborn.
I think if you're going with the whole cowboy aesthetic, I think there probably would be. Ooh. Do you want to be more of like I'm a cowboy that goes around the wilds, you know, seeks adventure, or you're the one like I uphold the law? What's your main vibe?
The first
Yeah.
one.
Then it's Wonderborn, I'd say.
Hit me with the Wonderborn.
Amazing. So as a Wonderborn, you, I think, do we have any more Wonderborns in here? No, right? Yeah, we do.
Wonderborn.
Yeah, similar to how Kiap, the benefits of Wonderborn is the fact that you have a little pack. So at some point, once per session, if you need a mundane item like, I don't know, a can opener or a hair tie, something that's so mundane, like, but very convenient for a particular need, you can just pull it out because you definitely have it.
Like toilet paper.
Toilet paper. I won't let you pull out
Hell
the
yeah.
I won't let you pull out the Vorpal Sword of Dragon Slaying, but if you pull out a toothpick, sure, you can have a stack of toothpicks that you pull out.
Nice.
Like the toilet paper could only ever reach like 3-ply. Getting 4-ply was just too.
we could also use it as a rope.
Alright, it's been sent shift.
Yeah.
I
One
mean,
second.
I think
One second. I need to. Sam just came back from the shop. I need to refill my lunch. Reheat my lunch. So 1 second, and we're gonna continue building your character.
No
I
worries.
need
I'm just
a
gonna
minute.
take a look at the other stuff while you do that.
Yeah.
Hello,
I'm
everyone.
gonna-
Hope you're well.
I'm gonna deafen
Yes.
for a bit so I can do my intro and such. 'cause I
Oh,
think
sure,
my-
sure. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh,
by the way-
Gideon, I saw some of your stream the other day. You were really cool.
There you go. So you guys, while I put something to reheat real quick, can you guys start to explain each subclass?
No
So I guess,
worries.
the subclass that you kind of want to do is either Guardian, Sorcerer, Warrior, Ranger, because the rest, you know, have been taken. But you can, of course, specialize your character any way you like, but these are kind of the vibe. I think if you're trying to build Sheriff, then it would be either Warrior, Guardian, or Ranger. These three would fit.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's definitely one of these
So,
three.
if you're curious about these three, do you still have the PDF open for the Daggerheart
yes.
stuff? I would say I will tell you the
Let me
pages to go to start looking at what character you want. So if you start with, let me start with
Also
example
be a
Guardian.
wizard and pretend fun.
Yeah, if you go into Guardian, that is page 36 has Guardian stuff and subclass, and then Ranger is straight after, and I believe I think Warrior is later. Yeah, Warrior is page 48. So that gives you a quick overview of what the class is, and the subclasses tell you like cool shit you can do. If you have any questions about mechanics, the gang might answer, but if not, keep them until I'm back in literally like 5 minutes.
Aye, aye, Captain.
So Sheriff, what about you read the most entertaining character sheet, which is Aqua's? Because
I'll-
Aqua's full name is written on the card. He's the blue one next to me.
Massive.
Hold on. Let me just read these
right.
three.
Classes, yeah. Or you could play as a wizard and pretend fireball is you shooting your gun.
Yes.
Polite.
That
Fireball.
would also be a thing. I cast. This is you getting a gun. I cast. Fireball.
I cast.
I cast
Aqua, you
gun,
did little
prepare to meet
drawings.
God.
Bro, did you say it was early access?
Yes, you're an early access
I just looked at the
cowboy.
chat. I was like, what the fuck?
I mean,
I can't
That
believe
is
the audacity. You have
Like a
tested
late
my patience
edition.
again. I think I'm gonna be a ranger dude.
Back to the. I got my headphones
You're
on,
probably
but I
the
will
best for
step away in a second
ranged
again.
combat.
Welcome back.
Yes, indeed.
Welcome back.
So, I don't know if you had time to look or feel the vibe. Which one are you leaning towards?
I'm between Ranger and Guardian at the moment.
Yeah, because Guardian is more of like, it does have a protection feature where you can like take damage for other people, like you can basically tank.
Cool, thank you.
Or you can do so like a Guardian can have a ranged weapon. Like in Daggerheart, it's more of like the way you play the character rather than what weapons they have. So as a Guardian, I'd say you're easy to hit, but you have a lot of hit points in comparing to Ranger, where you're harder to hit and kind of the same amount of hit points. And the point of like the hope feature is like the big feature for your class is if you succeed in an attack with a weapon, you can use the same roll against 2 additional adversaries. So instead of hitting 1 person, you can hit 3 people. And basically, you can focus on the target like Hunter Spark thing. These are like standard Ranger stuff. As a Guardian, your whole point is you can clear armor slots. So the more armor you have, you get hit by things, you can like shrug it off in a way. You're more hardy. And there's a thing called Unstoppable. So basically, you know, after you make a damage roll that does... You can basically become unstoppable. It's like a rage or something. And after you make a damage roll that deals more 1 hit point, you can, you know... you reduce the severity of physical damage taken. You can, you know, you can't be restrained or vulnerable. It's like Rage for a barbarian. But you also, it's like a barbarian tank versus hit, you know, spread your damage between people and get more, you know, sniper kind of vibe. What are you feeling?
And how about the warrior? Is he just more sort of in the middle?
Archie stuck his snoot in a bag and I thought it was a ball, but then I look at it, he pulled out a lime.
Oh.
I saw him trying to chew it, and I was like, okay. Nobody, no, it's a lime, it's not a toy. I mean, I get it, but no. Sorry, you were saying, Sheriff.
I was just asking, so is a warrior kind of in the middle sort of thing?
A warrior? Let me scroll down 1 second. So a warrior... you basically have the same evasion as a Guardian and the same amount of hit point. Oh, sorry, no. Wrong. I'm reading the wrong one. Apologies. You're slightly... Yeah, you're closer to a Ranger. I'd say, yeah, it's in between Guardian and a Ranger. The whole point of it is you spend 3 hope to gain a +1 bonus to your attack, so you hit hard. Like, it's easier for you to hit. And then if somebody's within melee range and tries to leave that range, you can do a reaction to sort of keep them there. I guess it gives you, like... I think out of all of these, Warrior is the most melee-based. So if you're looking for a Ranger, you can be a Ranger Guardian, just a hard-to-hit Ranger, or you can be a proper, like, cowboy, bang-bang, shooting guns.
I want to be a Ranger.
Alright, cool. Amazing. So with a Ranger, once I'll drag things out for you and make things easier. You will need to pick a subclass, and the way it works is... there are 2 subclasses. There's something called Beastbound, and there's something called Wayfinder. Let me pull this out for you. Blink.
Oh, actually, could I be a warrior instead?
Okay.
Sorry.
No, that's okay. Alright, so, warrior... Oh, no. No, damn it. There we go. That's your little bag of stuff. I'm going to pull things out and put them where they need to be, so... this is your character sheet. We're gonna put it up here, and we're gonna lock it so it doesn't go anywhere.
Okay.
Because if you would put stuff on top of it, so it will get lost. Then you also have a character guide, which gives you a little cheat sheet for what to do. Down here, I don't know if you see where I put it.
Yep, I see it.
Amazing. And then warrior starting items, we'll deal with this in a little bit, and the rest we will sort out in a second. But all you need is the character sheet, right? To start thinking, like, you can already write here, heritage, you just write human, wonderborn. You know? This is how you fill out your character sheet, right? Think of a name, think of a pronoun while I'm doing the rest. As I'm reading, you have basically two subclasses for warrior. You have... so you have the Call of the Brave and Call of the Slayer. So Call of the Brave, play the Call of the Brave if you want to use the might of your enemies to fuel your own power. The whole point of it is when you fail a roll with fear, you gain a hope. So when you fail, you gain a success a little bit. So my first question is, have you any experience watching anybody else play Daggerheart when I'm referring to these things, or should I start from scratch explaining? 'Cause, like, it'll be easier for me to know which one to do.
I've got no experience, but I
Gotcha.
do sort of learn better when I'm sort of like playing
Yeah.
and stuff. And, like,
One more
seeing
second.
it all in
I'll be
action.
right back, and then I will explain what hope and fear is.
Oh,
Love the
microwave
microwave
ASMR!
sounds.
Oh, you should ask her what color her microwave is later, Sheriff.
Oh yeah. Better be silver.
The joke is
All
Aqua
right.
and I both have black microwaves.
Oh, Sylfania,
Yes.
what color is your microwave?
Microwave. It's a black one. Oh, can you hear it vibrating from here?
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying the ASMR of it.
Yeah.
was
But
also
basically,
needed.
yeah. So basically, the way the game works is there are two. You might want to put cards back, Grin, into your bag. Don't.
Oh, how do I put
Suicide.
stuff
You
in my
have a
bag?
card in your hand. You don't need it yet, so I'm just gonna remove that. I don't know where you took
I'm
it.
sorry.
Right.
Yeah. Did you deal cards to everybody, Kia?
Hmm?
Why does
No, no, no.
everybody
Was it-
have cards? Because
No.
I have your cards. Why?
Oh my god, I am so sorry. I accidentally clicked like deal.
Yeah, put
Because
them
I
back.
wanted to search.
Put them back into your bag, please, because that got really confusing.
No.
Everybody's are currently in the center, so just drag them back in. So the whole point of this
I'm
game
sorry.
is, Sheriff, there's two mechanics. There's hope and there's fear. Fear is my mechanic. It's like points I spend to summon enemies, points I spend to make your life hard. Hope is your mechanic. You use hope to, do special skills. You see at the moment you start with 2 hope whenever you start a session. There is a no mercy, which is here. It says you gain a +1 bonus to your attack roll. So hope is you gain it every time you roll with hope, and it is your currency to do cool shit. Now, when I say roll with hope or roll with fear, what I mean is usually you roll, instead of a d20, you roll 2 d12s. One of them you designate as your fear die. I usually pick it like red or black or something. And the other one is your hope dies, like white or purple or whatever color you like, that's your hope. And when you roll them together, the combined number is what you get. So like if you roll a 9 on one and a 3 on the other, the combined number is 12, and you rolled a 12. However, if the 9 is on your hope die, it means you rolled a 12 with hope. So you gain a hope, which is your currency, and something good happens to you, whether you succeed or not. Now, if the 9 is on the bad die, then you roll with fear, and then I gain a fear, and then you might succeed, but something bad happens.
Gotcha.
That's how
So
you
it's
gain
those
the points.
Give and take sort of
Yeah.
situation.
The way you crit is if you roll the same number on both. So you can crit rolling 1 and 1. When that
Are
happens,
both them 12 die or?
yes, both of them have to be a d12 for now.
No
some
worries, yeah.
skills make you roll increase 1 to d20. Sometimes they say decrease 1 to d8, but it will tell you when it has to. If I mean your
Gotcha.
duality dice, it's always 2d12. So just pick some 2d12 you have, and that's going to be your main source of work. Sorry. Microwave.
No, you're fine, you're fine.
The mythical magic microwave of Daggerheart.
Daggerheart microwave.
I remember my journey into Microwave Mountain.
Your silver microwave mountain.
I begged Cappuccino, no, don't put the Ben & Jerry's in the microwave. But she did not listen.
Who's putting the ice cream in the microwave?
She fried my family.
I have no idea.
I feel like I should just surrender my wordsmith over to Sheriff instead.
Sorry, sorry about those breaks, but I am back. All right,
That's
so
good.
so when you crit,
Yeah,
you can
you're
actually
fine.
you can technically crit rolling 1 and 1 or 2 and 2. So the number doesn't matter as long as you got doubles. That's when you crit. And when you crit, you gain a hope, you clear a stress, and it's whatever you tried is amazing, right? So this is when I mention hope and fear mechanics. This is kind of what I'm talking about. So as a warrior, your main thing is if you have 3 hope, you can spend it to gain a bonus to your attack. So whatever attack you're doing, you just add a +1, which is pretty cool. Now, at the very bottom here, it says class feature. When somebody within melee range attempts to leave it, you can do a reaction roll, which means to attack them. And if you succeed, you can, prevent them from moving. And you ignore burden when equipping weapons. Basically, you know, you can... when you gain physical damage, you gain a bonus to your damage roll equal to your level, which will be relevant later. But these are kind of like the features of your character you need to read through. Now, before we carry on with your warrior, we're going to pick your subclass. So,
Rich.
Oh, sorry, Bethel sent me a thing. Let me download this. Continue to download.
It shouldn't be too hard to implement it, luckily.
Yeah, let me start this up, and then we'll continue with Sheriff, and we might take a quick break for ads, and then I'll upload it then. Cool. So, now that we've picked your warrior, let me bring up the... Oh no. Okay, so Call of the Brave, basically you use might of your enemies to fuel your own power, and the idea is if you fail a roll with fear, so like you were trying to attack and you failed, and you got fear, so it's my turn now. I gain a fear, but you can gain a hope from it. So, while you failed, you're like, it's not going to take me down. This is super powerful, I'm just going to tell you. In combat, this is insane. And once per long rest, when you attempt something incredibly dangerous or face up against a foe who clearly outmatches you, describe a ritual you perform, and when you do, you clear 2 stress and gain 2 hope. This is more relevant for longer campaign, but this is like, it's like you're just a very hard to make afraid person, and a person who, like, you fail and it's not the end, you're gonna carry on, you know?
Yeah.
You also have, while you have 2 or fewer hit points, you can roll d20 as your hope die. So instead of d12, one of your dice is d20, and your fear die is d12. So the chances of getting a higher hope is much bigger. So for Call of the Slayer is when you strike down adversaries with immense force. You gain a pool of dice called Slayer dice. On a roll with hope, you can place a d6 on this card instead of gaining a hope, adding a die to the pool. And when you... So basically, you know, when you roll with hope, you usually gain a hope. But here you're like, okay, instead of a hope, I'm going to get my Slayer die. And eventually you can store them equal to your proficiency, which in your case would be 2, I think. When you make an attack roll or damage roll, you can spend any number of these dice, rolling them and adding the result to the roll. Kind of like Bardic Inspiration. And, yeah. And at the end of the session, you clear them. So one of them is, even if you fail, you kind of succeed, which is pretty dope. And another one is...
That's pretty good.
And another one is, the Slayer subclass is more of a, I'm going to build up my ability to hit hard, and when I hit real hard. Hopefully. Which is calling to you more?
The hitting harder one.
Okay. Mechanically, it's a little bit confusing, but we'll go with it.
Which one's easier, in your opinion? Or beginner friendly?
Easier to track would be, honestly, in my opinion, would be the Call of the Brave, because here you're kind of managing another resource, which is your Slayer dice. It's not that hard, you probably could get it, but it's up to you.
I'll take that one.
The Call of the Slayer, the second one, the one with the...
Yep.
Okay.
That's the one.
Good.
One Call of
Amazing.
the Slayer, please, with fries.
So... There you go. Call of the Slayer. Foundation, Specialization, Mastery. Yeah, Specialization and Mastery are higher level cards. They're not relevant for you at the moment. Oh, that should go here. Oh, no. Ancestry Community. I put them in the wrong places. My bad. This goes here. So basically, yeah. It explains here, so whenever you look at the card, it will tell you what this is. So I think, so instead of gaining a hope, you put a die to your pool, and you can only have 2 dice at a time. And then you can use them, add the result to the roll when you make an attack roll, and at the end of the session they get cleared. Alright, Gucci. So that's your next one. So you've picked your class, your ancestry, your, now you need to, pronounce cool dude. Subclass, I would say,
Oh, human.
yeah, no. Subclass is Call of the Slayer.
Gotcha.
You're really on for being a human and being rich.
Yeah.
Does
So-
this have some connection with real life?
I
He's
wish.
laughing.
So, the next
Same.
step for us to do would be to assign your character traits. Now, at the bottom of your warrior sheet, you should have suggestions. So at the bottom of the warrior sheet, there should be a little cheat sheet here at the top, telling you to put +2 to agility, +1 to strength, 0 finesse, +1 instinct, -1 presence, and 0 knowledge. But this is not the law. So what it tells you is most of your skills are agility based, so you might as well put +2 in agility, which, you know. And then you can put the +1 into either strength, finesse, instinct, or presence, or knowledge. So for these skills, they're very similar to D&D, but there's a difference between agility and finesse. So while agility is like, haha, I'm an acrobat, finesse is, I can pick a lock. And they're kind of split dexterity into these two. Strength is strength, it's always strength. Instinct is the new wisdom, presence is the new charisma, and knowledge is intelligence.
No, gotcha. Do I like click on them and change the numbers then?
Yes, so here, inside here, it doesn't really matter for you because you don't have a dice roller, so you just write +2.
For agility, was that?
Yeah. Just make sure to write plus and minuses so you remember which one's which.
Oh yeah. +2. Yep.
Then you put +1 into 2 that you like. You couldn't put you can use the recommended one, so you can do your own.
Sorry, how many points do I have now?
You need to put +1 into 2 sections.
Into 2 sections. Gotcha.
So your main skill is agility, and your other 2 skills, which you're kind of good at, but not amazing.
Gotcha. Okay.
Cool. And then you need to pick a skill you're bad at, and that's what's going to get a -1.
No problem. There we go.
Awesome. All right. You have picked your pluses and minuses. These are your main stats. So when I say roll agility, you add a +2 to whatever roll you do. That's kind of how this works. All right.
Perfect.
Let me double check real quick. Cool. We're gonna choose your starting equipment. So with the starting equipment, the way it works is there is this thing called equipment on the right side. So if you take a look at it, there's you pick a starting primary weapon and starting secondary weapon. If your primary weapon is two-handed, you can only carry that weapon and your secondary is in your bag. You pull it out and switch weapons eventually, but what I mean is like, if it's single hand, you can dual wield. So pick one of these. So there's only 2 types of damage. There's physical and magical damage. There's no separation into what is which. And don't look at like the weapon is itself. Pick a stat. So for example, if you want a gun, I assume, what you could do, you can pick the short bow and we can just, or crossbow, and we could just say, that's a gun.
I'll take the gun.
All right.
No, there's also official sources that have like there's an official revolver in Daggerheart.
Yeah, because I think there is like but I mean it's not in the main game, but I think it's in the
It's one of the settings that that adds it.
Yeah, I don't have it in here, but
Okay.
we can just have crossbow and put it say gun.
I'll just take a regular gun, please.
Yeah, that's true.
Do you want a second gun, or what would you be your second weapon? There's things like short sword, round shield, tower shield, small dagger, whip, grappler, hand crossbow.
Could I get the whip just in case I need an Indiana Jones my way out of the situation?
Or a lasso.
I like
of course.
Indiana Jones. He's a cool dude.
So what I might need to ask you to do at the moment while I'm sorting things out, there is this is a weapon card that you just saw me pull out, right?
Yep.
So in both of these weapon cards, one of them is primary, one of them is secondary, and they're both going to be one-handed. So, if you look at this here, sheet, equipment, if you want to type in, sheriff gun, or name your gun, and then make sure... Actually, you know what? I'll do it for you. It's fine. Give me a second. This is going to take a few seconds. So, talk to your chat. Talk to each other. Discuss rules while I do this. You have free reign for a few minutes.
Yeah, I've been talking to them about toes.
Amazing.
Toes?
Interesting.
Yeah.
Toes?
Listen, I'm not judging, but I'm also judging.
I don't know. You know what I'm judging? The fact that Americans measure with feet. Like, let's be honest. Like,
they love the feet so much they made it a measurement type.
I know, right? Hey, I mean, I can't blame them too much, but it is. They were into feet before everyone else was.
You know, it's one thing though I hate about feet when you try to convert it to height. Like when you try to convert centimeters to feet for height, it's like so overcomplicated because you'd never get like a square number. You get like 5.6139. I'm like, what the fuck is this supposed to mean?
Yeah, like for inches, that you have to just round up. Like that, I mean, in my opinion, the metric system is just way better for that sort of stuff.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, I think the UK still counts weight in stones, which
Yeah,
doesn't
they
sound
do.
right. Like different stones have different weight.
Yeah, I don't know. Weight is confusing here because I'm used to kilograms, and so everybody hears stones. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? It's very confusing.
Just put everyone in a massive scale, and they're like, "Oh, you'd have 4 stones of weight."
All right, so I've written down your character, your equipment cards. So the main one is your gun, and because it only takes one hand, you can actually dual wield. You can dual wield a gun and a whip. Now,
Nice.
when it says here, so when you look at your weapon, and it says here, for example, trait and range. So your gun, you can use your. I'm not gonna lock this. I'm just gonna leave them here. But basically, you can use your finesse, which is your which I think maybe we can change your stats a little bit. Instead of putting it into agility, you can actually put your +2 into finesse if you want.
Fuck yeah.
Because that makes you good with a gun, I assume.
Okay. So can I make agility like 0 and then just
Yes,
move
definitely.
those numbers around?
Yeah, feel
Alright.
free, because
No
these are
worries.
suggested. You can build your character any way you like.
Fuck you so sad.
I
Alright.
just saw. I love your pronoun, Sheriff.
Thank you. Oh, I'm gonna put my other one into here. There we go. Okay, as you say, Sylfania, I am Gucci.
Amazing. And then the way you understand it, so your first gun weapon is finesse, and the range is far, so you can shoot your gun quite far. No, what I would advise is to put. Do you want to be good at your gun or good with your whip? Do you want to be charming or do you want to be very good at shooting guns and stuff?
I want to put it into the charm. I'm a negotiator. I'm a lover, not a fighter.
All right, there you go. So you're actually much better
But I
with
will
the,
fight.
yeah, you're much better with the whip than you are with the gun. But you basically what it is. For example, if you want to shoot your gun, it says finesse. So you look at your finesse; it's a +1, and it's a far range.
Oh yes.
So
I
you
see,
add a
yeah.
+1 to your roll, and the damage it does is 1d6 +1 physical damage. That's it. With the whip, it only does 1d6, and you can only do it at a very close range. But if you mark a stress, which you can see here, there's a stress bar. By marking it, you click it. And sort of you mark a stress, and then you can push your opponents away. It's up here. Stress.
Okay.
So now I'm going to explain the damages, HP, and stress in a minute. Once we have your armor, because then we'll assign points, and I can explain it in a more natural way. All right, so with armor, it's the same file here. You can have... So the way Daggerheart armor works, you don't actually have to wear like plate armor, but a wizard can have plate armor. But the way they explain it is because they keep maintaining the protection spell, they are much easier to hit, but they're harder to damage because they're concentrating. So if you look at the very bottom, it says starting armor. Just pick one of these 4 stats and decide which one feels more. I think look at the feature. So the way evasion is how hard it is for them to hit you. Now, if they hit you, can they do damage to you? That is your armor, your base thresholds. So evasion is how hard it is to even hit you, while base thresholds are, if you are hit, how much damage do you usually take? How tough are you? So that's the score.
Could I go for the Gambeson armor?
Sure. All right, let me type that up. It's over here. So usually...
Do you do it or do I do it?
You do it.
The fuck?
What are you guys doing?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. I trust you guys not to play around with things.
Yeah, we did it.
We did it.
What'd you guys do?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't
Dynamic.
think
We have
much
to
about
know
it.
we did it.
Yeah.
Alright, +1 to evasion. Right, so this can be, like, flavor-wise, this can be literally almost anything. It can be, it can be, your cowboy attire. It doesn't have to be actual gambeson armor, right? So this armor is active, and now that we have it here, we're now going to assign all of your stats, and I'm going to explain what each of them do. Now, as a level 1 at the moment, your proficiency is 1, which is fine. So when we look at your character, when we build it, we look at your warrior stats, your human, and your wanderborn, right? So as a human, you have an additional stress slot at character creation. So I'm going to explain what stress is. So when you think about this, HP is how many hard hits can you take, basically. So it's not measured in numbers, so you would never be at 1 HP. You would be like, I am 1 hit away from getting completely dead, right? Needless to say, if your HP goes down to 0, or like it's gone, you've marked all of your HP slots, you don't go unconscious. There's a fun mechanic to potential player death in here. So don't let your HP go down to 0. Stress. You use stress to do certain skills and stuff, and sometimes your enemies will make you mark a stress. If you use up all of your stress slots, what you can do is you basically, you become vulnerable, which means all attacks on you have advantage. So the way advantage works in this game is you still roll your 2d12, but you add a d6. So if you have advantage over somebody, you roll your 2d12, and then add a d6, and that's your advantage to increase your success rate. If you have disadvantage, then everybody against you, or like you roll and then you subtract the d6, and everybody else against you has advantage. So you don't want to be vulnerable, but you're not dead. If you're super stressed out, you can be okay. If you run out of stress and somebody tells you you lose stress, you start marking HP, because by this point you're so stressed you are physically getting injured. Yeah. So your health and livelihood is the balance between HP and stress. Okay. Now, the way damage works here. So, for example, you have Gambeson armor, right? The base thresholds are 5 and 11. So you put them here. Now, as a human, and as a first level character, you have your base thresholds are actually 6 and 12 because you add your level to them. So what does that mean? That means that if somebody hits you and they do 1 damage to your 2 damage, that's below 6. You only take 1 HP, right? If they do 10 damage to you, you take 2 HP. If they do 13, you take 3 HP. So this is how hard of a hit that was, basically. Now, one more thing you can do, every time you are hit, you don't have to use your HP. You have armor. So here it says you have 3, base score is 3, so these 3 armor slots here. Every time you're hit, so for example, if somebody hit you with a 2 and you don't want to take any damage, you can say, I use an armor slot to take, my armor catches the damage. If somebody hits you with a 15, right, you're like, oof, that really hurts. I'm going to negate 1 point of HP with the armor, and I'm only going to take 2 HP.
Okay, gotcha.
So but you can only, you can only negate 1 armor per hit. Unless you're a Seraph, I think. Or no, unless you're a protector, like a guardian, you can then use more armor. Like it's an armor-based kind of thing. So that's good. You have an armor score of 3, just to remember how much you have. Now, your evasion. So for example, for you, your human adaptability basically means when you fail an attack roll, you can mark a stress, so you can use your stress to then re-roll and hopefully succeed. So that's kind of the mechanic for you to use your stress. And here as well, if you use your whip, you can mark a stress to push enemies away. Like this is that mechanic. Cool. Your evasion is, you actually get +1 to evasion, and there is nothing that reduces it, so your evasion becomes 12. You're hard to hit, my friend. Amazing. Let me
That's what we like?
Yes, so far we are doing well. So this is kind of what the base thresholds are, what the armor is, and it's a balance. Between every time you get hit, it's a balance between HP and armor. And stress is a balance between you using it for skills and also keeping it high enough so that you don't reduce your health when it's completely low, So there's many skills and many things like Pethel can do and Kaya can do to, heal you up and to, give you additional things from stress. So it's fine. Like, don't feel too stingy using it, but also keep an eye on it. Right, your starting equipment. You get 50 foot of rope. You get basic supplies. You also get a torch, and you choose 1 potion, a stamina potion or a health potion. So these are what they are. You roll and you gain hit points, so you roll and get stamina. your choice as to which you're planning
Health
to do.
potion.
There you go, and then the other potion burns up. Oh. Alright. Oh. Amazing. So now, you choose a warrior item. You either have a sharpening stone for your weapon or a drawing of a lover.
Drawing of a lover.
There you go. You're gonna have to tell us who your lover is later. But there is your items, man. Amazing. So far, so good. We've done the thing. So by the way, these tokens, this is where you use your tokens. You put them here.
Okay.
For the or actually no, these are dice. So ignore me. These are Slayer dice. Slayer. So the way this works. You go search. Is there Slayer
Wait,
dice?
I'll be right back. I'll just.
Oh,
heat
sure.
up my food.
Yeah, sorry guys. We're almost done building Sheriff's character. Then we're all gonna level up. So for now, you guys are okay. Just chill. Great. So
Yeah,
you'll basically
of course.
need some dice. So I guess I'll just give you. Does it tell you which die? A d6. Yeah. So you can just get. Where's a d6? I mean, for now, you can just have one of these. And have these are your d6. I mean, you don't have them yet, obviously, so put them on the side here. Put them on the side
Okay.
here. You gain them, as you notice here, when you roll with hope. Instead of hope, you gain one of these dice. So for now, you have 0, but you can gain up to 2.
Okay.
Awesome. Now, sorry, next step is you create your background. And this is something, and your experiences, and then you choose your domain card. So this is something when we go to your helper sheet down here, which is Warrior Character Guide as you look down. So there's a thing called background questions. You need to answer any of the following questions, and you can create your own. Basically, who taught you to fight, and why did they stay behind you when you left home? This is how you build your character background. So just answer the background questions, and when we come to connections, you will need to ask the players at the table these questions.
Okay. So do I choose them now?
So ignore the connections for now. Write
Okay,
up your
just
background
background.
questions. Yeah, you can do this either talking out loud, or you can do it on your own time while I upload Pethel's 3D character.
I'll-
We're all having ads at the moment, so you have a little bit of time to do this.
All
While
right,
I
no
figure
worries.
out how to
Shall
do
I
it.
just type them
In the
out?
meantime, let
Yeah,
me-
just type them out, and then you can read them out later.
worries.
So yeah.
Can it be anything I want?
It can be anything you want. Components, saved objects. How do I import an object? Do I just drag it? Do we know? 1 second.
No.
I need to Google this.
Fuck.
There we go, Googling.
Oh yeah. I saw a video on it today, which I can maybe send. It's pretty easy. Yeah?
Yeah, I feel like I'm back in school.
1 sec. Oh, there you go. So that's a custom model, and then model, and then I usually browse the local content. I think that's how you do
We're
it.
never gonna end this.
You know, so from what I saw, you need to go to like objects, and then you need to add an
Model. Yeah, I'm doing
Assets
that. I'm
bundle.
doing that now. I'm doing that now. Just give me a second.
Yeah, I'll send you the video as well that I'm watching that explains it. It's
I'm gonna have to look up another Yu-Gi-Oh card.
What does pot of greed do?
Hold on. Where's your oh, there we go. That's the video. I'm gonna watch the video for a second. It's so balls that I have to do it.
yeah, no. I mean, I can explain it to you too because it's like a 5-step process. Once you have the
Okay, I think I'm on
the
the
asset.
Okay, I clicked the wrong one. I see what the problem was.
Yeah, you need
It's
to go
Acid
to Acid
Bundle.
Bundle.
That was it. And then...
Alright, chat. Lo and behold, it will come up soon. Trust. She's already in the corner as well, so if you want to see the other, like now we have a Hero Forge model soon. Because I want it to be fancy.
I'm reading it now from the wiki. I don't think it works
Alright, it's
because
uploading,
send a
I
card
think.
from deck to the graveyard, but I'm sending it back to your hand. Unless if you're special.
There you go,
summoned.
Kiana.
Yay!
That's your model.
There it
What's
is.
that?
She is so pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we don't... Oh, you guys were stacking them. That's what you were doing. I was wondering what you guys were up to.
Yeah.
Well, now you don't
We've
need the
been
Witch
doing some
Lady,
stuff.
because you actually have your Witch Lady down there.
Yeah, I do need to skill her.
Oh.
Cute.
So, Sheriff, are you almost done with your background?
Almost.
Okay, I'll leave you to it, and then you read it out to us, and then you get to ask them questions, and once that's done, we're almost finished with your character, and then we all level up. And then we can play, I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. Having fun in our own way.
There you go.
There we go. Which she's now about as tall. No. Scale up. One more.
She's
There we
so
go. Now
pretty,
she's about.
Bethel.
She's gorgeous.
Thank you. I did my best on her.
Thanks for the stretch gap. Oh man.
You're welcome.
I am hunched over the table trying to juggle 8 different tabs, so I feel you. Alright.
It's so nice. They even have suggestions for last names.
Oh yeah, this is why I like Daggerheart. Like, you can do whatever you want in it, but it also gives you like a little help if you're completely blanking. Yes, Gideon, indeed. Alright, by the way, meanwhile, the rest of you, you might want to clear your armor, HP, and stress, because it's a new day, it's a new dawn. You have completely recovered. So, put all of your things back to where they were, before we level up. You can do that at the moment. Feel free. And maybe start
That's what I
looking
meant
through the level up guide, which is in your cheat sheet, because you're all gonna be level 2. It tells you exactly what to do, but don't do it yet, because we'll do it in a round table.
The lighting is kind of like shadowing it over a lot of it because wizard hat. It's
Well, if you zoom in, it's still quite pretty.
definitely.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right. Let me check the cheat sheet.
Well, now that
for leveling up.
Pethel made her main character, we're just gonna have to keep doing these, I guess.
Yeah, I suppose so.
We're just gonna have to keep doing this until you guys are level 10 and you're fighting like gods and stuff. It's just what's gonna happen, yo.
Yeah,
it's
we're
just what it
invested
is.
now.
Until
it also helps that
yeah.
Daggerheart is very friendly to new players.
Oh yeah. Like you'll see how we can integrate Sheriff's character with yours now. And then immediately you're like, he's a new friend, but he's friends, and there's no like, you don't need this like, oh, you start in a tavern and you're all like, arguing with each other. Here it's like, no, you know each other. You're all good. You're all friends.
We have a coin.
Are you blank? Oh god, you're writing an essay, I see. Okay. Let's leave Sheriff to his own thing.
I'm taking this seriously.
Yes. Meanwhile, Sheriff, I'll look for a mini for you, actually. In one of mine. I'll put them on the table in front of you, and you'll choose. For now, just ignore that. Just keep writing. I will look for things that might look like you. I don't really have any gunslinger, but... Oh, actually, I might. Let me see if I have a gunslinger.
There we go, chat.
Last components.
Gun.
I'm really happy with the little mini. Worth every penny.
Hello.
Oh,
Hello. We're just waiting on Sheriff to finish writing his beak story.
Oh, almost finished. Just working on the last
No,
one.
don't worry about it. I'm still looking for a mini for you that looks kind of like you. I don't think I actually have any gunslingers in here. I might need to.
Oh, that's okay.
Um,
Just go for the more most handsome one you got. That'll fit me right.
Oh, we
This
are
one
in
seems
ad
like
break.
you. Yes, we're on ads break. We'll come back from ads soon.
I just got rid of the old token by promptly throwing it into the void.
Oh no.
Writing another card. God damn it. Sylfania, do we happen to have a coin or a D2, as sometimes they're known?
A coin? Why? You want to flip it?
Yes.
Okay, give me a
My
second.
thing's bugging. I can't.
There you go. That's your coin.
I have officially broken my control.
Okay.
Oh no.
Right.
How do I make it so my camera doesn't just go down to a very level field and I can actually raise it up?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe you'll need to. Oh, yeah.
Button mash.
Have you tried zoom in and out or no?
Yes.
Chat. You're gonna need to help him because. Oh, crap. All right. Can you all put your whatever you were dealt into the center, please? That was an accident. That was not on purpose. That's okay. As a DM, I can grab them from your hands.
Oh,
Rude.
No, I dropped it. Yeah.
There we
There you
go.
go.
Reason why is because they're not supposed to be here. Yeah, I'm pulling out things for Sheriff to take a look at in a minute. There's a lot of minis I have in here. I found one that has a gun. It's a blunderbuss though, not a revolver, but I guess it'll do.
oh, that's
It's
brutal.
okay. We'll use the power of imagination.
Power of imagination. Yes, indeed.
I never mind, it misses his body.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry, I'm trying to quickly browse through these. I have like 400 models here, and I'm just looking through them frantically. Oh, think I found one with a gun.
There we are. I fixed my.
Oh,
I
found
just
one
need
that's a
one
sheriff.
again.
Okay, I think I found myself a sheriff.
I finished my sheet. I've just got to run to the bathroom. I'll be
Oh,
right
yes,
back.
yes. Once you're back, we will decide everything. I'm currently putting everybody with the guns out.
Perfect. I'll be right back.
Okay. So for those of you who are just joining us, some of these characters have been made in the previous one-shot. This character we're making, Sheriff's character, we're making it today. Yeah, you can see there's a Dark Elf Ranger, a Clanker. I know they're not called Clankers, but they're Clankers. I think Sheriff, this one would fit Sheriff quite well. Little recolor, maybe. I know he's not a Dark Elf, but
Oh, he'll love it.
that's badass, yeah. I think I'll put these back. These don't
What's
work.
this tiny little masked dude?
Yeah, he's like, find me somebody flamboyant, and I was like, alright. So yeah, Sheriff will pick between these models, minis, and perfect. And then we will do his experiences, get his domain cards, and then he's going to do the connections with you guys, and then we all level up to level 2. The level up takes literally 5 to 10 minutes, so that's not an issue. The issue is, like, making the character. Oh, you yeeted it right into my DM screen. your old model.
Oh yeah.
Smelly dice. I don't remember. I need to search how much I start with. If anybody in chat knows how much fear I start combat with, because I can't find that anywhere.
Yo, I rolled 15 with hope.
All right,
no way.
I'm back.
All right. So, buddy, I need you to. You have a few minis in front of you. With guns. Pick one and one that's a gold dude. I think your character would really work with this one.
They all look pretty sexy. I'm not gonna lie.
Or you can pick this one, but this one has a little robot, but it could be you instead of your robot. What's your 2 cents, buddy?
I'm gonna go with this one.
Amazing. Before you take it away, I need quickly to do something. Copy and paste. All right, there you go. You can have it. It's yours.
Beautiful. Do I take it off and put it on my?
Yeah. Put it on your character sheet for now. Not on a character sheet, but like so you can see it. That's yours. Okay, great. Now, would Sheriff mind telling us about his character background and about himself a little bit?
Of course. Hello, my name is Sheriff Grin. I was once upon a time on the planet Earth when I was suddenly hit by a truck and was sent to another dimension. So the first question I answered was, who taught you to fight, and why did you stay behind? And why did they stay behind when you left home? So, who taught me to fight was Scooby Doo. Taught me everything I know. He was a warrior who taught me the best form of attack is to run away or hide behind others. They stayed behind in their
Very
village
brave.
for the food, as I wanted to go on adventures. And then somebody who defeated me in a battle years ago and left me to die. Who was it, and how did they betray you? So I was on another adventure for the Sword of Friendship. Me and my companion, Darth Vader, found the Sword of Friendship when suddenly, one night, Darth Vader got greedy and put sleeping pills in my Capri Sun and took the Sword of Friendship while I was asleep.
Damn, those are just small ass pills.
How many
How ironic.
IPs are we going to include?
Try
The
to
Sword of
ban
Friendship.
all of them. Try to get Disney on my ass. Let's go.
Yeah.
All
The
right.
Sword of Friendship tore us apart.
Okay. What legendary place have you always wanted to visit? Why is it so special?
Milfengard.
Of course.
I mean, everybody wants to see Milfengard.
I
At
wish-
least once.
Also-
I wish to climb the mountains and just
All right. Perfect. So
Yeah.
this
Climb
is
the
this is a
mountains of
rogue
Milfengard.
wandering adventurer. My friend, my question to you is, we need to build 2 experiences for you. So the what experiences are, is, in my opinion, what sets Daggerheart apart from almost all the other gaming systems. An experience, if you look at the other players, one of them is called Abjuration Magic and Studies of Otherworldly Planes, which, you know, reflects upon the character. Then another one, for example, we can see Kiap's ones are called Master Masseuse. So Kiap is amazing at giving massages, and also an expertise said, I know a guy. Basically, because she's so sociable, whenever a situation requires it, she can use that expertise of, I know a guy. When you're in a city, for example, and you need to find somebody who has these specific chopsticks for some reason, Kiap's character can go, hey, I want to utilize my experience and do my presence roll with a +2, because I know a guy. And then she rolls it, and she adds a +2 from her experience if it makes sense to her skill. So you don't necessarily have to make these to work in combat, but these things can work in social encounters, they can work in combat, they can work in anything, any kind of role you make. So, in your opinion, Sheriff's experience, and also the fun part of it, you can give it a funny name.
Yeah.
okay.
What
So it
would
can
be
be
your...
sort of anything I want.
Yeah, it could be anything from being a cook to being a sharpshooter, or to being like anything you think your character would have an experience that he has gained through his adventures.
Charisma.
Like Aquas is to the power of bullshit.
Yeah, literally, Aquas
and
is to the power of
Yeah.
bullshit, but instead of charisma, maybe we could phrase it something
Bullshit
different,
already.
like more unique, because I feel like if they're too broad.
Swagger.
By the power of swag, my ultimate
My
swag.
Riz.
Oh yes, definitely, the Riz. So basically,
It's
if
the
if you
Riz.
have to Riz someone, I will make it apply in combat. If you start complimenting and flirting with somebody, you can add a +2 to attack. That's how I work with it.
Oh yeah.
G-Riz, when you're talking and negotiating with somebody, as long as it's flirtatious, you can use this experience.
Okay.
Because Aquas
Uh,
is through the power of bullshit. He has to properly bullshit, and then it works. It cannot be a legitimate argument. If it's a legitimate argument, it doesn't work.
Okay.
And what would be a second one?
Oh, I know.
Also, Grin, if you want your primary weapon to be better, I have a funny idea that how you can make your weapon. You can pick the scepter and call them finger guns. It's just like two-handed weapons, so you have to use both hands to use finger guns.
Oh god, yes, please, can we do that
Let's go.
instead?
Let's go.
I mean, I'd be willing to.
Which
is
one?
why I
And-
What
also
were we looking
love
at? You were looking at
Daggerheart.
the scepter, right?
Yeah, with the scepter, and then you can use it in melee range as well, and then you get a D8 instead of a D6 for your damage.
Where is the scepter? Oh yes, magic. Yes,
It's
there
it's,
we
it's
go.
a magic
Yes,
weapon.
let's do it. Let's do it. Are you okay with me changing it, buddy?
I'm fine with you changing it.
All right. I'll just call it finger guns. And then this one, then unfortunately, your less so goes in your bag, but you can always pull it out. Like it's not gone. If you want to do it in combat, you need to spend a stress because obviously you're really stressed in combat to swap your weapons from your finger guns to your whip. But you can do it. But if you're not in combat, you can just swap at any point. So can you tell me it's presence, right? Is it far?
Yeah, so
yes.
it's far range.
Yeah, I just because I'm typing, I need you to read it out to me. Is it just 1d6 magic? Yeah.
It's d6 because there's no number before it because it really depends on your.
It depends. It is so the way. One more thing about rolling dice, I completely forgot in this game. So your the amount of dice you roll is your proficiency. So if your proficiency is 2, instead of a d6, you roll 2d6. But because you're level 1, you roll 1d6. So that's why I added 1. But basically, it increases with your proficiency. My bad. Forgot to mention that. Alright, so it's magical damage, dual weapon, and then this weapon can also be used presence, melee, d6. I think, you know what, I'm not gonna include that one. You're just gonna have finger guns, buddy. Let's make it far.
Modified.
There we go.
It can still be used in melee range, but yeah, then it's just a d8.
Yeah, let's just it's you're basically slapping them because they got too close to your finger guns.
Okay.
So it's physical, right?
Yeah.
And is it presence still, right? Or no? What does it say?
Could I have it that when I use my finger guns, I have to say the word bang?
Yes. It's essential. If you don't say bang, you don't hit.
It's It's the presence melee d8 is still magic damage.
Okay, still magic. Okay, presence melee.
It's just what it basically says. You can use this weapon in melee range, and in that case, you still use presence, but the damage die becomes a d8.
So basically, what I'm gonna say is, you're doing your finger guns, and then if somebody comes up to you, you just go slap to the face. That's your d8 melee magic damage.
Yeah, you quote unquote pistol whip them, aka you just punch them in the face.
Okay, I'm naming this pistol whip. Perfect. All right. Are you happy with this? So, one thing I can advise you, Sheriff, you currently have G-Riz and Gaslighting. These are both, very social. Oh, yeah, but no, you are a Gaslighter, so I guess these work.
Yeah.
All right, cool. All I'm asking is you don't want to have a special skill like an anatomist or a masseuse instead?
No.
Great. All right, perfect. So you have your experiences. The way it works, basically, you need to spend a hope to utilize an experience. So you will need to, you can't just add them to everything. You will need to drop a hope point, and then you can add these. All right, cool. Now, one of the most fun bits of this that I find, it's connections. There are some questions. You have 3 questions here. You can ask these questions to any other member of this table, and their answer is what you put in there.
Oh, okay.
So this is how you connect to other players.
Okay.
You have to pick who to ask.
All right. So, Belle, we knew each other long before this party came together, but how?
Ooh,
you're quite a
I think
dashing adventure.
Both of you are wondering, So.
I believe I probably could have met you in one of the very famous red light districts of the East, where
yes, during my time as an escort.
True. Probably.
It was I know you were going through
to you.
Oh god. Okay. That's why I love Daggerheart. This is crazy. Famous red light district in the East. Any more notes about this encounter?
You smelled of fine cinnamon and a dash of gunpowder.
Hey, that's my fragrance, baby.
So Belle's character is Hessen. Just to remind you, so that you can visualize, Sheriff, what Hessen looks like. I believe is a Qatari, and I don't know. Have you told Grin about your background during your pillow talk or whatever you guys are up to?
All I remember was that you were a handsome cat dude.
Yes. I mean, I would have probably ventured there once or twice during the times where things were not going quite so good for me and the rest of the family.
Yeah, so basically he used to be a noble, but has been betrayed by a member of the family, I reckon. And
I see.
yes,
By
and
my
now
uncle
vows
specifically.
revenge. She's an angsty rogue.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. I love I was a prostitute. That's not spelled correctly, but I can keep it.
I'm
I love it.
staying with it.
I love it. And Bill would pay you. Right.
We have
the
to make
next
it family
question.
friendly, okay?
Yes, no, it is family friendly.
Yeah, for
Next
sure.
question.
Hold on. Peffel,
What's
what
up?
mundane task do you usually help me with off the battlefield? So that's what
Mm.
kind of mundane tasks do you usually help me with when we're not in a battle?
It could be that you like need your finances sorted or something, and she helps you with that because she is very smart and good at math.
You,
Perfect.
yeah, you used to help him,
So,
sort all of
accountant.
she's your accountant from all of the patrons that have gifted you with tons
Yeah.
of oh my god, dude, you're probably rich because you've been like if you've
Yeah.
done so well. All of
Hey.
these patrons gave you land and deeds and stuff, but you don't deal with that. So Pethel just sorts your assets for you. She does your asset portfolio.
Yeah. She like you ask her like, hey, I got all this stuff and I don't know what to do with it. Can you help me? And it's like,
Man,
yes, I'll
I'm
help
just
you out.
suffering from success.
I would say,
Quite literally.
can I add this? Can we say you include Dim in there because the two of you, like, I feel like it would be his, like, especially, or like you talk with him as well in like how we're gonna deal with Sheriff's portfolio, and how we're gonna
Yeah,
make
yeah.
more
This is how you do
assets.
tax evasion. You don't want
I
the
put him
government
in.
getting it.
Basically, Dim is helping.
Yeah.
I would say add Dim is assisting Pethelus because to me, lore wise, it just makes sense. I'm sorry, I'm jumping into this, but
But
it just
That's
it
the
has
point.
to
You're meant to
make
get
sense.
into it. You're meant to get into it.
Yeah, I'm getting into it because I feel like Pethel and Dim also, like, you two have like a thing that you two do, right?
Yeah, we have Dim gives funding to the college.
Yeah,
like to her
there you go.
research,
There you
basically.
go. Money. And Sheriff, your last question.
Hold on. Someone's already written something. I'm gonna.
Oh, it could be that like Dim makes sure that Grim doesn't get like shored, like how the fuck do you call that? Like no.
Insurance?
I forgot how it's called. No, like he makes sure that things don't go wrong, that he doesn't get fucked over or something by what
Your
he's given.
your asset portfolio manager. That's kind of what it is.
Yeah.
Right, Cappuccino. So, what fear am I? Sorry, what fear are you helping me to overcome?
I'm helping you overcome your fear of your performance anxiety.
Performance.
Jesus
Anxiety.
Christ.
What is this harlot cowboy? Is that how this is? Are you in the saloon?
Yeah.
Like, I love how, in my head lore, somebody goes into the saloon, and there's obviously these beautiful women dressed up beautifully, and men and all sorts of creatures dressed up on that on the second balcony, and Sheriff is there at the bar, and then puts his drink down, turns around and says, "Well, I'm the highest paid one here. How are we going up, partner?" I'm like, oh god.
And I'm like, oh god, Cappuccino, what do I do next?
He's like he's very confident, but he's very confident. Then it's like 30 minutes, and like I need to get hyped up, and I'm like, I got you. I give him a massage to get him really relaxed, so he's all good to go.
I love this. I love this. Okay, we have an amazing group of people here. And I think technically your character, Sheriff, is pretty much at level 1 and he is done. Which is really funny.
Fuck yeah.
Sorry, I keep forgetting the domain cards, the actual spells and skills you have. Okay, so this is not yet. One last thing. So as a you basically, is this number 1? Yes, level 1 domain cards. Yeah. So here we go. You got your level 1 domain cards. So what I pulled out just now are options for you to pick your skills and spells. You can pick 2 and you choose 2 and you use them, and then you put the rest away. So read through them, ask questions, and pick 2.
Okay, I'm just reading now.
Yeah, luckily for you, I don't think you have any overlap with any of the characters.
No. You have unique ones.
Yeah, very unique. Some
I
was
want-
more than others.
I want the untouchable.
Ooh, that's dope. Okay.
And
Yeah, touchable's really good.
But you have 0 agility, so you don't really get anything.
Oh yeah, right.
One question. You barely have any agility, so I think this one doesn't really work, my buddy.
I still want it. I
Yeah.
still want it. Put it back.
Okay, okay.
Stop messing with my
Did you
cards.
scale it up?
I'm gonna put not good enough as well. There we go.
I think
do I need to pick one more?
No, you only pick 2. So which is why I think get back up with your previous job experience. I think that would work. Because if you take severe damage, you just mark a stress and you're fine. So this is good because you can stack this up with your armor. So you can still, like, if you get severe damage, you get 3 points hitting you. You spend 1 on your armor. You spend 1 stress to mark it down, and you basically only take 1 damage when you would have taken 3. I think.
If you do want evasion, you could also consider I see it coming instead of untouchable.
Yeah, because untouchable doesn't give you anything. You have 0 agility, buddy.
Yeah, you need if you wanna use untouchable, you need to get agility. But you're a charmer.
Okay.
But I see it coming basically says if you if you were getting an attack outside of melee range,
Yeah, you use a
can
stress.
mark a
Yeah.
stress. and
Roll a
then you
d4.
You get a extra evasion.
All right. I changed my strength down to 0 and agility to +1.
All right. That's fine then.
And
Also,
I
we're
think-
rounding up, so you're gonna get 1 bonus to your evasion. Oh, apologies.
I'm gonna do get back up.
No, you only get 2.
Instead
You only pick 2.
8.
Oh, okay. I'll go for I see it coming.
No, you only pick
Wh-
2,
which-
buddy.
which
You
one
have
are you
3. Which one are you
replacing?
picking? Sheriff,
I
you,
thought I'd test my luck.
you only have 2. When you level up, you can get another one, but for now, you only have 2. Which one you want?
Fine.
You want these 2?
Yep, I'll take these 2.
All right, so these go back in here. Yeah, for now. Amazing. Now, we all level up. The way this works is you go down to your character guide at the very bottom. You are now away from the noob tier. You're now in the intermediate tier called Tier 2. You gain additional experience at +2. So everybody start thinking what experience you can get, and that gets a +2. That's automatic. So you now have 3 experiences each. And you gain a +1 bonus to your proficiency. So everybody's proficiency is now 2, which means, for example, Sheriff's finger guns, they do 2d6 magic damage. Pethel's wizard wand does 2d6 +1 damage. And to mark proficiency, you go and pick it up over here, right above your weapons. So everybody, start thinking of your 3rd experience, and it's also at a +2. That is what everybody gets automatically. And
Does that
now,
include me?
yes. So what would be your other experience, apart from rizzing and gaslighting people?
This is a tough one.
Yeah, if you can't think of it for now, just leave it, and start thinking about other things, and then you can change it in a minute. Because if everybody scrolls down to Tier 2, apart from this, which you get automatically, you can choose 2 options from the list below. What that means is you have an option of gaining a +1 bonus to 2 character traits, permanently gain 1 hit point slot, permanently gain 1 stress slot, permanently gain a +1 bonus to 2 experiences, so your +2 experiences become +3, choose an additional domain card of level 2 or level 1, or permanently gain a +1 bonus to your evasion. And you get to pick 2 of these only.
Okay.
So have a think, look at your character build. I will advise Sheriff, because he's quite new. Considering how much your character build relies on stress, I would say, and how much you seem to like evasion, I would advise doing the stress slot. If you want an additional domain card, because you really like that level 1 domain card, you can pick that one as well. Or you can increase your character traits.
I'm going to go with your advice, Sylfania, and go with the one here, the gain of one stress slot.
So can I give you an argument as pro and con for some of these? So considering one of your domain cards really affects your agility, gaining a +1 bonus to 2 unmarked character traits, you can get +1 to agility and +1 to something else. And then for levels 3 and 4, you can't increase them, but you can get that now, and that will. I mean, that won't do much for your untouchable, to be fair. So, but I mean, that's an option you can have. You can gain a stress slot. You can also choose an additional domain card. So it's up to you what it is you want to do.
I'll take 1 stress slot, please.
Okay, and anything else? You need to pick a second one.
Permanently gain 1 boost to my evasion.
Amazing. So your evasion is now 14. And your you gain another stress slot, which means there you go. Amazing. So next time you level up, basically you get to choose between these, but you can't get a bonus to evasion, but you get to choose between the free open ones. That's how you level up in this game. And there you go. You've leveled up, Sheriff. You're now level 2. Amazing. Oh, one thing as well, your thresholds go up.
Oh, perfect.
There you go.
Thank you.
Giving bribes? What does that mean?
So it's like when you bribe people. It's like, I'll give you £10 not to arrest me, sort of thing.
Is that level of Riz? Or I would say instead of giving bribes, I'd say maybe a better, less specific. Always go a little bit less specific, but less than general. So G-Riz is perfect because that can be applied in combat and out of combat. Gaslighting can be done both ways. Like, no, I haven't hit you. What do you mean? I have not hit you. You hit yourself. With giving bribes, maybe it's know their worth. Because then what you can do is you've learned it from being a escort for a long time. When a customer walks into the bar, just by looking at them, you can know their worth. If you need to bribe someone, you know how much is too little and too much for them. So you can gauge the right amount of money to give to a certain person. Maybe that could work better while applying bribing by saying know their worth or something.
Okay, I'll put that in.
There you go, darling. Perfect. Right, sorry. Now that Sheriff is done, anybody else's questions would level up?
I'm just kind of thinking of an experience. I'm like, how relevant are magic items in Daggerheart? Because I could take like experience in like there
are magic items. It's just when you were going to Sylfania's birthday party, you were in the woods. You're in this Halloween special, which is going to start in an hour and a half. It's been an hour and a half, but the premise for this Halloween special, Pethel, is that your school holds a huge-ass Halloween party every single year. And all staff are allowed to invite as many friends as they can for like 3 days, like 2 days before Halloween and on the Halloween party. And usually they're not allowed into the academy, but because you're staff, you can bring as many people as you can. And I assume you've extended your invitation to all of these friends we see at this table to come join you, because you're actually on the organizing committee.
Yeah, of course.
So that's the premise. So obviously, because you'll be now in a magic academy, if you guys want to go hunting for magic items, they will be here. It's just in the, there is a list of magic items for Daggerheart. If you wanted to know.
Yeah.
There you go.
So I was like, I'm probably either going to put my experience in the studies of magical items or alchemy or something. But I'm kind of thinking...
Yeah. So while you're thinking, is anybody else ready with their level ups and they have decided what they're going to pick and they can announce it? Maybe Aqua? Have you decided what you're doing?
I've done the +1 to evasion, but I've been thinking of the other ones.
Okay, great.
So the gain +1 to 2 unmarked character traits.
So what that means is, so do you see there's a little circle next to each character traits? What this means is, if you improve your agility and strength, for example, you do it this way, and you add a +1 to each, and then if you want to do this again, you cannot add to agility or strength. You need to add to finesse. This is what it means, to prevent you, like, maxing out a stat.
Okay, thank
That's
you.
what it means.
I'll do that then. 0, I'll make that a +3.
There you go.
Sylfania,
Yes.
could you come over and like look at my experiences, tell me if they're balanced or
Well,
because I'm not sure. I'm the red one.
the red one. Fuck. Yes, Belle. Sorry. I heard your voice and I was like, which one of these is it? So you got court speech, cat and mouse, and what's your third one that you wanted to experience?
Well, I'm between two. I'm between one that's supposed to be like helping people in the party, because I was thinking about making it have to do with the previous one shot that we did, and the other one, which is also kind of is because I had a really high pickpocket and lock picking roll.
I mean,
so I'm
which one you can't decide. I mean, both of them sound absolutely fantastic. I'm the worst when it comes to this. I would say member of a pack might be a bit too general for the experience. I'd say I would go with the retractable claws, because I will not only let you use this for pickpocketing. If you need to like carve something really quick on a stone or something, I'll let you use it. Like for very small finesse related things, having good claws, like it's broad enough for that. With a member of a pack like that, that's like a help action. That is a thing you do anyway, because you can spend a hope to help someone, and that's you give them a d6. I feel like that would be redundant. I would pick the claws.
All right. Thank you so much.
Great. Anybody else struggling with anything? Are we all good? Also, sorry. Yes, Bethel.
So for the +1 bonuses, so I just basically increase my stat, like 2 of my stats by 1.
Yes, and then you mark them, because basically when you level up to level 3, you can't increase that stat until you reach level 5.
Yeah. You know what? I'm doing that, and knowledge, and another one. But
remember to put a plus in front if you're going to be using the dice here for the math.
Right. Let me do that right now.
Because once you've updated the dice, you need to click this little button here to then update your numbers. Oh. Don't worry, I did it for you, Aqua, already.
Thank you.
Also, Aqua, don't forget, your thresholds go up by 1 because you're now level 2.
Okay, thank you.
So I'm gonna increase your thresholds. So don't increase your thresholds. I'll do it. It's fine. Have you done yours already, Belle?
No.
All right, never mind. Nobody do your thresholds. I'll do them manually myself. So then we all know that I've done them.
To Auk. Oh,
have
sorry.
Yes, that's fine. Yes, there we go. And sheriff. Yes, perfect. Your thresholds are all done. Cool. So experience-wise, who else is struggling with their experiences?
You know.
I do my best. I love that.
Yeah, the explanation for that is whenever I want to shapeshift, right, I gave myself a disadvantage because I have fear.
Oh yeah, you're scared, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm scared. So whenever someone asks me, "Hey Kaya, how are you doing?" I'm like, I have a thought that I'm doing my best, and I get my experience. I can transform.
Yeah, mechanically, the way it works, I would say, if you know what, I'm gonna give you a bonus. If while you're in wild shape, and you fail to do something, but you fail with hope, like I'm gonna let you retroactively, I know you're not supposed to, burn a hope that you've just acquired. You might want to write this down in your little note. So basically, when you fail on whatever roll you do with hope, not with fear, with hope, I will let you exchange that hope to add the +2 from your experience. I'll do my best. Because sometimes you're only 2 points away from hitting the DC, right? You're almost there.
Yeah.
And to succeed on a task, but you rolled with a hope, instead of that, I will exchange that hope for you to succeed on this task.
Okay.
So it's a balanced way of mechanically letting you boost yourself a little bit. Usually you have to tell your experiences before you do a roll or a hit, but obviously because this one is kind of a retroactive, like I've done my best, I think in this case we can retroactively apply.
Okay, thank you.
I have an idea for an experience.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
The suggestion is I've read this in a book somewhere.
I love that.
Oh, cool. Yeah. That sounds perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like, oh yeah, I've read this in a book somewhere.
It's to recall. It's mostly to recall information, or I mean, you know what? This is the point of experiences. As long as you can give me a valid argument as to how you're applying them, I will allow or not allow you to do them. So push
Yeah,
your luck.
exactly.
Push your luck, kids. Push your luck. But yeah, I think
Yeah, it can help
Yeah.
identifying items and such as well, which is kind of what I wanted. Yeah, what's up?
is that so? What is
Oh.
that?
Since I'm the owner
What?
of the Dimsdale Dimdims, the world's biggest trade center, I get all sorts of clients coming in, so if people like try and tell me things, is that so? And it's just like questioning, making them doubt themselves.
So
just to help a bit more
it's kind of
persuasion.
like intimidation in a way.
Yeah.
You're the CEO and they're mansplaining
It's
to
li-
you, and you're like,
it's like-
excuse me?
It's like inciting with presence. It's like, is that really true?
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
so it's aggro. Presence aggro.
Yeah.
Got you, fam. Sorry, somebody else was gonna ask a question. I completely missed it. What was it?
Oh no, I was just gonna suggest to Petha like another way to call it is one character I'd always love to do is I know how to do this in theory because I studied in a book.
Oh yeah.
In theory.
In theory, I'm a mechanic.
Oh, yeah.
All right, great. So, so far with experiences, we've done all of ours. Sheriff's leveled up. Pethel, you have to pick the last one because you picked 2. You've leveled up your skills. Where's your
Yeah.
second one? Did you mark the second one?
Not yet. I
Or still
might
thinking,
put it
yeah.
Yeah, I'm still thinking about it because I mean, you could put it in instinct. That would not be a bad idea.
All right. Belle, I think you're also thinking, right? I assume.
Yeah, I'm between either getting a mark or getting another card, but
Yeah, it's hard to choose, but once you do, like, it's actually quite easy. Like, you just leveling up is not a. Oh, you got an extra hit point. Did you already add it to yourself?
I have.
No, I meant
non-massive hit
Kya.
points.
Yep, I already added it.
Oh, great. So you right click to add a slot. And Aqua, I believe you have done. It's great. Right, Sheriff. Meanwhile, you still here?
We?
I'm just going to quickly explain some of the other rules that you can do with your hope and with your fear. And if you have any questions mechanically, feel free to ask during the game. But basically,
Okay.
the whole point is, with hope, you can spend a hope to utilize an experience before you roll. Kiap has a special rule extension that prevents that. You can spend 3 hope to gain a +1 bonus to your attack rolls until your next rest. So basically, you activate it and you have a +1, not just for this attack, for the entire day.
Okay.
You can also spend 3 hope to do something called a tag team, which is this little thing here. If you notice this little
Yeah.
thingy.
That.
So what that
token.
means is you can pick another player and say, hey, let's tag team. And one of you spends 3 hope. And then both of you roll and tell me what you do. In combat, both of you attack. In IRL, both of you do a skill check. And then between the 2 of you, after you roll, you decide which roll you pick. And if it's in combat, both of you do damage and it's stacked. It's basically an ultimate attack, but you can only use it once per session.
Okay.
And for example, if you initiated a tag team, let's say with Dim, Dim can still do another tag team with you, but he has to spend the hope. You know, it's the token is for who's the person that spends the hope.
Okay.
Apart from that, I said before, you can spend 1 hope to help someone. So by helping is like you just give them advantage. You know, so if you want to help Pethel look through a book, you can just spend a hope, and then Pethel gets a d6 to add to her roll.
Okay.
And apart from that, I think mechanically the rest will be self-explanatory. The rest is kind of similar to D&D. You just say, can I do something? And I tell you what to do, and you tell you what to roll, and you roll it.
Okay.
And we see what happens.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Gotcha. no worries. Yeah, I will probably struggle at some points, but I'll
don't
make
worry.
sure to ask. Like I said, it does take me sometimes a few rounds to get used to something.
I will probably
Don't
forget.
worry, I'm still
what to do.
confused.
Yeah, I'm still confused as well. Don't worry about it.
Just go with the flow.
Perfect. Anybody else has any more questions before they finish leveling up?
No, I think I'm good. I was like, did wizards start with 5 hit points? And they did, so now I have 6.
There you go. It's
And
up to
I
you how you
increased
want to
my-
play it, you know. So
I increased my knowledge and instinct, and I was like, yeah. I was like, but I have a way to prevent stress. So I was like, well, HP is more important. That being said, do we start with 2 hope again? Or how much hope do we start with for the session?
You start with however much you had last time.
Oh yeah, okay. So I am.
So
at
if you're spent,
0.
you're spent. If you're not, you're not. So.
Oh,
Don't worry, I'll
be
just
back,
generate
guys.
more.
I'll be right
Easy
back.
clap.
Oh, sure.
Alrighty. I think I'm done leveling up.
Great. But you finally start
spellcasting
playing. Now that we're all done, I'm just trying. I still can't find how much fear. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna Google it because I can't find in the guide how much fear.
Google.
How do I link this stuff?
What do you link? What stuff do you want to link? Oh yeah.
The
Oh, what happened here?
I
Oh,
don't
your
know.
thing is broken. Oh boy. All right.
With the GM first start, I
oh,
believe
the
they start
missing
with one fear
object.
for
Oh,
every
yeah.
player character.
Yours is messed up. I don't know why. Give me a sec. One sec. Daggerheart, roll spread, roll height.
For the fear, you start with 1 fear per character. So it'd be 6.
Okay, great. Yeah, I don't know how to change that for you. Oh no. Because everybody else has the little mark thingy.
What if I just drag it, my sheet?
Oh,
off
yeah,
and
maybe.
Drag it back on. Oh yeah. See, it updated.
Oh, there you go. Okay, that was it.
I'm smart.
Yeah, maybe lock it again so it doesn't move, and then put your items back where they're supposed to be. Great.
Oh, yeah.
Are we all ready to go, or does somebody still need a minute?
don't think I can.
I mean,
activate
Gavin, I don't know if Gavin's coming, so I'm going to start with 5 fear, just to be fair to you guys. Maybe Gavin was busy doing some other adventures, you see.
it.
Or he was taking a nap after a very long fight, you know? It happens. He missed the invitation.
Oh, fuck, I still need to pick my extra, because we do at least get 1 extra card, right? Per level up?
No. You don't.
Oh, in that case, I'm picking a card, because
Yeah.
I'd rather have something extra than point.
Oh, no, yes, you do. I'm so sorry. Yes, you do. It's at the bottom. That's why. Take an additional domain card of your level or lower. So, Sheriff, my friend, once you're back, he's got his level 1 and level 2 cards.
Let's see, because I can get.
Right,
additional
everybody,
full-
domain card time. So you
Only
can get
one
level
is
2 and
nice.
level 1. So you can still pick level 1 cards if you want.
That'd be good.
That's only if you get one of the 2 things, right?
No. So this is for everybody. Basically what it means is every time you level up, you gain 1 extra domain card, or you can choose and then you get 2 domain cards when you level up.
Oh, so we get 1 anyways.
How do you?
Yeah, you get
Yes.
1, but you can get another one by.
If you want. Sorry, it's at the
Oh.
bottom here. It's at the bottom when it says adjust your damage threshold,
Oh,
take
okay.
additional domain card. I completely forgot about that pact. So browse through your level 2 and level 1 domain cards and pick one you like. And then we're done.
But we can only have so many active, right?
Yes, you can only
And we
have
to
5
put them in the
active.
vault and
Yeah, the
switch
rest
them
go
out.
in the vault, and then that's a whole thing.
Ah.
We're not there yet, y'all. Let's not complicate things. Believe me, no matter what you do, at level 2, you will not have to use the
I'm
vault.
back.
You'll start to
Welcome
use the
back.
vault at
Right.
level 3. Hey, Sheriff, lucky day for you. You need to pick 1 more domain card. Out of level...
Hell yeah!
But you pick from level
well-
2 and level 1. So here are all the domain cards. I've put them on your thing. Read through them, and you can put a 3rd one.
Let's have a gander. Okay.
And these 2. I don't care much. Do I care about this?
Do I even have anything that stress?
I'm gonna go with a soldier's bond.
Ooh. When you compliment someone, You can both gain 3 hope. Oh, that's awesome.
Indeed. Aqua, nice get.
Okay, so
yeah.
so
High five.
that sounds fantastic. I'm just gonna quickly do this. Oh, and just stack these cards, and then put them up here. Great. And then everybody pick your third one and put your cards back into the box. And tell me when you're all ready. And we're gonna start the Halloween special. And I'm gonna change the music.
I'm ready to kiss some ass.
I mean, knowing you, that's probably a
And how many
vibe.
domain cards do we get?
Only one, unless you picked the
Okay.
option to get a second. And you put it up
Nope.
in you put it up in here in the top. I mean, you put it anywhere you
Okay.
like. You have your 5 cards options. Solid sauce, very solid, very sauce. Oh man, sorry guys, this took so long, but here we go.
No worries.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
No, you're okay. I just unlocked the achievement for playing tabletop for 10 hours.
Yes.
Focus roll.
I
Hey,
noticed you misread it.
At least I'm giving you Steam achievements. That's something.
I think this makes more sense. I'm gonna take Book of Vagras because it gives me runic lock, which basically just lets me like I can touch
Unlock
an
doors.
object and,
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
and also
Which one did
I
you
just
take?
have it has a teleport. Book of Vagras or
Oh,
Vagras.
God damn it.
Oh, did you want to take
You want
that
to
one?
get it?
I took it as well. Okay, I'll have a look.
I mean I
one's
can
out there?
get something else if you'd
No,
like.
you're fine. Yeah, you're
So,
fine.
Sheriff, if you notice, 2 people picked the same domain card because they're, the Bard and the Wizard have similar, like, spells. And the reason why we're trying to keep the spells separate is so that we don't have 2 people who can do the same thing, because the way
Gotcha.
combat works in here, I will explain, is that it's my turn as the DM, and then it's your turn as players. You don't actually, it's not like Sheriff goes, then Pethel goes. You between yourselves decide what you do. And in that case, if 2 people do very similar things or the same things, it starts to get a little,
Overwhelming.
not just that. It's more like sometimes player may feel I'm not useful, I'm redundant, And this way, I'm trying to, as a DM, I'm being like, there's enough spells for everybody to have a unique set of skills. So we're gonna
Gotcha.
go with that. You don't have to worry about it because you have 2 domains that are different from
That's
everybody.
why I always pick human.
it's
If
not.
you-
It's your
if you-
warriors, not your humans. But yeah.
If the Bard wants to take Book of Vagras, I'll just take Healing Hands instead because Healing Hands is really good. Because it's basically I need to make a spellcasting roll and target a creature other than myself in melee range. And if I succeed, I can mark a stress to clear 2 hit points with 2 stress. And if I fail, I mark a stress to clear 1 hit point or stress from the target. So
That's pretty cool. I think.
I can only target the creature once per rest. So
But there's
pretty good.
Yeah. If you're happy with taking that one, and then a dim takes the Book of Vagras, this will be good.
Oh no, I found something else.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
It kind of plays into my experience of is that so?
Ooh, let me read what you got.
very well. Then
It's
I'll
the
take.
spell tell no lies.
Oh, lol. Is that
Then I'll
so?
take. I'll
Great.
take Book of Vagras because I think it ties into her abjuration
Oh no, perfect.
magic.
All right. Have we all finished? Yes, it looks like we all have finished. Let us now begin the one shot.
Yeah.
So, let me change, on my stream, let me change the music. Pethel, my dear. Kiana Silvermoon. I believe that is the correct name for your character.
Yes.
Tis the season. The Academy has always invites, it's quite a closed off place, I would assume. Like they have students, but you can't just walk into the grounds of the Academy and access the library and all the magical cool shit they have there. You need to have either an invitation or a reason to be there. However, on 2 occasions in the year, Christmas or Yule or Hallows Eve, those are the 2 times where the school opens its doors to invited +1s of staff and students for a grand party. During Christmas, there are carols, there is rituals for the beginning of the new year, whether you're a pagan or whatever religion you follow. but Halloween is more of a fun time. It's the time to show off your festive magic of the ability to decorate, to animate, to create little spooky haunted houses. So actually, have Kiana tell me, from your previous experiences of Hallows Eve at the Academy, how does Kiana sort of feel towards this holiday? Is you were always, let me just put this out there, knowing your character, and stop me if I'm wrong, you were always put against your will on the organizing committee and always made to do all of the smaller financial and physical tasks for this, for one reason or another. Some year it was because you were in the wrong place at the wrong time and you just got put on a list that like it's your job to do this now, and you were roped into it. Sometimes you wanted to volunteer for one job, but then you got saddled with a very more boring, mundane other job, but you didn't just speak up, and it ended up that way.
She's a bit of a pushover.
Yeah.
So you know, she always like she's not a big fan of Halloween. She's a bit of a scaredy cat sometimes, due to her little meek nature. And you know, but she always gets roped in somehow because she's a pushover, and they're like, "Oh, but you're smart, Kilana. Come on, you can do this." You know, you like it would be such a help to the to the committee, and you know, maybe we'll even give you some extra points, which have to, and you know, so they kind of sweet talk her into it, and then she's stuck with this boring job and frustrating job of organizing the entire event, despite being kind of scared. But then again, maybe helping organizing the event makes it a little less scary for her.
I mean, true. I mean, when you think about it, the Hallows Eve, the entire academy needs to be redecorated. The usual sort of decorations need to be taken down. New magical float. Like, the main things that people do is you need to animate a ton of pumpkins and place cobwebs, skeletons, all sorts of creepy you know, models everywhere. You have to animate floating candles. There's a lot of magical work to be done, and a lot of it is very mundane and very basic, and it's not very exciting. And a lot of it gets off-put to you. So this year, once again, you are on the decorating committee, and you have to decorate the Great Hall, which is a very big sort of ballroom with a stage where you usually have an orchestra. And while the players in that orchestra are actually animated skeletons. But that is not your job to do. Your job is to, you know, place the pumpkins, keep the candles floating, get the decorations going, make sure everything is, you know, proper, get the lighting done, you know, the very basic of jobs. Now, the job of the person usually to animate the skeletons is that of Melvin von Strauss, the head researcher of the School of Necromancy. And he, as you have told me before, is your rival. So tell me more about Melvin. Tell me about this uppity necromancer that just keeps making your life miserable.
Melvin is a bit of a, like, Melvin is just a plain old snob, like, "Oh, I'm better than you. Look at me, I can animate skeletons, and my research is so much more valuable than yours. Everyone knows already about wards, but necromancy is such an unexplored territory, and I think it will revolutionize everything, you know, getting people back to life, finding immortality. It's so much better of a study." And he kind of like also, you know, gossips to other colleagues about how much of a slacker she is, or like how like that she's not good for anything but basic tasks. Just a bit of a dick, you know.
And
He's called Melvin for a reason.
One more thing I'll add to this. You have a doctorate. I'm just gonna put it this way. You have a doctorate in abjuration, and you are one of the staff members. But he still calls you Miss Silvermoon.
Yeah.
He refuses to call you by your title. And that is such a low-key piece of shit move of, like, if you did it once and you didn't know, but he clearly works with you. And, he, you know, every time he says it, he always emphasizes, Miss Silvermoon. And it just...
Miss Silvermoon.
It just grinds your fucking gears. He also has a habit of snapping his fingers when annoyed, causing candles to flicker. and like lights to dim, and especially you after lighting and animating for them to float hundreds and hundreds of candles, having him go into a room and just go snap his fingers and half of them have turned off and saying, "Apologies, I simply, but it's not much trouble for you to relight them again, is it, Miss Silvermoon?" Like, he is just a prick.
Yeah, he is a prick. But he doesn't do anything major enough to get in trouble for it. He does like the most petty things ever to make her life just a little worse in the day-to-day life.
Very, very true. Now, one more thing to say is during this year's Halloween, or Hallows Eve as we call them, you looked at the roster of all the jobs that that were assigned to all the staff and their students, which, can you tell me please, I know of course Melvin has students, he has tons of sycophants that follow him. Does Kiana have any students?
Yeah, Kalana has a nice not the biggest class, but she has a bit like a bunch of dedicated students that follow her and listen to her lectures about abjuration.
So basically the whole point of the way they assign these tasks is while they assign them to the staff members, it's up to staff members' discretion whether to delegate these tasks to their students or do them yourself, Your students have suffered a lot because of your being a bit of a pushover. And so this year you look at the roster of all of the assigned tasks and you find something very suspicious. You find that the section called performance, which is what usually are animated skeletons playing musical instruments, has not been assigned to Melvin. It has been assigned to you. For some reason.
For the love of the gods, why
Now,
me?
Before we continue with this sort of story, the rest of you guys get a letter from Kiana. Is it Kilana or Kiana? Kilana, right?
Kalana.
Yeah, you get a letter from Kilana inviting you to a Hallows Eve party. Now, it's up to you whether you want to show up dressed in costume or bring your costume with you, but the whole point is Kilana has enough pull to kind of let you come the night before the party, and then stay overnight, have the party, and then leave in the morning. So you're kind of staying for 2 nights. So it's up to you whether you bring your costume with you, whether you show up dressed up in costume, or you show up as yourself. So have a think about this while me and Kilana have this conversation about her duties for the day. So you have noticed that you have been placed on the performance duty. What does Kilana do after seeing her name, her and her student's name on this roster? That's very unusual for you.
Yeah, she's just gonna. No, she's gonna go to the person who made the list first, because that makes more sense, and she'll ask, "Oh, hey, so I found the list of the things I need to do. Why am I the person assigned to animating the skeletons? That's normally Melvin's job, isn't it?"
So as you come up to the secretary of the dean of the academy, who is usually the one assigning all of these things. The dean himself is way too busy, but his secretary is this small halfling. Do they have halflings here? Sorry. I don't think they have
Probably.
actual halfling. Yeah, it's a small halfling boy. Although he looks like a boy, but he probably is a young man. You don't know. He's ageless. He's always been here and always seems to be rushing somewhere. As you come up to his desk, there's papers and folders filed everywhere, and he is in a rush, currently dealing with tons of requests. And I believe, if you recall, in our last conversation, in our last one-shot, we agreed that who delivers all the notes and messages from the academy? It wasn't owls. It was someone else.
It were pseudo-dragons, I believe.
Pseudo-dragons, indeed. And then we had raccoons deliver packages. So that's how it works.
Yeah.
So-
Also,
Small
I would
place.
I would like to add a little something as well to
Go
the
ahead.
lore
Yes.
of Melvin. Maybe the reason why he's also held in such high regards and quote unquote respected, maybe or like tolerated, is because he comes from like a very established and esteemed family that's like very
Oh
rich and
yes,
such?
he is a very famous half elf, and he claims that he is unlike other half elves who are basically born of half elves humans. He's like, my father is an actual pure blood elf from the lands of where the elves sort of isolate themselves and live in Astara. Elves are a little bit racist towards everybody else, but my father is a full blood elf, and blah blah blah. You know, he's that kind of.
Yeah.
Malfoy.
My father could bring down this academy if he so wanted to.
He is
so-
a Malfoy-esque individual.
Yeah.
So as you come up to this dude, the secretary who is just dealing with all these papers, you see pseudo dragons and raccoons going in and out of his office. It's a shit show. He looks up at you and then mentions like the roles this year were assigned according to the workload of the people who you seemed not too very busy. Melvin has got extra duties this year for additional decorations on the outskirts. They're trying to make this giant pumpkin that animates and moves around, and for some reason they required his necromantic ability because he's the only one that can create animated objects. I don't know, okay? He's busy, so you'll do it. And he like shoves papers at you and says, I don't have time for you right now.
Yeah, just like you just fine. She just kind of picks up the papers, grumbles, and I just walk away like conjuring things is conjuration. It's not even necromancy. Why would he ever be on? And what do you like? What do you mean that he is? That as if I don't have plenty of workload already with all the candles I have to animate. Sure, because it's ordinary doesn't mean it might be ordinary, but that doesn't mean it doesn't take any time at all. It takes butts of time, actually. And then she's mumbling to herself and she's walking away very annoyed.
So as Kilana is mumbling and stumbling out of the office, getting ready to somehow animate these skeletons that've been animated every single year, so they're quite worn, but it's the same sort of set of actual skeletons they just dug up from somewhere, and they always animate to play exactly the same things. You bump into, and I'm gonna leave it to you guys. Which one of you comes to the party early? Would it be? Well, does any of you want to volunteer to come to the party early?
I could probably do that if I had some leads. Like if there was perhaps another reason I was there, but not for the party itself.
But I mean, like I mentioned before, a few days before this, you have gotten an invitation from Kilana, and you are aware of like you're coming the day like before the party. Which one of you do you think out of your characters would be the person who's like, oh my, I have to be there on exactly the right time. I have to be there on time, and gets there as soon as they can, rather than, she's probably gonna be busy the day, on the day. I'll come on the day of the party. And which one of you shows up literally like right before the party starts?
I would like to show up early because I'm a very sleepy, wandering druid.
So you're like, oh, I will be late if I don't go now. I should go ahead of time.
Yeah, if I don't go now, I'm probably gonna fall
Yeah.
asleep and then wake up. It's like 5 minutes.
So, by the way, Grin, I don't know if you're still in Discord. Have you noticed how different it is from D&D? I'm letting Pethel almost drive her character, and also asking you guys a lot more questions on world building. That's why I like Daggerheart. I don't have to, you have to do my heavy lifting for me, not me. So,
I like it.
yeah, so as Kilana gets out of the office carrying the paperwork, getting really pissed off at the fact that she's just being pushed over again and again and again, you physically bump into Kaya Trumwind. And Kaya, you know, you came here to find Kilana, and then it was chaotic because everybody's running around doing things. Your invitation was accepted, but you kept asking for her, and everybody just like say she went that way, and then would run away. You'd go that way, and you wouldn't find her. You'd ask someone else. So you've been bouncing around this academy for a little bit, and finally somebody told you she went into the office. And just as you were about to go knock on the door and find her, you bump into her.
Oh my god, I'm
Yeah,
so
wait,
sorry.
Oh, it's you. Hi. Hello.
Do you want to help with that?
Yes, please. How's
Okay.
the travel been, Kaya? Didn't expect it to be
Uh,
so early.
oh, as a fawn, it's been colder out in the wild lately, so I have a tendency to sleep a lot more. So I decided I should go to the academy early. So even if I fall asleep, I'm inside the building at least, so I won't be late.
Fair enough. That's understandable.
Okay,
Y-
I would so I take some of the things Kilan's been carrying.
Of course,
Like, I'll carry them for you.
Yeah, you take up a lot of what you notice from the scrolls. It's not only the list of tasks Kilana has to do by tomorrow, which is enormous. There is also a list of papers she has to grade, a list of a new revised schedule for some of the lectures she has to give, a list of students that have requested resits for the exams. Like, this woman has been completely overwhelmed with work and now has been piled even more work. And as I reckon, as a laid back person, to you this is just this is a lot.
Yeah, it is a lot. And as I help her, I'm like asking, Kilan, are there no more teachers? It's like they're making you do the work of like 3, 4, 5
Well,
people.
if you think that, you're right. They are, unfortunately. And well, everyone's busy setting everything else up as well. And oh, why did they plan this? Why did they plan a test week right before Hallow's
Oh
Eve?
no.
So now I have to grade all these papers. I have all these other things, and on top of that, I need to animate the skeletons this year, which is normally someone else's task, but they're apparently busy with something else that's absolutely not their expertise of magic, because for some reason they need, the necromancer needs to help animating a giant pumpkin. Don't ask me why. I do not know, but I'm a little overwhelmed.
This is my Sylfania self-insert in the fact that while the academics know what they're doing, the management and the HR have no fucking clue in any university you've ever seen. So this is a clear, literal reflection of what happens.
Yeah.
Any of you who have ever been to university and like have talked to any of the staff will know that this is what literally happens. On this note, I will want to have Belle, Aqua, and Grin. I need you to give me a perception check, and that would be your instinct roll. The three of you have arrived at different parts of the academy, and now you have been let in because the letter of invitation is kind of serves as like a pass to go through the magical barrier. But you are now like in this enormous magic academy, and you need to find Kilana. Let us see which of you finds her next. Oh, you rolled a
How do we
19. That's a crit. Amazing.
I know how to find people.
So Sheriff, I need you to roll 2d12.
Okay.
Assign one as your fear and assign one as your hope. And then add your instinct, which is 0. Unless you want to use one of your experiences and burn a hope to find her quicker, it's up to you.
Which ones do I click again?
So you don't really click anything, because unfortunately for you, you don't have a dice tray. I don't know, it broke. So you're going to have to roll
I do.
physical dice.
That's all right. I've got them right here.
Perfect. So you roll a d12 and a d12. Assign one as fear, like make it a certain color, and assign one as hope. Roll them, and tell me what you got on each.
My hope is 10, and my fear is 1.
Great. So you rolled an 11 with hope. What you do is you gain a hope. And unfortunately, let's just see, you got an 11, right? You haven't succeeded or failed yet, so you can't use your Slayer option for now. But you do gain a hope, which is great. It's better than fear, because that's what I get. So remember that you got 11 with hope. Belle, you have critted.
Hope, fear, dice, and then plus instinct, was it?
Yes, instinct. Because you're trying to, unless you're trying to talk to people to get your way through, it would be instinct. All right. Ooh, 12 with fear.
Ooh.
I gain a fear. Perfect. So let's just say Belle finds Kilana first. I would say then next, I would say Grin finds Kilana, simply because 12 and 11 are close enough, and he rolled with hope. So, Sheriff, please tell me how you use your flirtatious nature to and personality to or actually start thinking about how you're going to describe it in a minute, to find Kilana, to sort of give you a little boost before Dimmadim finds her. So, Belle, how, like, can you
Yes.
describe a little bit how you navigate through this? You've never, I think you might have been to this academy, but not, like,
I
very
was
much.
here and
Yeah.
I did steal some magical items
There
from
you
it.
go. There you go.
So
You kind of know the lay
yeah.
of the land, and you have critted. So, by the way, when you crit, you gain a hope and you remove a stress, but you're not stressed, so you're good. Tell me, Belle, how these two are currently walking in the corridor in one of the towers. How does Belle make his way to them?
Well, it is a party, so I know everyone's kind of invited and whatnot. So I'll just stroll right on through, but try to keep my just overall try not to like blend in with the people, and I'll use the best of my like abilities to remember sorry Quilana's like position and whatnot, and sort of thinking how this type of stuff are, how hierarchical that they are and whatnot, and with my prior exploration and like sort of figuring out the layout, I'll head to the place that is most probable that I'll just run into her, just like
Ooh,
and
thanks for the
just stake out
hydration.
the place.
Yeah,
Just
that's
look.
perfect. You use your sneaky ability to blend in with the crowd, to move through the building. You don't ask indirectly, but you overhear conversations of, have you heard that Kilana is now in charge of animating skeletons this year? And so it's like, as well? My god, she does have a lot of work, but I guess, like, she's not complaining. Maybe she's just trying to, I don't know what's up with her, but okay, cool. She's quite reliable, I reckon. And you're like, okay, right, I need to go that way. And somebody's like, oh, I've seen her starting to storm into the secretary's office. Is she finally gonna snap? And you're like, okay, I need to go up. And with a crit, and a 19 crit, you're just like weaving your way through the tower. And by the time, I guess, Kaya and Kilana get into Kilana's office, you open the door and you find Hessen reclining on your chair, Kilana, just relaxed, just waiting for you to come back. As the two of you walk in.
Hmm.
Yeah,
The
she'll
second the door, oh, I was gonna say, the second the door opens, I'm just like piercing at it, and I flick out the letter, and I sort of put my feet up on the desk, and I say, "You called for me."
Yeah, no. So a little before that, like, Kalana will be like, okay, well, let's go to my office for now. And then she opens the door, and she actually, like, you see her jump as she sees you in the chair, because she didn't expect you to be there. Oh, there you are. Yes, well,
Oh,
hi, Hessen. It's been a while. I hope your travels have been well.
um, travels come and go. It's what matters. It's the end that really matters. But yes, it's been quite pleasant, I could say. What about you? From what I've been hearing around the academy, you've had quite some work cut out for you for this. What is it? Hallow's Ween?
Hallows Eve, yes.
Uh,
Yes, I have quite the work cut out for me. On top of me already being mostly in charge of the decorating committee and having to make sure that all the candles are lit and that sort of stuff, they also apparently assigned this animating the skeletons to me, which normally is someone else's task.
hmm.
But so I went to the secretary, but they're quite busy there, and they just pushed it on to me. And well, can't much argue with that, sadly. So I suppose I have to do that now too. On top of already having to grade all the papers tests because they thought it was a good idea to host a test week right before we started decorating the academy.
On that note, as the three of you are sort of, keeping each other a little bit in check, Sheriff, uh,
Yes.
you've had a little minute to maybe roleplay your own interaction with the students. How does Sheriff end up getting into Kilana's office?
Okay. So So am I walking through the party just like the others, or have I already
So
found?
the party hasn't
Hester's
started
office?
yet. You guys are here the day before during the decorating time.
Gotcha.
You know, everybody came at a different time. I'd say there's a few hours in between, like Kilana meeting Kaya, and then Kilana and Kaya and Hassan are like in her office with some of her students, with Kilana delegating some tasks to the students to like start doing, because party's tomorrow. You have like almost you basically have 26 or 27 hours to do a crazy amount of work, so you're just like all hands on deck at this point. We will see before Sheriff continues. Does Kilana give any of her invited friends any tasks to do, maybe to help, or are you just like, you relax, I'm gonna be busy?
She'll ask if they're willing to help, and then see what they are capable of doing, because a lot of it involves magic, but most
Perfect. So, Hassan and Kaya, how do you think, if you would volunteer to help, how do you think your characters could contribute to helping Kilana? And it's okay to ask Kilana to like see if, you know, things you need to do for the party.
Well, I'll probably go ahead and ask to see all the things she has to do, and then I'll say, well, I'm quite good with forgery. I could forge someone else's names in the management department and have them take care of these candles for you, or anything else you need.
You see her think for a moment. I mean, it would. I don't know if that's very nice, but I suppose it would help.
Well, it's not nice piling work on you, is it?
I can't just. If I want to push it on them, I need to do it in a more direct way. Otherwise, I'm gonna get in trouble.
Oh, come on. No one's gonna miss one paper.
So, Hassan, one thing that you figured out with a crit as you were going through this academy, you notice that every staff member has a bunch of students working for them. So while sending and like forging, the thing is, forging a name on a list of things to do, this list has probably been circulated around, everybody has a copy and it's the same, but sending a note from their professor to make a student go do something is pretty doable. It's a little nefarious. But in your brain, you're like, that forgery wouldn't be like making a staff member do it, but maybe making their postdoc or making their PhD student like, oh, I got a message from my supervisor to go and do this. I'm not gonna question it. I ain't got time to look for them. They're busy. I'm just gonna go do it. And you're like, hey, that's a sneaky way of dumping work.
Yeah, and I also have like I'm surrounded by a bunch of papers, I suspect. So
I
can like tell
the reason why you know this is because you critted on going through the castle, so you have picked up this information through that crit. So Kilana, I assume, like, you know what, Hessen spends a few minutes, maybe 30 minutes, explaining to Kilana the plan, and Kilana can weigh pros and cons while we go back to Sheriff and see how he gets into the building. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Yeah. Sheriff, go ahead.
Yes? Alright, so I'm gonna, before I go into the building, I'm going to have a little sort of like piece of paper, and I've sort of like used a pen or a crayon to write warrant on it. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bluff my way in. I'm gonna go, don't worry, my name's Sheriff Grin. I've got a warrant. I need to see Kalani right away.
Give me
as I do it, I sort of like wave the warrant, but like in a fast motion, so they don't actually see I've like scribbled on it.
I mean, with an instinct, you find the right gullible people to do this. I'm gonna need you to give me a follow-up presence roll, which means you roll 2d12, you add a +2, and I need you. Would you consider this gaslighting?
Yes.
Sure. You can spend a hope to use your experience, or you don't have to spend a hope if you don't want to. I'm just giving you an option to do that if you wish. Would you like to spend a hope to use that experience?
No.
Okay, then don't do it. Give me your 2d12 rolls and give it a +2, and let's see what you get.
So I got a 2 and So is that for both hope and fear?
Yeah, you
Then,
roll
or-
both of them. You add them together, and then
Gotcha.
if your hope is higher, you tell me with hope, and if your fear is higher, you tell me with fear.
Okay, so my fear is higher with 11,
Mhm.
and my hope is 2.
So
And
that's a
together,
13 with fear.
that'll be
basically.
13 plus 2, that'll be 15.
Oh, right, 15. Wait. Oh, yes.
Yeah,
No,
I
no,
have
no,
the
no,
plus
no.
2, so it's a 15 with fear.
Yeah, 15
yeah.
with fear. So some people look at your warrant and then see the invitation letter from Kilana in your hand saying, like, you're already invited. Like, you don't have to make an excuse, whatever. Like, they kind of ignore it by being like, people are eccentric, we're not gonna question it. You get in fine, and as you keep flashing that warrant asking for where Kilana's office is, a lot of people at first seem just to be confused. They go with it a little bit at first, but then your kind of ruse is seen through quite quickly by the majority of people. You do find, as you're heading on your way into Kilana's office, because you have no idea where it is, you do find a sort of a student, this very pretty girl with her hair in a long blonde braid going all the way down to her knees, wearing these green robes. She is a drow, so she is you've not seen a lot of drow in Astara at all. Most of them exist underground in their own kingdom, and they're extremely hostile towards everybody. So
Right.
having seeing like, and you notice as well her skin is not very dark. It's like a mix, and you're like, oh, is she a half drow? This is a unique person. You bump into her on her like, and as you put up a warrant asking for Kilana's office, she kind of nods at you and says in like a very mystical voice, like, I'm heading that way too. I can take you there. And as she walks, you follow this lady. And the two of you enter Kilana's office. By this time, have you assigned any tasks to Kaya and Hessen? How did this conversation go while Sheriff was making his way over?
So I presume that I don't know, do rogues get spellcasting? Because
In a way, yeah, because he has a rain of blades, which is kind of like a magic damage.
I also have to do the second one, which has a spellcasting roll. So
yeah, so they can do
kinda-
magic. It's just very
Oh, yeah,
like
yeah.
it's more of a illusion magic and sort of thing. So yeah, they can.
I know with illusion like Jix, he can definitely help with like some of the things, maybe like conjure some of the projections throughout the halls,
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
like some of the decorations with
For example,
making them
yeah,
illusions.
Kaya, being a druid, can easily, I'm just gonna halfway it here, she can easily, like, conjure some pumpkins of different sizes. And I would say carving pumpkins is a finesse. If anybody wants to help carve any pumpkins, you guys come up with a Halloween decoration, how your character would help. And then once you have these roles assigned, we will sort of do the roles later, but you decide amongst yourselves, guys. There's many things you can do.
She'll have them like help with some of the decorating.
Amazing. And as you guys have decided on your jobs, Sheriff walks into your office with this beautiful half-drow girl. Kilana, you recognize this half-drow girl as the sort of oldest, most experienced student of Melvin. The girl nods towards you, does a very respectful bow, and gives you a letter from Melvin. In perfect penmanship, it is written that, as he is aware you are unfamiliar with necromancy, with him being woefully indisposed at the moment, he's sending one of his best to assist you in setting up the performance section. He wouldn't want you to inadvertently make a fool of yourself, so he is out of the goodness of his heart is making sure that you do have somebody experienced with necromancy helping you. And as you finish reading this just seething letter, you look at the girl who's extreme, like, compared to Melvin, she's just respectful. She doesn't say much. She's just there for you to use her as you see fit.
Yeah. she like as she's reading the letter, you just kind of like see her face just become like this slightly annoyed, it's not quite like like angry, just like slightly annoyed face as she's reading over the letter, just like mumbling it and like, very well. Sweet of you to assist me. And I'll gladly use you to help me with conjuring up those skeletons if you wish to assist. And
Of
she
course.
she will give the half drow a kind smile, as she knows that even though it's one of Melvin's students, she'll still treat them with respect.
Yeah.
As is the
The
teacher's job.
student, yeah, the student bows and she says that this type of job was sort of in the last few years, while supervised by Melvin, she was doing it anyway. So she is fairly experienced. She's more than happy to, do it and then have you check her work. Once she is finished, to make sure that everything's working, to take it off your hands. She respectfully bows towards all of you, you as well, Sheriff, as she glides out of the room to go and do just that.
Yeah, basically to that, like that, knowing that she does it already most of the years, and her offering to just do it for her is like, oh yes, please, thank the gods, please do it for me. I'm already so busy. I could really use that, and I'll just come check it up. I'll read a quick book about it or something. It'll be fine. Just please, yes.
So, Sheriff, as whatever this was, you walked into a room with a pretty girl. The girl gave a letter to Kilana. Kilana looked distressed but also thankful. The girl bowed and left, and you're just standing here. Describe yourself. Do you like, you know these people. You have adventured with them, but they seem to be a little bit closer than the last time you've met them. It feels like these three have been on some adventure that you were not privy to. So Sheriff,
You guys hooking up without me or something over here? I can't believe this.
I have a question.
yes.
Does the sheriff, like, when he sees me, does he like kind of not be taken aback, but kind of like light up and be like, "Oh, I didn't know you were also here"? Because if he does recognize me, I would like to switch up how I interact with him.
Well, Sheriff, tell me. You tell me, Sheriff.
Yeah, sheriff.
All right, I walk in and I immediately recognize Belle, not from times ago, but I recognize the smell. I remember you. You're Belle.
Ah,
Oh my god,
sheriff.
what are you
Long
doing
time no
here?
see. I get to say the same thing to you.
Last
How
time I
has
saw
it been since
you ran out of money and you had to go get some, and you never came back.
Well, it's all in a tab. Someone's gonna pay it someday. Doesn't
You
have to
see
be
that
me.
kind of, Kilana kind of raises an eyebrow, just. Well, I invited them here.
I'd also like to kick back the chair and sort of get up when I see Grin and like go into a more happy like state and like be more relaxed.
Sure,
Just be like,
that for sure. That's what happens.
Yeah. Bring out a more friendliness out.
So Kaya, you're observing this strange interaction, and you've not seen Hessen. So like Hessen's kind of a guarded dude. Like while I believe you and him do have stuff in common. Remind me, what was the connection between Kaya and Hessen? There was one, I think, somewhere.
I think it was the cards, no?
No,
No, it was
it's
with
for
Petal,
us. It's for me and Hassan. It's his fear of still moving water, and I throw rocks at the water.
So Kaya, you're used to seeing Hessen kind of, guarded, a little bit fearful, a little bit uncomfortable. The moment he sees Sheriff, he like lights up. And you're just like watching a completely new Hessen appear here between in this situation. So as the observer, make whatever conclusions you'd like, Kaya, right now. As I said, get
Oh,
get your shipping manual out. Let's go.
Yes.
And I don't like to leave
We can
people
go.
out of the party. So my dear friend Dim, who is fashionably late to a party, as one is, tell me, my friend, how does Dim with his unfortunately failure with fear ends up getting to Kilana's office at some point?
Well, being fashionably late because of a certain client I had to deal with just before coming here. I just walk up to the front gates, and I would assume people would know me as I'm the one providing funding for the entire research going on.
Well, the students wouldn't, but the staff and the guards definitely do.
Yeah. So I showed the invitation. Just here to see Quinlana Summermoon.
You're cordially escorted with a guard towards her office. No problems because of your position. But as you're passing by, it's kind of because you're walking with a guard, you are garnering a lot of attention. So people did notice that you have come to visit Kilana. And some people, students are kind of a little bit afraid of you. You are quite an intimidating man. And so you are fully escorted to Kilana's office, and as you walk into seeing Hessen, I assume give a friendly hug to Sheriff, and Kaya sort of standing in the corner like, oh, what's this? Doing the
Come here.
doing the cat face
come here,
from
buddy.
Shrek, the
Yeah.
ooh. As Dim
Yes.
walks in, because the guard opens the door and announces your full name. I'm not reading that out, but he does it. And you regally enter Kilana's office. Now all of you guys are here in her office. I would like to say roleplay, but come on, you got reunion. You have a few minutes to chat to each other. If you need me, I will step in when I have to, but you have the free time to sort of catch up and do things. Depends on how you want to play the scene out.
Oh,
Yeah,
there you are,
so-
Dim.
Sorry I'm late. Had a bloody client trying to organize a sale. He wanted to
who
sell
the-
a magical short sword. It was a dagger at best, but he kept calling it the Throngler. I asked him to give me a demonstration of how, it would see if I can make a profit, but no, it was spherical and pink.
This guy's also a prostitute. Good to meet you. I'm Sheriff Grin.
Nice to meet you, Sheriff.
Oh yeah, so you know what? I reckon you probably would not have met Sheriff, but you would have heard of him from Pethel, because Pethel keeps bringing you Sheriff's portfolio. He is one of the richest escorts you have ever met. You have been managing his funds for the last how many years, Sheriff?
17.
For the last 17 years, you've been managing this man's
Damn.
portfolio. He has made you, because you take a commission, a lot of money. And you know him through Kilana, but you've never actually met in person.
Ah, yes. Good to meet you. What was your name again, Aqua?
Dim.
Dim.
Oh,
My
okay, there we
name
go.
is
Dim.
Dim, owner of the Dimsdale Dim, co-owner of the Dim, father of Dale Dim, and grandfather of Do Dividend.
Dim.
I'm going to call you Charlie. Good to meet you, Charlie.
That is
I've heard so much
very
about
humble.
you.
That's on brand.
My favorite client. It's good to finally
Oh,
put a face to the portfolio.
Oh, yes. I am quite the hoe.
Where's your character? Where'd it go?
I don't know. I picked him up. I was walking over to Aqua and I lost him.
Oh
Oh,
no.
he's over here. Found him.
Okay. Don't lose your characters. Great. This is fantastic.
Yes.
Can I also
Yes.
turn to Cappuccino? Cappuccino, what was your name again?
Kaya.
Kaya?
Kaya. Good to meet you. I'm Sheriff Grin. Could you get me a cup of tea, please? I assume
Good to
you
meet-
work here.
I look at him confused. Good to meet you. I gave you a masseuse before you get to work. What do you mean?
Oh yes.
Hi.
I didn't recognize you in your weird outfit.
You pay me to get you ready. I have no idea what you're talking about.
I mean,
Also,
Hi.
I've been happily writing down on my notebook.
yes.
The dude I gave a massage to knows the dude that he rocks in the water for. This is great.
So I'm adding a little bit of lore
Vibing.
in here as a DM to be like, Sheriff, you have met Kaya. Now that you sort of shake hands with her, you immediately recognize her. Because whenever you need a massage, you usually just walk into a room and go face down, so you never actually like look at her face. But the prep massage she gives you, you will never forget the feeling of those hands.
Oh my god, I recognize these hands.
There you
So
go.
soft,
This is
elegant,
a good excuse for you
Silk-like.
not recognizing her face.
and rough
I
like
remember them touching
sandpaper.
my
I
body.
know this hand anywhere.
Brilliant, brilliant. Now, just to move things along a little bit, because we have been streaming for a while, feel free to interrupt me and roleplay whatever you wish. But, Kilana, you give out the rest of the group some things to do, because, the party is tomorrow and y'all need to hustle. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna let each one of you think of a creative way. Oh, again, imagine Magic Academy, Halloween decorations. I'm just gonna speed it up. Each of you tell me how are you contributing to the Halloween decorations, and then you do a roll, and we're gonna see how well you do.
I am going to carve candles into cute, scary shapes.
Awesome. Give me a finesse roll.
Finesse. Okay, that's a +1. What do we roll with for finesse?
So it's the hope and fear die plus finesse, just straight finesse.
Yeah.
And then you click the +1.
And
That's it. And you roll.
roll.
That's a 16 with hope. You gain a hope. And
Hey.
you succeed. You carve. What kind of shape do you carve the candles into?
I carve candles in the shapes of skulls and cats.
Awesome. Beautiful, almost artisan level cats and skulls come out of Kaya's hands as you're decorating the main hall. Which I will actually bring. I'll put a map up because most of the decorations are in the main hall, just so we have it out already, so you guys can visualize. There we go. That is the main hall.
It's expanding
Ooh.
rapidly.
As you're looking at it,
Huge.
you guys see these round tables where it's kind of like a ballroom that's been split with a little dance floor and lights above. There is a stage that's slightly elevated, and every pumpkin has a candle on top of it. And for every table, Kaya, you make a separate beautiful candle with skulls and cat shapes that are lit up using magic, and the entire place glows with a beautiful warm orange light.
Ooh.
This is just to
Wow.
give
Are we supposed to
inspiration
be
to
able-
everybody. Sorry, you were saying?
Are we supposed to be able to see something? Because for me, it's all white.
Is
Just
it?
pure
Yeah.
white.
Oh no, hold on.
Yeah.
Did it?
It's all white for
All
me,
white
but I'm
with the
looking
black
at it
dots.
through. I'm looking at it through Sylfania's stream. I can see it on her stream.
That is strange. Did I
can't
load
see it
it
on the table.
locally? Is that the problem? Hold on, let me try to add a new image.
Load
Maybe.
image failed. Format
Yeah.
unknown.
Okay. That might be it. I mean, because I'm using like the mod way of adding things to it. Like, can you see this image?
Nope.
Yep.
Oh, there we are. See the table. Or
Oh.
see the forest.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
It's the forest, yeah.
Oh yeah,
I
I'm
think
in a
it,
forest.
I
The
think
stretch
it
out
might
was off.
it might take a little of time for it to load, I think. Let's try again. Can you see this one again?
There you go.
Can you see the
Let
hall?
me see. Oh yeah, I see circles
Oh.
now.
Oh,
Oh,
just
yeah, I see
circles.
Are they the ones I drew?
This wasn't wrong.
The
Yeah,
ones
like-
I drew?
Ah.
Yes.
The ones Aqua drew. I can see it through
Yeah.
your stream. It looks really nice on your stream.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
trying to figure out for
it-
you to like see the map. Can you erase the drawings or no?
Yeah, let me just trace it then.
Okay. I don't know why, because I preloaded it and I could see it. And I felt bad that you guys couldn't see it, but I don't know how it works. Hold up. Let me try this again. Because this is like this is a specific mod to change them quickly, so I don't have to re-upload things.
Load image fields unsupported format.
What? Unsupported
Yeah.
format? What?
I
At
don't.
file D, it looks like it's trying to take from an actual file path for us. we don't have.
Okay.
So like in our D drive D&D map.
Okay. So I will need to upload it somewhere.
In
How do I
map
upload it? Okay.
Halloween.png.
I don't remember how I did it to the other map. I do not recall how I did that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't know.
One second.
Me want to see if I can do a very weird workaround on my end. Would you be able to send us the files as well in Discord?
1 second. Tag shit. Chapters.
I think it's trying to search the file in...
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was trying to do a line.
Because for me, it's trying to search it in games, D&D, maps.
Yeah,
and
that's
then
the one.
Halloween.
Okay.
In the D drive.
You know what? Let me upload it to Discord and then see if it does it through Discord, because I think that might work, because you guys have access to the Discord. Maybe.
I mean, it's gonna be quite... maybe. If everyone has a D drive, but...
No, it's fine, it's fine. Let me just upload a file to Discord, and then from that Discord, you guys get to see it. Because I don't recall how I did it before. I'm sorry. I have no memory.
Either.
So there you go.
Okay.
I'm gonna upload the PNG into the Discord. And you all should have access to this PNG. Although, if I just add a new chapter, URL of the image. If I just... Yeah, I think if I upload it to D&D, you guys should be able to have it from Discord. Let's try it this way. Tech issues. Because I've been trying to look...
little scuff.
Yeah, because I've been trying to look for, like, I was trying to find advice online for this, but because this is a mod for TTS, trying to find specific advice for a mod is not something you can do. Like, it's a bit of a struggle.
Yeah, it's really hard.
Yeah, it's a big map, so bear with me. But anyway, those of you on stream can see it. I will verbally describe it while we're dealing with this. So, you're carving candles to put on top of the tables. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm going to be carving pumpkins and putting them around.
Great. Give me a finesse roll.
Okay, that's the 2 D12s again, isn't it?
Yeah, and a +1, I believe, for you.
+1, there we are. So my hope is 3 and my fear is 5.
So that's an 8 with fear.
So that'll be 9.
Yeah, 9 with fear. You're carving pumpkins, and tell me how it's not very good. It's not very good. So tell me how not very good it is.
All right, so I've got my pumpkins, and I'm just sort of slapping them and then punching them, and sometimes I might throw 1 or 2 against the wall and then be like, "Pwah! Am I Van Gogh or what?"
It is an experience, Kilana. He is trying, but also...
And then I'm making a bunch of weird noises.
Yeah, it's just...
He's the type of...
This...
Yeah, he's the type of man who you clearly see has never had to lift a finger. He has had people serving him because of his popularity most of his life, and you're like, oh boy.
Just seeing the mess
like,
the pumpkins are making, she just kind of draws a face of slight discomfort. It's just disappointment.
If there are any students or other staff members around, I'm going to be like, oh, all right, I new project people, all right, forget about your essays and your exams. You're making pumpkins, okay? This will go towards your final grade.
Were you like trying to bullshit through that?
Yes.
In a school?
Hey.
That's a
Yes.
pretty... Okay.
Well, you have
Trust me.
absolutely no connection to any of the staff except for maybe 1.
Listen, trust me. I've got a PhD, okay? I know what I'm
It's a
talking about.
PhD.
I borrowed it from another professor I know called Sylfania, okay?
Do you guys
Wrong professor.
see it
Ranger.
now? Hold on.
One of the 2.
I'm still
later.
sorting things out. Never mind. Just give it a minute.
Oh yeah, mine's the same loading.
3 out of 4.
Yeah, it takes a
What
while.
is it?
It's still thinking. I'm just trying different things. Never mind. Right. As you fail to fix your pumpkins, Kaya and Hessen, how are you helping Kilana with?
No, I've already carved my...
Oh yeah, sorry. Dim and
Handle.
Hessen, how are you helping Kilana with?
Oh, there we are.
Oh,
We can
there
see
we
it
go.
now.
There we go. I should just do it through
I mean, it's
Discord.
still loading.
Well, it will load,
It's
but
very
as long as
beautiful.
it's like it's there.
Oh my god. Mm-hmm.
So yes, this is how the room looks. There's a dance floor, which you're at now. So tell me, Hessen and Dim, how are you helping decorate this beautiful hall?
Well, I would like to do the simplest and quickest thing I can find. That would like, maybe I can point it out, maybe not. Because I would, if possible, sneak my way out and try and tail that other girl that's working on the skeletons.
So she's
she's
actually in this room, and you see her start to put up skeletons in like the main. So here is a stage. I don't know if I can ping, but here is a stage right here. It's an elevated platform. It doesn't seem like it because it's a 2D map. But these are little stairs that go up to an elevated platform with all the music instruments. And there are skeletons currently lying down next to their music instruments. And you see this half-drow girl cast some sort of spell, and the skeleton rise, pick up an instrument, and start tuning it. And she's doing it like one by one to all of these little skeletons over here. You can you know what? You can do you want to suss her out, see what she's up to?
Yeah, I would like to just like go around lighting up the candles, but I would like to sneakily like keep not staring at her, but like taking long glances, seeing if she's like messing with anything.
Give me a finesse roll to be subtle, and then follow it up with an instinct roll to see if you can suss anything up.
Okay, so plus finesse.
That's 23 with fear. Thank you for all this fear, darling. But you rolled quite high, so as you're lighting up these candles, you notice she's too busy casting spells, so she doesn't notice you watching her. Now give me, you know what, give me an instinct roll with advantage. So give me an instinct roll and add a d6 to it.
Like not perception.
So hope and fear, instinct, and then a d6. Perfect. That's 17 with fear. Unfortunately, you're not familiar with necromancy. Like, she seems to be doing it right. The skeletons she brings up are animated, and they are capable of playing musical instruments. They're, you know, you are not an expert in magic. You have no idea what she's doing, but as, you know, she seems to be very impassive. As you're watching her go through these skeletons, what you can find with that instinct roll is that she's clearly practiced. She has done this before. And these skeletons, clearly once they're up, you know, once they're reanimated, they know what to do. They immediately head to their instruments and start playing them. I'd say from the previous conversations you overheard and you saw, it's like she's probably has been doing this year after year for the Hallows Eve. So to you, as you're watching it, nothing seems to be glaringly suspicious. She seems to be just doing her job. And Dim. What is Dim up to? How does Dim help?
Dim is working with Quintella, going over the list of all the items needed, and if there's any like last minute ones that haven't been delivered for some reason, like make a note of them to send back as an emergency delivery to bring here for tomorrow.
Give me a... I guess that would be a knowledge.
Hope, duality of knowledge then?
Yes. Yeah. Ooh, 14 with hope. Gain a hope. Gain a hope. You conveniently, you're an expert man, okay? You're an expert trader. You know what's up. When you came here, you came from a trade deal, but you already had a carriage full of random necessary Halloween goods. Maybe some new dim inventions that you know how shops roll out Halloween merch like straight after, like the moment September rolls in, they roll out Halloween merch. And then the moment after Halloween is over, they roll out Christmas merch. Like, you're the man who knows in advance what people want. So you brought with you a whole, like, that's why you were late. You brought with you, like, a carriage full of random shit that might be needed. And as you're looking through a list, some of the stuff on the list that hasn't been delivered, you conveniently have in your, just with you. You brought it over. Like, as if you are a clairvoyant. You knew what they were gonna need.
Oh, perfect.
Kilana, you were expecting to spend the entire day and night and morning working your ass off with your students. With the help of your 4 friends and the students sent by Melvin, things are just working out. You might actually have a little bit of sleep tonight. I mean, according to decorations, you still have the actual work that you do in this university. unfortunately, you still have to grade the papers, but you're like, I might squeeze in 2 hours of sleep. Oh, this is great. One
How
thing,
happened
yeah,
to
one thing
in
though.
these times?
Yeah, one thing before you all head to bed, because I assume you spent the entire evening doing this. I mean, Sheriff is being a little bit of a menace, but Gilana, you know Sheriff enough to know that it's fine. The pumpkins can be fixed. I assume Kaya might help him fix the pumpkins and
Yeah.
finish the carving.
Yeah.
He is not hindering you significantly. One thing before you head off after this evening of preparations, the student comes up to you, bows, and asks you to double check her work with the reanimated skeletons to make sure that they are, you know, up to par. Because while she did the
Yeah.
job, like, you are the person responsible and you're the one who signs off on it. So how are you going to go about doing this?
Well, you know, she will go onto the stage, just kind of like inspect the skeletons and see if they're up to par with her, well, knowledge of the arcane in general. Because just because she studied abjuration magic doesn't mean she is unfamiliar with any other. Like, she studied a little bit of necromancy at the very least, you know, because she had
Oh,
to.
of course, yeah, like basic knowledge. So give me a knowledge roll. No bonuses. I mean, if you want to use an experience, you can, but you don't have any hope, unfortunately. So
Well, I don't know. I can mark a stress instead of spending a hope because of my
Oh!
future adept, and then I can get
If you
double the
want to.
experience modifier.
If you want
Well,
to,
you
you
know,
can. It's up to you.
I've read this in a book somewhere,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna roll d6 because of Furbolg, because if it's
Yeah.
a 6, I don't have to mark the stress.
Yeah, let's go. No, you do.
Ah, well, you know, I'll mark a
Oh,
stress.
well, okay.
But I still get a +4 to this roll because I get to
Nice.
add
Give me into that knowledge roll to see if you can see this
hope and
necromancy
fear,
thing.
plus knowledge, plus proficiency.
Why
What?
proficiency? No, usually don't add proficiency. It's only for weapons.
Oh, of course. Oops.
Just restart it. Just restart it. Just go clear. Oh, yeah. There you go. Duality plus knowledge, and that will be +4, right?
Yeah, +4.
Oh.
Oh.
Ah,
Oh.
sorry. There you go. +4.
There you go.
Perfect.
Yeah, duality plus knowledge.
No
plus
proficiency. No proficiency.
Oh.
Don't add proficiency to it.
Why did that?
Unless it specifically says add proficiency, then no.
Yeah, no, that got added for some reason again.
Okay,
so,
weird. Yeah.
Alright. Duality plus knowledge plus
+4. Roll.
Roll.
That is 27 with fear. As you're looking at these skeletons, the reanimation work is immaculate. These skeletons not only can move, they can professionally play musical instruments. You can hear them rehearsing and reacting to each other. I'm actually going to put them on board so you get to see them, in case you want to analyze them a little more.
Yeah.
So, because I actually found some... The reason I came up with this scene is because I found some minis, which are actually skeletons playing instruments. So, there was one playing a...
so perfect.
Yeah,
cool.
one playing a tube, one playing a violin, another one playing, like, an alto. The guy with the drums is sort of setting up the little drums. The guy with the accordion is, actually... Yeah, it's standing in the back here. So instead of an accordion, he's actually playing the organ.
Organ.
And then the guy with the bagpipes is the conductor, because there's no bagpipes here. But he is the conductor. Oh, why is he... Hold on. Toggles... Not snap. I don't want to snap him. All right. Yeah, just leave him. It's fine. Because I'm just... Hold on. I'm just doing... Grid. There you go.
I wonder, did they die as musicians?
Hold on, I'm
or did
gonna
they
mute
die
myself.
like normal people?
Oh. Actually, I'll just put one here. So this one is actually playing a cello. This one is playing a violin. This one is playing an organ in the back here.
Are my mods even here?
Can you guys see the map,
Mhm.
by the way, all of you? You guys can see the map?
Yeah.
Okay,
I
great.
can.
Great. Yeah, because Discord creates a local file on your computer if I send you something, so then you can see the map when it comes up. There you go. I figured it out. I am a genius. Well, in any case, you guys see what you see here, and yeah. So these skeletons, you realize, probably have died doing other things, but the years and years of necromantic enchantment to do this particular thing, to be musicians, actually, with a 27. You figure out that some of these might have been musicians before their death. The conductor might have just been a regular dude. But you know of necromantic magic that you can, like, if it's a high-level necromancy, you can teach them skills.
Yeah.
But some of the expertise required for musical playing and the orchestra might needs to be in a person before they died. Now, how did they find skeletons of an orchestra? You don't know. It's not your job to know. However, from a 27 with fear, you're looking through them, and the animation is perfect. They're all playing musical instruments professionally. They seem to have done this many times. The conductor is clearly gesturing to all of the pieces of the orchestra to play, and to the best of your ability and knowledge of necromancy, the student, while, she reanimated them well, the skeletons themselves already contained a lot of the information, either through multiple reanimations and reuse, or through their actual life, to know how to play music. All this girl did, to your best knowledge, is reanimate them once again, and sort of activate them once again, to perform.
Does she snuff out anything suspicious? Because, as much as she appreciates the help, the fact that Melvin sends someone to help her, of all people, after being so petty and passive aggressive all the time, does raise some alarm bells inside of her.
So, with a 27, because you did a knowledge check, like Arcana in a way, from you reading in the books, 27 is pretty high, but again, you rolled with fear. So, your fear sort of makes you double, triple check everything. You spend a few hours into the night checking these skeletons. They seem to sort of, they're kind of like clockwork. They don't respond to you, like, looking at them and touching things. They have been programmed to do drumming, and so he will drum. Like, he doesn't seem to see you, respond to you, recognize you. Okay? So that is one thing you find out. They have been programmed to do a thing. They seem to be rehearsing and doing their thing at the moment. As you're watching them, you spend a few hours scrutinizing every single behavior. You're not a necromancer, but from what you read, all she has done was to reanimate them once again. The spell that you're studying on them is simply, it was a pile of bones that used to be not moving, and they have been magicked up to move once again according to their predetermined purpose. That is what you can tell. Once again, necromancy is not your strong suit. From what you read and what you saw, even with all of this time scrutinizing, you're like, to the best of your knowledge, she has simply done her job. As you turn around, she is still standing in the hall waiting for you to dismiss her. As you notice, she's kind of like nodding off, waiting for you to check her work. And you suddenly realize that is how Melvin operates. He will not let the student leave until he has personally checked that everything's working. Whether it's been a few hours, the student does not complain. The student just stands and watches until she or he is dismissed. You simply got too busy, analyzing these things that you didn't even notice. She's just been standing there.
Yeah, no, she's like, once she finally notices like that the student was done, like she's like basically determined for herself, okay, she didn't do anything weird with these skeletons. She's like, oh, I'm so sorry for letting you wait. Have you been waiting here all these hours?
She sort of raises her head and goes, yes. I was told to ask you to check my work, so I've been waiting for your approval for me to leave.
Oh gosh, girl, I'm so sorry. everything's fine. You can leave. I was just making sure that everything was up to par, and I got a little distracted and forgot to dismiss you.
Of course. She nods, and then she glides off, a little bit swaying, like trying to fall asleep. You do notice big bags under her eyes, and you do remember, like, it's exam season as well. One more thing at a 27, because that's a very high roll, I'm gonna give you. As you're looking at all of these skeletons, each of them has a little runic mark carved into the back of the skull. And you remember that that mark is used in necromancy to like repurpose a skeleton for a certain task. That is something that you carve upon the bones before you animate them to make them do a thing. That could be anything from cooking, assistance, just standing there, playing a musical instrument. That is like a glyph that is carved onto a skeleton to perform a task. Now, you were busy, so you don't know whether this glyph was carved on them for many years. I mean, it looks a bit old, but so do the bones. So you don't know whether this glyph has like one. I'm just gonna give this to you. You don't know whether the glyph has been put onto these in other years because you never dealt with these skeletons, or has the student put the glyph on them now. Like that is the one thing with the 27 with your hawk eyes you did not notice. But it is not a dangerous thing. This is how you program these bones to behave as a a skeleton. So
and seeing as they've only been playing music up until this point, I think everything is fine. And she's like, I wanna make sure that I can get a blink, like some sleep. I need a rest.
So as Kilana was doing this, the rest of you guys have long gone. Y'all are not here for 4 hours. I'm just gonna like, unless one of you wants to stay, I doubt it. Like this was very like once Kilana started checking those skeletons, you were like, this is gonna be a while.
Yeah.
Can we?
Like,
can
oh
we,
no, I'm gonna take a nap.
can we take a 5-minute break because I need to use the bathroom, and then you guys have a minute to think as to how you're gonna spend your evening before the party. You can spend it with each other. You can spend it alone. You can spend it discovering the school grounds. It's up to you. Have a think. I'm gonna be right back. everyone. We're back from break on my end. And on everybody else's end, I assume. Some of you might still be in ads, I think maybe. Oh, no, we're all back. Great. As Kilana has spent... how many hours do you think Kilana would have spent analyzing these skeletons?
Probably like so if a routine probably like in a routine it would probably take like 1.5 like not than one sorry half an hour or something, because she has to check the magic, she has to just see if they're doing everything right, so probably like 1.5 hours.
I'm gonna DM this and say you spent about 3 hours. You thought it was 1.5, but it was actually 3. Meanwhile, what did the rest of you do as you notice the student nodding off waiting for Kilana, everybody else cleared out of the hall? You guys are clearly extra here. How do you spend your night before Halloween?
I'm
going...
Hold on.
I'm gonna bake some cookies.
Alright, you find a kitchen and bake some cookies. We'll play that out in a minute. What are the rest of you doing?
Yeah.
I'm going to... I want to explore the university a bit.
Gotcha. You go wandering about the grounds. Dim and Hessen.
I thought Dim... I would like to like turn to the group and say, so what is Hallows Eve anyways? Start asking.
Yeah, anybody wishes to explain Hallows
Eve. If anyone wants to like...
You know Halloween?
No.
What is Halloween?
It's
like me knows what Halloween is, but
do you know what Christmas is?
Oh, you mean
our many nights together?
He means the Yule, like the Yule. He means the Yuletide.
Yule.
Do you know the Yuletide?
Yuletides.
It's basically that, but with pumpkins, skeletons. It's scary stuff. The opposite of Yuletide.
Oh.
It's not all scary.
So why do we celebrate it?
Because it's fun. Get with the program.
Yeah. By the way,
you get candy.
As you guys are talking about this, the student who was waiting sort of turns towards you and says, Hallows Eve is an important festival. It is the day when the veil between the living and the dead becomes the thinnest, and one must appease some evil spirits, but also find this chance to meet with the spirits of your family and friends. It is not a bad or a good holiday, but one simply must respect it and know about it. If you will forgive my impertinence, as a necromancer I am quite familiar with this holiday, so I wished to impart this knowledge upon you. And then she kind of bows and turns towards the stage once again and carries on waiting.
Thank you for the explanation, nerd. All right.
Thank you.
All right, now that's all wrapped up. I'm going to go explore the university.
He is literally the meme of, I did my job. And like, but you didn't do anything. I did my job.
Yeah, basically. Alright, I know Kiap is going to the kitchens to bake cookies. Does any of you want to go with Sheriff to explore the
I'm exploring. I'm walking here.
The university, or would you like to do your own thing?
I was wondering if Dim doesn't have anything. Maybe we could go drinking together and sort of talk about business. Since we're supposed to have like a business partner relationship for the whole stealing stuff and whatnot.
If it's business, I'm always down for it.
So we'll play this out. So as you guys head out of this hall, the academy started to get a little bit quieter and quieter because the students are either back in their dorms studying or going to bed. Kiap, you have been here before, with Kilana. You haven't been invited. You find your way to the kitchens at night. They're not really busy, so it is, they do have some things prepping for tomorrow's feast, but they, give me not a persuasion, but like the presence roll to try to convince them to give you an oven to bake your cookies.
Okay, I have a -1 to presence. Duality dice and presence and roll.
Damn, crit.
Okay.
Ooh, nice. So you gain a hope and you remove a stress. There you go. Good job. Oh. No, what'd you do? Click it. There you go. Right, you gain a hope and remove a stress, and you are just so charming and so lovely that they just let you. They just let you into this kitchen, and they're like, sure, you can bake cookies. If you can make them in the shape of little pumpkins or skulls or anything, then feel free. Like, you know, they don't really care. Go ahead.
Excellent.
You can tell me what cookies you bake for the feast and how long you spend baking them in a minute. You have succeeded in getting your your cookie baking enterprise, and you even get some assistants to come help you if you want to make a lot for the entire feast.
Ooh.
Because they thought it was a grand idea that they were thinking of what to do for dessert, but they didn't want to make a cake because then would have to cut it for all these pieces. But your idea of cookies, they're like, this is perfect. We can mass produce these. Why didn't we think of this before? You're a genius. And off they go. The three of you, Sheriff, Hessen, and Dim, head out into the grounds to find your way, and as you're snooping around, I need you to give me a group perception check, and that would be the group instinct check. Which means all of you, which one of you wants to head this check? Who has the highest sort of, navigate, yeah, it's navigation that you're trying to do.
Yeah. I got a +1.
I've got 0.
Amazing. You're the one heading this. So, I'd say Grin
Hell yeah.
and Dim, both of you need to give me an instinct roll. You can use your experiences if you wish to try to navigate your way through the place to increase it, and whether you succeed or fail, we'll see how hard this is going to be for Hessen to direct you guys wherever you want to go.
So just to confirm, it's the D12 we're rolling?
Yeah, you roll 2d12, and you add your instinct, which is 0. Unless you want to use any of your experiences, that's kind of how you do. I think that's about it. You can't really... looking at your skills and stuff, you're not navigating.
Yeah.
You're not a navigator, so that's kind of what you do.
Together, I got 10.
Is it with fear or hope?
So fear is 7 and hope is 3.
I get another fear, and that's max! My fear is maxed. Alright, so Dim, your turn.
I would like to use my experience of through the power of bullshit and just like, oh, we've been here once before, and I just or vaguely remember roughly where I was.
I'd say through the power of bullshit, rather than that, I will let you catch a student that's currently yawning and trying to get back into their dorm, and spend about 20 minutes talking shit to the point where the student is so confused that they just point in a direction and you head there. You don't even remember what you told them. It was complete bullshit, but the student directed you, so that's gonna be it. I think that's how I'm gonna let you use it. Because as I said before, if it's a logical argument, you can't use that. Has to be a non-logical argument.
Okay. So then how do I do this? Do I and is it add 2?
Yeah, add 2, and then instinct, which is 0.
Instinct.
Yeah.
Roll.
A 21 with hope. Gain a hope. That's good. So, Belle, one of them succeeded and one of them failed. So, I'd say it's a straight roll for you. Nobody gives you advantage.
So it's just duality and instinct?
Yeah, duality and instinct. Oh, by the way, Aqua, you needed to use your hope to use your experience. Did you do that?
Okay.
And there you
I
go.
don't get anything.
No, but you don't lose anything. So it gets regenerated.
And that, I'll back 1 sec.
Yeah, sure.
I don't really have anything to add with my experience, so I'm just going to give a straight roll.
Ooh, that's an 8 with hope, though. But you gain a hope. You gain a hope.
I'm max.
So what happens is, Sheriff, as these two, you notice these two are arguing and trying to find a way around. I assume you got bored and just started wandering off on your own. We're gonna
Alvin.
figure.
Schmucks are too busy looking in the wrong direction. I'm just gonna go in a different direction.
Yeah, we're gonna figure you out in a minute. But Hessen and Dimidim, you don't remember what the poor student pointed you at, but you and Hessen are wondering about, and at some point you manage to go down to the basement and you realize you find the staff, like lunchroom, but it's not only a lunchroom, it's also a bar. So lucky you guys. There is, at the moment, a skeleton cleaning glasses, putting things away, and as you come closer, you realize it's not a skeleton, it's a dude who has a skeleton illusion instead of a costume on top of him, who's serving drinks. So the two of you can sit down at this bar and have drinks as much as you like. Before we continue with your conversation at the bar, Sheriff, as you're wondering about, do you have any direction you're heading, or you're just seeing where your legs take you?
I think I'm going south, but I'm probably going west.
Great. Give me, you know what? Just give me a...
As I walk, I'm doing the moonwalk.
As you're moonwalking, I need to, you know what? Give me an agility roll. So it's,
Agility roll.
you add a +1 to your 2d12s.
Gotcha. So my fear is 5, and my hope is 1.
So that's a 6 with
6.
fear. As you're moonwalking, you're sort of not paying attention where you're going, and suddenly you end up in a weird spiral staircase, and you start tumbling down it, and as you tumble all the way down, you end up in the showers somehow. And it's got a bunch of, it's a co-ed shower, so there's a bunch of students there at the moment taking a shower before bed, and as you blunder into a room, there's a lot of screaming and throwing of towels, soap, buckets, all sorts of things. My dude, you have gone in the wrong direction.
I'm gonna immediately close my eyes and be like, oh, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna immediately close my eyes and go back up the stairs.
As you are heading out, your reputation fully destroyed, as a strange man who wanders into students' showers. Dude, that's what a 6 with fear gets you, okay? And a random direction.
You can spend fears outside of combat encounters as well to put consequences on players.
You know what? I'm gonna be nice. I have enough fear. I'm just that fear I could not gain. That's just what happened to you because of that roll.
Can I use any of my my hope to get out of that situation?
I mean, how you're gonna try to do it? What are you trying to do? Like, you can use your hope to use your experiences.
No, there's no real good way to get out of this situation.
Gaslight them by saying no. Yeah, no, that's just weird.
No, I'm not naked.
No,
You think I'm naked?
All I'm saying is you didn't get into too much trouble because you're just so darn charming. And people understand that you've probably gotten yourself lost, and it's fine.
Who was that student from earlier helping out Pethel?
It was a half-drow necromancy, like a postgraduate. You didn't really catch her name because nobody asked her name. Unless you would have specifically asked for her name. You just, she was just there as a decoration.
I can't believe that student. I asked where the cafeteria was, and they pointed me in there. Can't believe it. As I try and pawn the blame off on one of the students.
I mean, you can use your hope.
You
know what? Give me. Use a hope to use that gaslight, and then I've already removed your hope. And then give me a presence. So give me 2d12 plus 4.
Okay, so my hope is 12 and my fear is 9.
Hey, you gain a hope. That is a very high number. That is a 20. I want to say 22, 21, 21. And you also have plus 4, so that's a 25.
Yeah.
As you're saying this, somebody said like, "Oh my God, Christine, that bitch! I knew it."
Yeah, that Christine.
I swear, she got assigned to what would be, so Kilana, what would be your, like, is it Archmistress, or is there some sort of a title to your position?
Probably Professor.
Yeah,
'Cause
I
she
know
is
she's been assigned to Professor Silverman to help with the decorations, but honestly, she's being so arrogant lately. Just because she is like a drow and she's a necromancer doesn't mean she can just boss us around. And there's like the rumor apparently has been going around the student body now. So thanks to you, Sheriff. You have gotten out of the situation by sabotaging someone else's relationship with their students. You're welcome.
Oh no, hold on, can I be like, oh no, actually, from memory, it wasn't a female, it was a male student. God, men!
Well, in any case, there is, yeah, the conversation about men barging into showers, of co-ed showers, has been, you know, anyway, you get out of the situation without blame, and somebody else, a vague individual, gets blamed for whatever is happening
Yeah,
here.
males! God!
You then run into a, like a guard who patrols there's no curfew per se, but they patrol the grounds during the night, and they redirect you into the rooms assigned to you for your evening, because they feel like...
As I meet the guard,
yeah.
like, don't worry, officer. I'm also an officer, former prostitute. I've got my warrant.
That they nod at you. You know, these guards have seen some shit, so they just nod at you, and they take you to your, you know, they give you a short tour of where everything is, like, just, this is the tower for conjuration. This is the tower for, you know, necromancy. This is the tower for this. And then they walk you into the rooms that you're supposed to stay in, and they're like, the party is tomorrow, we would please advise... There's no curfew, you can wander about, but we don't advise you to do this because a lot of the magic maintenance happens at night. Which, you know...
Magic maintenance?
Yes.
What kind of maintenance are you guys running around here?
Well, you know, the animated candles need to be upkept, the wards on particular doors, and...
Animated candles? Have you got a license for this?
The most British thing anyone could ever say.
Have you got license to wank? Yes. I can't believe we have a license to wank. I'm more... You know what? I'm more pissed off about Imgur not being allowed... Like, just canceling their like, so much of online content, like, in, like, assets and everything. People use Imgur images to then code things, and it's really annoying, because the code breaks, because you can't access Imgur. So I'm salty at the fucking UK government for that.
Same.
See ya.
Bullshit.
Got rid
But
of all my
anyway,
fishing
Imgur?
games I had.
yes, it's because, I don't know why, a lot of, especially Asian artists, when you, like, get assets from them, or, like, custom assets, they upload their image to Imgur and then add that into the code that you use. So, which is because Discord
Gotcha.
apparently deletes them
Thanks.
eventually or something. I don't know. So a lot of my assets I had to like refresh using a VPN to like even see them on there. Anyway, I managed to way around it, but it's annoying. You spend, I don't know how long you want to spend with this guard talking about this. He seems to humor you.
I sort of like wrap it up like, oh yeah, and that was my time when I punched a train. And then so I sort of wrap up the conversation, and I sort of reach into my pocket, get out some like copper pennies, and just throw them on the ground. You know, something for your troubles. And I close the door.
The guard just stands there. The guard stands there, looks at you, looks at the coins, and you
Buy yourself something nice.
And you see the self-respect, the last shreds of self-respect die in his eyes as he sighs and leans down and picks up the coins. And then turns around and says, I need a new job. As he heads out. Meanwhile, I would like to ask Kaya, what kind of cookies are you baking? Are they shaped a certain thing? Are they certain flavoring?
I decided to bake some really nice ghost-shaped chocolate sandwich cookies, and there's frosting in the marshmallow in the middle.
Lovely.
It's all, we're going to stack it. It's all gonna be put in because I wanted some treats for the students and everyone else because sugar.
Yeah, so the entire sort of kitchen staff, because you can pre-make cookies, they spend the majority of the night, like, you give them the recipe and they tell you, like, you're a guest, like, to go back to bed, and they will continue batch producing these after you make the first few. And, like, they're gonna name them as, what would you like to name these cookies?
Oh. Marshmallow booze.
So they're gonna be called Marshmallow Booze by Kaya, and this is gonna be the new staple for the Hallow Eve party from this day on until the end of time. You are
The
Awesome.
magic realm
you are
explodes.
yeah, you are escorted with fanfare back to your rooms so you can rest. But the kitchen staff are, with that crit, they're so ecstatic about you. So, um,
Okay, I go on my way back to my room. Along the
amazing.
way.
So the two of you, when you find this underground staff bar, Hessen and Dim, what do the two of you talk about, and how long do you stay at this bar, and how drunk do you get?
Well, I wouldn't get very drunk, but I do have like a proposal I want to make.
Oh.
As we sit down, I'd like to pick not exactly the center of the bar, but like a little bit to the left, somewhat in the light, somewhat a little bit hidden. And after we go through like one round of drinks and we do a little bit of small talk, I would like to go into my jacket, go underneath my sash, and pull out a small bundle of like different papers and whatnot. I put them on the table and I sort of slide them towards Dim. And I say, I have something that might pique your interest. And there, as you open it up, it's like a bunch of very hastily scribbled down, copied blueprints about some weird kind of boat that runs on gears, and it's not like doesn't run on like manpower or anything like that. Gearboats, brand new. Feel like you might have some kind of use for these.
So, Dim, before you answer that, you look at these gears and these boats, and this is giving you... You are a traveled man. You have been to the kingdom, or the Republic of the Charmontian Viceroyalty. And that land is your dreamland. That's where, you come from. It is a land of where if you have money, you can get shit done. There's a professional assassins guild that's like and the thieves guild that's the richest ones in the entire kingdom, simply because people just pay people for like private armies. It is a full capitalist society. And as you're looking around, this is they have the technology to build this, but you have not seen these plans in your entire experience in Charmont. So this is not only this is a unique design, but it's not like completely outlandish that you're going to have to reinvent the wheel. There is technology that is capable of doing this, and you might know some people to contact.
This
Did you have any? Okay.
is genius. Does this even?
It
Honestly,
is.
this is very good stuff you've got me this time.
Don't
I would
worry.
like to deepen, obviously, our.
No, I was just saying, the reason why he was quiet was he was quietly gooning in his pants. Because this was so amazing. This is, like, your corporate monopoly brain is tingling right now with this unearthed opportunity. And you realize if anybody else finds out, like, these plans, like, if you're the first... Yeah, it's like Steve Jobs and Apple monopoly kind of level at the moment.
And also Aqua.
Yeah.
Do you remember when you wrote down in the connection thing, you're always talking about a car and the extended warranty?
Yes.
You not only can make the boats, you can make the warranty for the boats. You can be the insurance company for the boats that you make.
You can be everything. The whole system. Lead it all dry.
Build the system.
It definitely wasn't because I had a mouthful of pizza.
Oh no, okay.
Sorry.
Hey, listen, it works with the lore. It works with the
so
lore.
well, yeah.
Work with the
Works
lore.
with the lore.
We ordered pizzas. We're like drinking our drinks, like fucking whiskey with pepperoni pizza or something.
I mean, they definitely have bar snacks, and if you asked for food, the kitchen is still open, and they tell you, like, they're all busy baking, but the ovens are hot, so they just made you a pizza.
The weirdest academy I've ever been to.
Hey! It's university. It works 24/7. Listen, I was in a bar, and around 11 p.m. I was like, I'm peckish. And the guys were like, our pizza oven is still hot. We're about to tone it down, but do you want a pizza? Like, you pay for it, but we can make you one. And I was like, yes, please. And they did. So...
Clearly, they don't know how to make charcuterie boards in this place, but the luxuries of nobility are not for everyone. I understand. I say to the staff properly.
The staff kind of says, "I'm like, would you like a? I mean, currently everything is busy for the feast tomorrow, but if you'd like a charcuterie board, we can get you one as well. We just thought you might want something greasy and hot because, as you guys are mainlining whiskey, they're like, the party is tomorrow. You know that, right? This is the night before the party."
Getting their pre-game.
Yeah,
It's the crazy.
pre-drinks.
Go warm up the system.
I mean,
Still a handle
to
tomorrow.
be fair, I've done that. Like, every conference I've been to that's a 3-day conference, the dinner's always on day 2, but day 1 you get completely trashed, because it's the first day of the conference.
It
And
do
then,
be like that.
yeah, at 9
Strange.
a.m. you show up to the lecture completely hungover, and then the dinner comes, and you're like, I'm gonna take it easy on the drink, and then you don't. And then it just goes.
Never do.
Oh my
It's just how it
God.
is, okay? This is all coming from personal experience.
Mhm.
So how long do you guys plan
Yeah.
to stay at this secret staff bar?
I guess not that long because we do kind of have to
Yeah.
be up and about to probably help out with more things. At least I would not go ahead and spend a lot of time just sitting in one place.
What about
This
you,
is
Dim?
Big stuff. We have a lot talking about.
So I would,
I
you know
mean,
what, just to speed
45
things
minutes.
up. To speed things up, I'm just gonna say the two of you head to one of Yuza's rooms. You talk deep into the night about the possibilities and potential of this new invention, and you fall asleep talking about it. The next day, you are woken up around lunchtime because you're guests, okay? You're not obliged to do much work. You're fed great lunch in the cafeteria. And then Kilana mostly finished all the decorating last night because of your guys' really good rolls with some help. Except you, Sheriff.
You're welcome.
You're
Yeah, she
welcome.
had to clean up the pumpkins.
Just I mean, magic cleanup is not that hard. Like, it's more of the delay of, like, they had to make new pumpkins to put on the,
Yeah.
But anyway, surprisingly, because a
would-
lot of you helped, Kilana, with her decorating duty, has finished already. And so this day, she mostly spent in the afternoon finishing up her actual, like, staff work. So the rest of you had a free reign and, like, you could relax before the party. Because, again, we've been running for quite a long time, I'm just gonna give you a quick note, like, describe if you have anything special you want to do before the party. Otherwise, we're all gonna go and you tell me if you come in costume to this party. And
Should
if you
we
do,
do
what
the
costume it
rest
is.
mechanic first?
Yes, we should do the rest mechanic. So for those of you, we learned the rest mechanic, the way it works. Basically, there is a guide somewhere up here. Yes. So it's a long rest. So you basically tend to all wounds. So you patch yourself up, clear all stress. No, actually, you pick 2 things. You can either
Yeah,
tend
you
to
pick
all
2
wounds,
of this list.
clear all stress, repair all armor. You can prepare, and if you prepare with someone else, both of you gain 2 hope. Or you can work on a project. Now, it's up to you. So what would each of you like to do during your long rest?
I'm definitely clearing all my stress and I'm preparing. So if anyone wants to prepare with Kalana, they can.
So this is after the rest period?
So this is how rest works. Instead of a short rest or long rest where everything gets cleared, you have to pick 2 of these options. So, in your case, your HP is full, and so is your stress. So you don't really, or you can repair armor, which you don't really have anything damaged. But what you can do is you can pick someone else to prepare with, for the next day, and you gain hope.
Okay, I'll head over to Kalana and I will assist where I can and give them hope.
There we go. Both of you gain 2 hope, and you clear stress, Kilana.
Yippee!
I will join them in preparing.
You also gain 2 hope.
Yeah.
I'm gonna add 2 hope to you, Sheriff. I already did.
Oh, thank you. I was just thank you.
Yeah, there you go. Now, Hessen and Kya? Sorry, Hessen and Kaya, what do you guys plan to do? You also preparing? I mean, if you can prepare, fucking prepare. It gives you hope, right?
I'm full on
Yeah,
hope.
I'm going to prepare and I'm gonna go change into my costume.
Right.
So you can-
Sorry. You were saying?
I don't know if you can select prepare several times. I mean,
No,
for
no,
Kia, it
only
doesn't.
once. Only
No,
once. So
wait.
anyway, all of you, everybody gets 2 hope before the new party, and I'm just gonna say, just to skip to the party itself, you guys, Kilana, everything goes smoothly. All of your students, you know, you the first time you have time to spare. Your friends helped you out. Everybody is being super competent, and the party is nigh. The costumes are optional. You may wear a costume or you may not. There's a lot of people in costume, but a lot of people just dressed as themselves. Some people are, you know, there isn't really like a phone to take pictures, but there is a caricature artist walking around taking quick caricatures of people in costume together, you know, to commemorate the moment. The students and the guests flood this this hall with the musicians playing, the orchestra sort of playing a little funky tune. The dancing hasn't started yet because the food has not been served, but Kilana, you're supervising everything. Everything is going really smoothly. And your friends all arrive to this party. Is anybody dressed in costume, and what does your costume look like?
DM.
Yes.
Because I didn't really need to prepare anything like that, could I say that I used that time to go around and like maybe get a costume? Because I only have.
Oh sure, you know what?
right now
I'm not
found
even
out.
gonna make your roll for this. You're a resourceful dude. You've already stolen a magic item from a magic academy, going around and looking for there's probably a drama club in this university, and raiding their closet. The security isn't as high as you think it was. So I'm just, without rolling, you can grab whatever outfit you can and spend some time deciding how you're gonna patch it together.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah.
feel free to start telling if you guys roll up in a costume or just roll up as yourselves, and are you all guys sitting at the same table? Like, how are you? The party is about to start. Like, you know, there's a bit of like an hour of everybody taking their seats and getting ready for the party. How are you guys sorting yourself out?
I'm gonna enter the party. I'm dressed up as Father Christmas.
Beautiful. You're dressed up as Father Christmas. Describe the costume to me. What's the coloring like? Is it the
It is
Coca-Cola Santa,
it
or is it
like the Coca-Cola Santa? I'm dressed up in a red jacket, trousers, the red hat, obviously. But I've put the hat over my cowboy hat because I still need to wear my hat.
naturally?
And I've put a different beard on. And yeah.
You look
And
stunning.
I'm gonna walk into the party, all very like whoa, and I'm gonna sit down over here.
Lovely, lovely. As you walk in, a lot of the students are laughing and high-fiving you and giving you
Oh, yeah, high five.
giving like,
I'm so
oh,
cool.
we like the fun joke of like, oh, you dressed up as Father Christmas on Hallow's Eve. This is dope, you know, like you're super popular. A few people
Yes.
come up and ask for like
Sick.
the artist to take a caricature of them in their costume with you. So yeah. What about the rest of you guys?
Ho, ho, ho.
You know what? I'm gonna give you a permanent +1 to presence for this party.
Hell yeah.
Put that in your notes.
Um,
There's a notepad in your character at the very bottom.
Okay.
Over here. You can put a +1 just for tonight because you're in costume and because of the other students. You get a +1 to presence for whatever you want to do with that skill. The rest of you guys, what are you guys dressed as?
Kalana
Yes,
has. Oh, sorry. Let's go. Let
Yeah.
Kia do first.
Sorry, I'm just going to go to the party. I'm dressed as a unicorn with a onesie, so it's like a onesie.
Oh my god,
It's
that's
me.
adorable. Are you
Just
sitting?
wandering
Are you
too.
sitting with Sheriff in the same table, or are you somewhere else?
Yeah, I would like to sit. I'm next to him, but I'm going. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have a note card, leaving a space for Belle. Yeah, so I make sure that Sheriff and Belle sit next to each other.
Nice.
Oh.
Okay. Great.
I'm
Great.
gonna turn the cappuccino and say hi. Good to meet you. I'm Sheriff Grin.
Hi, good to meet you, Father
Whoa,
Christmas.
wait a minute,
It's great
those hands.
to see you.
I remember you.
Yes,
How-
it's the unicorn.
How was your
hands.
night?
It was great. I made cookies for everybody.
Did you make me some?
Yes, they're for everybody.
Hand them
They're
over.
over there. They're over there.
Oh,
She
okay.
points to like students setting up.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
cookies, like, everybody has a complimentary cookie on their plate already as a snack. The meal will be served later, but, like, the dessert is coming at the end of the meal.
Just before the dinner starts, I'm gonna reach over to the chair next to me and take that cookie.
Cool. You now have 2 cookies.
I have 2 cookies now.
On that note, Hessen, what kind of costume do you come in?
So as I'm looking through the drama things, I'm like, scary, scary, scary. And I remember of a folklore monster, and I pick up a very plain monocolor, like darker gray mask, and a bunch of different sheets, and I spread them around different colors, and it kind of just looks how a coat ranger filled with clothes would look at midnight.
Ooh, so like a
So-
creepy pasta kind of
Yeah. It's kind of like when you look
like,
over to your chair and it has your jacket, and you're like, "Is that a person? Is that
terrifying.
not
Yeah.
a person?"
Scary.
you know what? Give me, if you want to the ability, I'm gonna ask you to give me a finesse roll to be sneaky,
Ooh,
to
my
just
favorite.
materialize next to Sheriff, and sneak into the room while looking like this to amp up the terror of your outfit.
I'm gonna lean
So-
over to Cappuccino and be like, "Hey, Cappuccino, is that
So-
Bell the Bleak VT?"
Ooh, 16 with
Famous Twitch
fear.
streamer?
Well, you do succeed. So, as you're talking to Kaya, suddenly this creature appears in the chair next to you. And you notice, Hessen, that your cookie is gone and is now on Sheriff's side. As Sheriff turns around, like 1 second he's turning towards Kaya, and then turns around and sees like there's a person now on a chair next to you, or not a person. It is an amalgamation of cloth and a gray mask.
Jesus.
Kind of like a Spirited Away vibe if it wasn't all black, but was like patches of colors.
I see the rogue has been rogued. You've
And what
nabbed my
kind of
cookie.
monstrosity are you meant to be?
Well, first of all, that's rude. Second of all, I lift up my mask. Or I put it aside. It's me.
Who?
Oh my god.
Sheriff has a face. Sheriff cannot recognize faces. Oh my god. Yeah. So as you guys are sort of talking about your costumes, Dim, do you bother wearing a costume, or do you just show up as your extraordinarily well-dressed self?
I will pretend like I did. It's a completely different suit, and people are like, if people ask, it's like, yeah, I'm the devil. You thought you had
I'm
to
So you're just wearing
He
red.
dresses in a suit and tie.
You're just wearing a red
Yeah.
Gucci outfit, and you're just like, I'm the
Yes.
devil.
Perfect.
That works. Do you want
The
to
devil
sit?
doesn't have horn. He
Yeah,
just wears
true.
a suit and tie.
Do you want to sit with the rest of the group or not? Are you sitting on your own?
I will do in one set, but first I would find Pethel and
Mhm.
use my ability of the inspirational words.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Just like, it looks like it's going to be a success. You did good. And just to
Thank
give her a bit
you.
of hope.
I lean
Uh,
over to
if-
Cappuccino and I say, "Hey, you invited the Penguin from Batman."
So can you explain again what your skill does? Is that your bardic inspiration in a way, right?
Yeah, the
So you
inspirational
basically
words,
have
so
a d6
I-
to add to things, right? Oh, no.
No, inspirational words ability.
Ah, okay.
So I gain a token per presence I have,
Mm-hmm.
and I can spend one of them to either clear a stress, clear a hit, or gain a hit point, or to give an ally hope.
Oh, okay, so you get a hope, Kilana.
Thank you. Oh,
Awesome.
Thank you. It
Kilana,
was
you
with the help of you
yourself,
guys.
are you dressed?
Yeah, Kalana actually, because she had the time this for once to think of a costume. She's adorned herself with like this like big fur cloak and like these black draped like sort of like a little bit torn dress. And adorned on her face is this like big deer skull, as it's meant to resemble like a Wendigo. And with the power of magic, she
Ooh.
is like for the night turned her eyes like into this like shining red, So they pierce through the skull.
Oh,
Her
wow.
cloak has slightly glowing red as to resemble blood, and she has given herself some sharp nails.
Girl, you know
As
what?
well.
You know
Ooh.
what? As a DM, because that's a dope-ass outfit, I'm gonna give you a +2 to your presence for the
Hell
entire
yeah.
night, because you look terrifying, and it's, you know, it's supposed to. Sheriff gets a +1 because his costume, like, you know, every Halloween party, you have that one person who shows up in, like, or like a couple that show up in a costume which you're like, what is this? And then when you realize what it is, you're like, oh shit, that's so funny and smart, but it's not scary. And then you have somebody who does full-on, like, eye lenses, wig, like extension, like walks in on stilts kind of level cosplay, where you're terrified but also awed by the amazingness of their outfit. So both
Yeah.
of them, I personally, at any Halloween party, I would like give kudos to both of those individuals, and I feel like Kilana and Sheriff, just for the sheer just meminess of it, deserve these points. As the god of this world, I may dispense the points as I wish.
Ho, ho, ho.
Oh yeah.
But again, it's only for the night until the costume's over. So the rest of
Yeah.
you, I assume, are sitting next to each other. Kilana, you are now off duty. Like, you've decorated, and the management of the night is somebody else is dealing with it. You do notice that from last night there have been some more decorations. Like there is this oh, 1 second. Just gonna bring up a few things. So there is this like suit of armor that has now been placed near the entrance, where a lot of students are taking pictures with it.
Very pointy.
Yeah, it's a very pointy armor. It's hollow. You've seen it around. It's just been moved to this area. And you do notice that while the musicians are playing, the food is being served, everything's going well. A few hours into the night, like, the music starts to play and people are like, okay, there's gonna be, like, the dance floor in the middle with the lights. The people are gonna start dancing. And then suddenly, you hear screaming. And you notice that some students that are sitting near the stage or specifically students that are actually sitting around here in this, like, where my, near the windows over here, started getting out of their chairs and running away, and you're starting to question, like, are they just so eager to go dancing? And what you notice is there is one of the sort of skeletons that used to be a decoration suddenly gets up and starts to move.
Body's armed.
Oh no.
And they are armed.
You know.
And so also, as you guys are eating, suddenly you notice that from the stage, there were some skeletons dropped their equipment and brought out bows, which they should not have, and they started unloading upon the students at these two tables, and the place erupts in chaos. Now,
Time to switch to combat.
this in D&D, this is where I would say roll initiative. But for the way this game works, this is an ambush from my end. And because I'm full up on my dice, I'm going to start some shit. And also I'm going to change the spooky dance music to actual creepy combat music, because there we go.
Yeah, let's go from let's spooky battle music.
Spooky battle music's going on my end. I mean, those of you watching my stream obviously can hear it. Because Spotify is weird with Discord, whoever stream you're watching, they do their own music, but there we go. In any case, the way combat works, mostly for you, Sheriff, to understand how it does, this is an ambush, so I get to spend my fear to spotlight somebody. So every time I spotlight, which means I make a certain group of creatures go do something, I spend a fear to do that. So the first thing that's gonna happen is these 3 archers, oh, why did my music stop suddenly? Because of Discord. Damn it. They're going to try to attack some of the students that are sitting at this table. And because this animated skeleton is starting to swing his sword, and the reason some of the students thought it was like a performance thing, so they didn't get out of the way in time, and only now they're realizing, oh shit, it's actually dangerous. You notice a student getting quite, like, cut and bleeding on the floor as they're, like, trying to pick up their outfit, and their friends are screaming at this moment. Something is going terribly wrong, and it's not like a planned horror performance. The rest of you guys are starting to clock that, like, oh shit, this something's up here. As a 1, 2, 3. I mean, sure, why not? Just as these two archers are trying to... Yeah, they're close enough. They're going to try to attack Kilana with their bows. Which means...
Oh, are we allowed to act, or is it?
Not yet.
everyone?
So it
Yeah,
is an ambush round in a way. So I will... Yeah. So I will spend 2 fear to highlight those 2 archers trying to attack Kilana, and they're going to do a roll and see if they can hit your evasion. So that's how this works. So both of them roll.
Okay.
That is a 15 and a 10 to hit your evasion.
Both hit.
Both
I'm
hit.
looking at like did the damage thresholds increase?
I already increased them for you. By
Oh,
1.
okay.
Because you leveled up, so they increased by 1. Alright,
Yeah, I
so
see.
both of them hit you. One of them hits you for 12, and one of them hits you for 8. So one of them
Yeah,
you get a minor damage or you get a major damage, but you can use your armor to negate, because they're separate hits. You can use 2
I am
armor.
definitely I'm definitely negating 1.
Mm-hmm.
So like to reduce yeah, I have enough. I'm gonna negate 1 damage as well. So 1 goes through one of her barriers and it shatters and hits her still in the shoulder. The other one gets stopped by a barrier as it drops back down.
Nice. So as Kilana, who is currently distracted by talking to you guys all in the same table notice 2 arrows hit Kilana in her, like, outfit. One of them hits into her, like, Wendigo skull and then falls off, and another one hits, and you notice that she recoils as she is injured. It is game time, y'all. It is still, because it's an ambush round, it is still my turn. Do I want to use all of my things? I reckon I'm going to... Yes, I need to roll 2 dice, because I'm also running these for the first time, so...
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna I'm gonna put on Bone Trousel
You're gonna do a
as
what?
my battle music.
Oh,
Ooh,
Yeah, the
Nice.
the Undertale Papyrus battle theme.
nice.
Oh,
Cool.
Are we allowed to like do actions now?
Not
or-
yet. I will tell you when it is your turn, and then you as players all
Okay.
go and decide between yourselves who goes first. For now, this is all just, like, setting, is what's happening.
Gotcha.
Great.
Don't worry, gang. I've got a plan.
Okay.
I do not trust him with any plans.
We'll use Kalana as a human shield.
Alright, cool. You know what? I'm going to leave this as is for now, and I will let you guys go. So all you guys notice is one of these skeletons suddenly gets up from the ground where it was sitting near some cobwebs and starts heading towards students. They all start heading towards the tables, and they start attacking them, and then the archers, 2 of them attack Kilana, and one of these archers sort of faces this way and attacks this table. And at this point, you guys figure out this isn't a performance, something's going wrong, and it is all of your turns. So the way combat works is, during this time, any of you can go, as many times as you like, as long as you roll with hope, and you succeed on whatever it is you're doing. The moment you fail, it goes back to me. Either when you roll with fear, or when you fail, you know, the DC of whatever you planned to do. But otherwise, there is no rule on who goes first. You talk and decide amongst yourself. That's the point of Daggerheart. Whoever thinks... Imagine this is a movie, or a TV show, or some sort of, like, a play. And you're like, which one of us would it make more sense to do a certain thing first? And it is now your turn. So off you guys go.
I feel like Kilana would realistically act first, seeing as she was attacked and she noticed that the students are getting attacked. And so as a teacher and you know, she feels an obligation to protect the students
Of
and
course, yeah.
will like she was prepared for this luckily. So she pulls out her grimoire from under her cloak as it starts floating, which is controlled by her hand, so it's technically still one-handed and not free. She will point her finger at the skeleton over here in the back that's attacking one of the students, and she will... Do we have something funny? Oh, we do have something funny. But I think I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna just use my wand to make a shot at it. So it will be knowledge in far range. So duality plus.
Sorry, what are you trying to do?
She's gonna shoot a magic projectile at the skeleton over here.
Is it a skill that you're using
Attacking.
or?
It's just a weapon attack.
Okay, good. Yeah, go ahead.
Plus knowledge. And I don't. Yeah, nothing else.
Yeah, that's a DC to hit one of these boys.
It's. Yeet.
EM.
Ooh, 17 with fear. I gain a fear. Yes, what was your question?
Where is the very far stick?
Very far, it's basically anything beyond the far stick.
Oh, okay.
Because this is the far range, and anything beyond that is very far.
Because I have a thing that says make a spellcast against target within very far range.
Which means you can basically target anyone at any point, anywhere.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
As long as you can fucking see them, you can do it. That's how it works.
Crazy.
I know. Okay, so you rolled a 17 with fear. You do hit, but you did roll with fear, so give me your damage.
2d6 plus 1, because my proficiency is...
Alright.
Yeet. That is 9 damage.
9 damage. Ooh. As you sort of describe me the projectile you hit this skelly boy with.
So as the tome starts floating and its pages start turning, you see this like bright blue like projectiles start to form and shoot out in this fast just like a little bit of a bullet basically.
Mm-hmm. As you shoot the skeleton was not expecting your hit, and you almost remove the head. It is hanging by a thread on top of this body. Clearly these are skeletons. Like, these are not living creatures. They don't take that much to die. And you've done your hit. However, so Sheriff, this is how this works. If Pethel rolled with hope, it would have gone back to you guys, and then you could have gone Sheriff, or Aqua could have gone. But because she rolled with fear, it goes back to me. And the first thing that I do...
also, by the way, who are the other guys? Like this guy and the...
So as you turn around shooting at this guy, when you look at this dude, this is Melvin. He is sitting at the back table where the skeleton came up to start to stab at a person right next to him. And as you turn around and take a look at Melvin, he immediately looks very shocked and confused. I mean, from a distance of where you're looking at him. And then you notice him doing something with his hand to cast some sort of a spell. And as he does, interesting. Let me just do this.
How do you do like this small turns? Because I can't get it diagonally. Oh, here, 15 degrees.
Yeah. So as he's doing something, you notice that the skeleton gets pushed back a few feet and rolls down. You can't see if the skeleton's been injured, but you notice that Melvin is like fighting it off before it hits the student, and the student is cowering and crying next to him. And then, Kilana... Or actually, before you do anything, let me try something. Let me see. Okay. So this is... I'm just wondering if I have to roll or you have to roll. Sorry. Oh, no, that's fine. I need you to give me an instinct roll.
Oh, instinct roll. Duality plus instinct.
Yes.
Yoink. That's a crit.
Oh!
And they're two sixes, so I get to get a and because then that's my strange patterns number, so I
Oh
get
my
to
God.
clear a stress or gain a hope, and I'm just gonna gain 2 hope because I don't have any stress.
Amazing. So as you notice, give me, I mean, it was a crit, so I'm just gonna give this to you. As you're watching Melvin hit this skeleton away from a student who looks very thankful towards him, suddenly you feel this creeping thing in your brain. Tell me, Kilana, what is Kilana's biggest fear? Your worst fear?
What is Kalana's biggest fear? Well, it's definitely not being overworked because she's already gone through that several times.
Oh, yeah.
Knowing her, she's probably afraid of like centipedes or something.
So as you're sitting there and watching Melvin, suddenly you feel out of the corner of your eye as you look on your plate, you think you see centipedes and you feel like crawling on your skin underneath your outfit, and you're wearing a like a deer's head and it feels like something is crawling underneath your skin, and then suddenly you immediately like shake it off and you're like, no, and it's gone. And then you look at Melvin and you notice that as he was pushing away the skeleton, his hand gestured towards you in some way. And you feel like you've just shaken off something very dangerous that could have happened to you. But again, like, only you seem to have noticed it in this chaos. That was amazing. And because you rolled a crit, basically goes back to you guys. I don't get to do shit. I would say anybody else, because Kilana at the moment has this entire interaction. So if anybody else wants to do anything at this point, it is now back to the players. Sheriff, was it something you wanted to? Well, did you have an idea, Sheriff, or were you just asking?
Do you see my like orange finger?
Yeah.
No, are these doors or windows?
Windows.
Or...
They're
windows.
stained glass windows in this big hall. Imagine Harry Potter hall with beautiful windows.
No worries. So they're a bit
facing outside.
Right back where Harriman is.
So yeah, this dude's bad guy, isn't he?
I mean, you don't know. It looks like at the moment he has not moved. It just looks like a suit of armor.
All right, gotcha. So I'm gonna jump up on the table. Mm-hmm. Stepping in my spaghetti as I do. Is there like a chandelier over here?
Sure.
Or like, okay. So I'm gonna point my finger gun at like the sort of like top of the chandelier where the chains are, and I'm gonna shoot it and hope that it drops down.
Amazing. So one more thing about Daggerheart. Usually it's not on the map, but if a chandelier should theoretically be in a grand hall during a dinner, there is no reason why it shouldn't. So you can just say it's there, and if the DM says, yeah, cool, it works. By the way, Belle, one more thing, Sheriff. You can use your hope to do a tag team with Belle if Belle has an idea that could work with yours.
Belle,
because
what's your idea?
I know both of you wanted to go, so maybe.
No, because I kind of want to protect the students by sending over a spirit, but so it would not include this.
Okay. So you can if Sheriff succeeds on this, you will go next. If not, we'll swap back to you. Like, this is how it is. You talk between yourselves and you agree who does what when. All right, Gucci. Okay, so you shoot the chandelier. I'm gonna put the DC on this. It is made of solid metal, and you are shooting finger guns with magic damage. I'm gonna say DC 18.
80.
18. 1-8.
Oh,
if it was 80, you're never hitting that.
You need to beat DC 18 to hit it, and not only to hit it, to do enough damage to, like, break the chain.
Don't worry, gang. I've got this. So I roll both my d12s like before?
Yes, and then you add... So you roll your d12s, you add your proficiency, which is... do you add your proficiency? Hold up. Let me double check this. To your weapon.
Oh, yeah, that's a
no, that's just how much damage rolls. Never mind. Yeah, you roll your presence, and then you basically roll 2d12, and then you do a +2. Do you want to... your experiences don't really fit here, so I don't think you can use them.
And,
however...
he has a +1 from his, from the...
Oh, yeah. From earlier.
No, you see, yeah, you do a +3. And also, one more thing, you can spend 3 hope to get a +1 bonus to all of your attack rolls until your next rest. You could do that. You
Perfect.
do have enough hope.
So for hope I got 12, and for fear I've got 6.
Okay, so
So
12 and
together
6.
That's 18.
That's 18. And that is not
Then-
counting the +3 you have.
Yeah.
You did you decide to you didn't use your hope to do this, so it's not happening. Great.
I know.
You succeed. You give me your damage. So the damage is 2d6 plus 2d6 magic damage.
Yeah. Papa. Did I win?
How much damage did you do? You roll me 2d6.
Oh, sorry. I need to throw 2 d6s.
Did I win?
Doing it
Did I
now.
kill them all?
I got 2 and 2, so
4.
4.
Then.
So 4. As you shoot 4, you notice that while that hits the chain with the chandelier, it weakens the link, but the damage seems a little bit too low to completely destroy it. But you are pretty sure that... did you roll with hope? I think you did, right?
I didn't know, but I'll add it if I can.
No, hold on. What was your hope die? How much was on your hope die? How much on your fear die?
What before?
Yeah, the 12, the 2d12.
Yeah, 12 and 6.
12 on hope or 12 on fear?
12 and hope.
Then
and
you then
6 on fear.
that means you roll with hope, which means you gain a hope.
Yes.
Did you gain already?
No.
Then you gain a hope, you're now maxed hope. You might want to use it up next turn, maybe do a tag team attack with something. But it also means that as you succeed with hope, you shoot it and you notice that the chain is, like, you've broken the chain that holds it. All this needs is somebody to, like, breathe on it and it will tumble down. Like, you have weakened it to a point where, unfortunately, with only 4 damage, I'm gonna have to be fair, you cannot break a metal chain link with 4 damage, but you have weakened it enough that even 1 point of damage will completely destroy it and it will drop if anybody else hits it. You guys Sheriff rolled with hope, so he gained a hope, which means it is still your guys' turn, unless I interrupt you, which at the moment I don't feel like doing. So go ahead.
I will at least move out of my chair at this point to a little like.
Oh yeah. Also, Sheriff, the way it works, when it's your turn, you can do movement, action, and there's things like free actions like healing yourself. As long as you don't have to roll for it, you can do it during the player's turn. The moment you have to roll is when it becomes like, do you succeed, do you fail, is it coming back to me or not? So, for example, if like you guys are pretty battered and then it's back to you, a bunch of you can do like healing spells and other stuff as long as you don't roll anything, like any duality dice. And then when you guys are finally ready to go, somebody can roll a duality dice and then things happen. Do you know what I mean? Unless
Also,
unless I have enough fear to interrupt you and do something, which I don't want to do at the moment, but yeah.
I want to mention that because Kilana also chose this costume because she's already freakishly tall compared to like most other people.
Yep.
So
it makes sense. You're you're a terrifying tall Wendigo. We know.
She's also looking between the skeletons straight at Melvin, who she just saw cast a spell on her.
Yeah, but what was your idea, Belle? You wanted to protect some students. Do you want to do it yourself? Do you want to do a tag team? It is. I would say you seem to be burning with initiative here.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna go ahead and seeing how this guy is all by himself and he's endangering the students. I was gonna go ahead and use my newly discovered spell, Midnight Spirit, to send a spirit over towards him, and if I succeed, I deal damage.
Go ahead, let's go. Give me a spellcast roll.
So, yeah, that is duality dice, and then my finesse, since it's my spellcasting. So it's +3. Can't really do anything else. So
23 with fear. But you did succeed. You do hit him.
Who's Belle aiming for?
This buddy here. This bro.
Yeah, the single
the one
skull.
Kiana, the one Kalana shot with a magic bullet.
And then I deal spirits in close range. Roll number of d6s. So I need to roll 3 d6s. Yes, I have
that's a
3
lot of
plus 3 to
damage.
finesse.
That's a lot of damage.
It is. Hopefully.
You don't need that much damage, buddy. You do 9. As you describe to me how you discombobulate the skeleton boy.
I would like to just kick back the chair, and then as I do, I cast a spell, and this sort of shadowy, smoky, dark version of my costume appears in front of it. Whole mask and everything is black.
Ooh,
And
creepy.
two large hands come from underneath, sort of lifting up the cloth, and goes ahead and just slashes its ribcage to bits.
As you do this, the skeleton gets completely disarticulated. All of the bones fall apart, and it is gone. You have succeeded. However, as sorry, what were you saying?
If I may interrupt, question.
Yeah.
Does the spirit now become its own entity? Or the spirit then? Oh no, it dissipates. You only have one spirit at one time.
Alright.
Yes, you do a damage and then the spirit is gone. You'll need to summon it again.
Okay.
Okay, now it is back to me because he rolled with fear. Do you see how this works now, Sheriff? Like, it is the fear-hope mechanic.
Yeah.
As long as you roll with hope, you're fine. Sometimes, if you roll with hope, but you roll too low, it is still my turn because you failed. You know, it's kind of, that's the balance.
So whenever we fail, it goes back to you,
Yes.
and then
But also,
when you fail, it goes back
most
to
of
us.
the things I do require me to spend the fear tokens. So at the moment, I have a lot. But if I spend all of them, there's fuck all I can do if it comes back to me, if you know what I mean. So it's like, I have to be smart with this. Alright, as this happens, basically these archers are gonna go again. They're going to... Now, some of the archers... Like this one, so also rule is when it's within close range, you can move within close range without a problem. If you move like far range or out of close range, you'll need to do an agility check, just for your awareness if you want to move around the board. So a lot of these skeletons are gonna jump on this table. And this one's gonna get closer to here. And these 3 are gonna start hitting, you know what? They're gonna hit you, Sheriff, because you're very ostentatiously are standing.
Oh, yeah? Bring it on!
Yeah, I'm gonna spend... I don't need to spend... The moment it fear, I spotlight one enemy. And so I can spend 2 other fear to spotlight the other 2 enemies. So we're gonna do 3 archers at the same time. They're all hitting you, Sheriff. Or trying to.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Take your best shot.
Alright then. That is a 12, a 14, and a 17 to hit you.
You missed.
Which one?
Huh?
The 14, I rule by 4, meets it, beats it. So if you meet the threshold, you beat it. So if you
do I
guys,
roll?
yeah, because if you guys meet the threshold of these enemies, you beat them. So that's how it works. So 2 hit, 1 misses. All right, well, good enough. And each one of them does a. Okay, one of them is I'm rolling really crazy well. One of them is 10 damage. So the way it works is 10 is your major damage threshold. So you can use an armor to negate 1 and then mark 1 HP. But also, I believe you have a thing. No, you don't have a thing. That's for a different subclass. But yeah, so for this one, you get a major damage. So you can either take 2 points of health or take 1 armor and 1 point of health. What would you like to do?
I'll take the armor damage.
Nice. So you click 1 armor and then you click 1 health. Now the second hit did 13 to you. That is on a threshold between major and severe, which means it's severe damage. You can only negate it by 1 armor, and you still have to take 2 health.
Oh!
Yeah, it hurts. It
You
hurts.
shot me in the gang.
So the first arrow hits you in the shoulder, the second arrow hits you in the
Just like it
nuts.
worked.
I mean, both of you are on you're all on the table, so they have a clear shot to your junk.
The penis.
The
Crazy.
they do succeed that. Now I'm going to. It's wait, 1 second. Can I double check something? Just the movements for minions, because I keep forgetting how can I like spend my fear to spotlight minions, because minions work as like a horde. No, that's horde. Okay, never mind. I was about to ask, and then I was just like, that's very stupid. It is a horde, isn't it? Cool. Yeah, this guy is gonna slash up some students and then move to a table over here. So he's gonna move a little bit closer. Perfect. Oh, I forgot to do something. Yeah, so that's me using a fear to do that. And I'm going to use a fear. That skeleton you just killed, I forgot to have a thing. Yeah, no, never mind. Nothing happens. He's dead. It is back to you guys. Who wants to go next?
Oh, Cappuccino Aqua, you've not gone yet.
Oh, my stuff requires a lot closer of a range, so I'm not really wanting to do anything.
Get over there.
What I want to do is, I want to
make a decision quick, guys. I'm being shot in the nuts over here.
What I want to do is I want to jump on the chandelier and then dive towards the... Like, what I want to do is I want to kick the chandelier towards the...
Okay, so the chandelier is high up. This is not just a far movement, this is an extreme movement, so it's a very difficult agility roll. However, if you beat a DC, I want to say 18. Ooh. If you do...
Sylfania, could I use some of my hope and, like, maybe, like, help throw Cappuccino over there?
Yes! There you go. That's how you use your hope. You can burn one of your hope to give Cappuccino a D6 as a help action.
Don't worry, Cappuccino. I'll get you over there.
So, there you go. So the difficulty for this would be 25, because you are not only on, at the moment, in your chair. You need to... The chandelier is above an elevated area, so you need to jump on the table, jump on another table, jump on the chandelier, and then shake it down. Like, it's a multiple movement action, so it's going to be a 25 difficulty. However, you have a +6 from Sheriff. You also are quite an agile person. And do you have any experiences you'd like to use for this, or no?
I have +2 to agility. I don't think there's any.
You know what? You know what? Remember this rule that once you roll, if you want to if you roll with hope and you fail, I will let you burn the experience. So let's try this. Do your roll. So it's 2d12 plus d6 plus 2.
12d, so d12.
Yeah, the duality dice plus your agility plus, I want to say plus a d6. Plus a d6. So this.
Plus d6.
Yes. Because that's advantage that you get from... oh yeah, did you mark your hope down, Sheriff?
Oh yeah, I'll do that now.
Make sure to do that. That is your resource.
Thanks for reminding me.
Mm-hmm. Go on, Kya.
Come on, Car. Car. Come on, Car.
16 with hope. However, you do gain a hope, but you do fail.
Oh, can I give her another one of my hopes?
No, that's not how it works. That's not how it works.
Are we still throwing Cappuccino?
Let's see. However, 16 is not going to be the 25. So it is up to you whether you want to gain that hope or use your experience. What I can do is, with that 16, I can get you close. You have failed on your roll, so it's back to me. But you can move. We'll negotiate. We can move you to the stage. Or to the table. Where do you would like to be? Because if you're still planning to get on that chandelier, next movement, it's going to be much easier to do that. Where would you like to be on this board?
On the board, I think... Like, ideally, I want to climb up towards the chandelier. I'm still going to do it.
I'm going to say...
Really cool.
You're on this table. Here.
Okay.
So, this is like... Your movement was okay. It wasn't close. It was further. So I'm going to say you are poised to jump on top of the chandelier. Or actually, you know what? You're one of these like giant skulls, because these are literal giants' skulls. These are skulls of giants that have been placed in there. So you're slightly elevated, and next turn you'll need to do an agility roll to jump up, but it's not going to be the same difficulty. It's going to be a slightly lower. It might be like difficulty, I'd say 18? To get to the chandelier from where you are right now. But this is your movement. However, because you have failed on your roll, even though you rolled with hope, it is back to me. Because as you're sort of hopping on these tables with running students running out of this, trying to run out of this hall to escape this nightmare, because they're all really panicky in weird and wonderful costumes, the band notices you. So the band is gonna kind of turn towards you. And, let me see, what's the close range? Oh boy, oh sweet, oh great. Most of them are within close range of you. That is stunning for me. That works wonders. So, as they all notice you, they dump their instruments and they rush towards you. And I'm gonna spend a fear to do this. Yes, one shared attack roll. Let's see if they hit you. Ooh, they probably don't. What's that? Does a 5 hit you? It doesn't beat your evasion. So, they all rush towards you with their instruments and they try to hit you, but you're, like, doing this weird monk movement of, like, dodging all those hits on top of a skull of a giant while getting ready to do your next thing. It is still my turn. You know what? Fuck it. I've not done much. I'm going to do this again. Oh! I completely forgot. There's something fun that's happening. I need you, all to mark a stress for me.
Am I gonna mark a stress? Yes.
All of you mark one stress for me. And as this happens, you feel, as you're standing and facing off these skeletons, you feel a strange pull from the ground. And every anxiety, every self-depreciating thought, every, like, fear of not being good enough and being useless starts to drag you down. What I'm going to explain what this mechanic is. You don't know where it's coming from, but it affects all of you. And you feel like you could technically... This is like a magical interference with your perception of yourself. You know you may need to... You can roll something to try to break free of this magical affliction, but you will have to do it on your turn.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But it does happen. So I think I burned... Did I burn a fear? Fuck it. I have enough fear. I burn a fear for this. Yeah, because I did spotlight these for free. And then that's a thing I burn. Okay. One sec. Sorry, I'm also new to running Daggerheart as well. Ooh.
Yeah, it's alright.
That's how we
You're doing
learn.
a great job so far.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you.
Yeah.
There we go.
Mhm.
This is why we pay you the big bucks.
You do pay me the big money. So, I do have 6 fear. Do I use it? Or do I wait?
Up to you.
We're not vulnerable, so I don't know if I should. Fuck it. I'm gonna use 1 fear, and there's this skeleton boy that runs up behind you, Dim, and tries to stab you. So he's gonna try to stab you. No. Just no. That's a failure.
Oh, perfect.
You know what? Fuck it. It's your turn. I'm not gonna use up my
Not
fear.
even paying attention.
What were you guys trying to do?
Slips.
So as he's running up to you, he stabbed some students on the way. He's running up to you. He's trying to stab you, and you're like, "Oh, my shoelaces are unlaced." And you lower down as he swings a sword, and it just misses you. Right. It is your
Question,
turn
is
as player.
this-
Yes.
Is this guy at the entrance also a baddie? Like,
You have no idea. He has not moved this entire thing. It could just be a skeleton. Oh, sorry, it could just be a piece of armor. You don't know.
fair enough.
But it's called Haruman, and that sounds very Lord of the Ring for some reason.
No, that's a Digimon.
That's a metagame. Anyway, it is now your turn. So, Kaya has went. I mean, so this is the grid. This is how the Daggerheart works. Either, if Aqua wants to go, because Aqua hasn't done anything yet, I feel like this is what players, what I've so far noticed, tend to do. Like, oh, you haven't done anything yet. Do you want to do something? But if they're like, I just want to help, or like, I don't want to do much, somebody else can go again. Like, this is the flexibility of Daggerheart. You don't have to have the same rigid
Yeah.
turn base, you know?
True.
Dim is being attacked, so if he wants to do something, he can. He should probably.
I mean, Dim can do a tag team as well. Dim can use his hope feature.
Dim, do you want me to throw you
Sure.
across the room?
Dim, we could. Yeah, you could do a tag
I
team.
feel like I might want to deal with this little rapscallion back here.
Yeah.
I could definitely go ahead and like help you tag team this guy, or
Perfect.
Hmm.
I don't remember how
Yeah.
to do tag teams.
me
You
neither.
spend 3 hope, then you both
Okay.
choose like an attack or something, and you take the highest roll, and then the highest roll affects both. So if you like, if someone rolls a crit, you both get a crit. And so yeah,
Okay.
Okay. So burn
Uh,
3 hope. How are we gonna tag team this guy?
So,
let's
wait,
do
who's
attack roll
who's
first.
tag teaming? So who's tag teaming? Who's the one initiating? Burning
Me
the
and
hope.
Bell.
So
I'm burning the hope with Bell.
So if you're tag teaming,
Oh.
you use up your 3 hope. Your tag team thing is on a. You've used it today, and so you don't have to spend anything, Bell. But both of you describe to
Oh.
me how your attack are tag teaming something.
yeah, you bear. Only one person needs to spend hope to tag team.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was thinking maybe we could go ahead, since you haven't noticed. I could like see him run up behind him, sort of like trying to hold him down as you look back up and you try to destroy him. Right? Go ahead and like try to use my grappler as a weapon as well.
That
if
sounds
I need to, like,
fantastic.
do it.
So
Okay.
the two of you do your whatever attack/skill check that you're doing with the with the bonuses that you're using. You can still use hope to use your experiences, by the way, if you have more hope left. That is fully allowable to you.
Okay, so
Okay,
we still did
That's,
duality and then
yes.
normal stuff.
It's always duality and then whatever it is you're doing. So if you're using a grappler, you can use what's your grappler? Yeah, so it's your secondary weapon. You can
Finesse.
then use your finesse. And then you just use your finesse. And if you want to drop an experience to use one of your use a hope to use your experiences or something, you can do that as well. Or remember, you also have sneak attack. Because when an ally is within melee range of your target, you add a number of d6s equals to your tier, which to you is tier 2, so you add 2 d6s to your damage. Because you're level 2 now.
Mhm.
But that's to damage if it hits. Now, what is it you're doing, Dim? Are you attacking with your weapon? Or are you attacking with some magic? Or what is it that you're...
I'll be attacking with my rapier, so it's like Bell like
Yeah,
notices
gotcha.
it and restrains it for me.
So it's
like,
duality
I-
and presence.
Presence.
Yep, and do you want to use any of your experiences? I reckon not.
No.
Or, I mean, you can always... the make a
my
scene
lord.
is actually good when you're fighting a boss, because you can spend 3 hope to temporarily distract the target and give them -2 penalty to difficulty, which is dope. It's like cutting words. But anyway, amazing. So both of you roll. So Sheriff, this is how tag team works. One of the people spends 3 hope. Both people choose what they do. They do their rolls at the same time, and then they pick which roll to choose.
Do I add like proficiency to it or no?
I mean, you rolled a crit, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
What did you roll? I'm just curious. So you rolled a 13 with hope. Both of them are good, but but I'm sorry, but a crit is better. So what happens now is both of you gain a hope,
Oh,
and
And
both of you
got
clear.
even
No,
more?
both of you clear a stress.
Oh, fuck.
And you get
Yeah,
double
well-
damage on your weapon damage.
And you get double damage on both of your weapon damages. So roll me
And
your
then
damage. So you roll me a 2d8. So first of all, we're gonna do with Bell. You roll me 2d8, and you roll me 2d6.
Yeah, and then what
Plus
about the
1.
proficiency? Do I
No,
have?
that's the proficiency. You roll that many dice. So
Okay.
yeah, and that is just roll. Give me a roll. That is
But is that
15 plus 1, so that is
Damage.
16 damage. Now, Dim, I need you to roll me 2d8.
our proficiency bonus has gone up though, right? So isn't it more?
No, the proficiency is how many dice you roll.
Oh.
So if it says d8 physical with 2 proficiency, you roll 2d8 physical. So that was
I
so
was just,
yeah. So you rolled a 6, that's a 12. You rolled a 15, that's a
Uh,
30. Plus 1. That's a
31.
no, that's a 30 plus 12, that's a 42. Plus 1, that's a 43. Yeah. I'm sorry. That
This
is
is an
literally 3 or 4
yeah.
times his
Overkill.
health. You overkill this motherfucker. He is gone. How do you absolutely decimate this creature?
Well, since I'm the supporting character, I would like to run up behind him, pull out the grappler, and sort of like use the rope to like hold him down and pull his head back. Like really
Nice.
strain the body to its limits.
And how do
And
you
Lizzie
dim?
note that cracked absolutely every bone of his body, making him very fragile. So all I do is just unsheath my rapier, give it a light tap to the skull, and just evaporates into dust.
Okay, so you literally dusted him. That was insane. You know, these creatures, these skeletons, you notice that they can reform from their bones. But because you critted, and because of the amount of damage, as a DM, I'm gonna rule that the fact that you've literally turned him into dust, he cannot come back. He is
Poor guy
full
got cremated.
fucking cremated gone. Amazing. It is still your turn, because that was a crit. You can carry on going. Anybody else wants to go? This is insane.
Yeah, I
you
think
better.
Kalana is gonna go head towards Melvin and the skeleton over there, because, well, she just saw Melvin cast a spell on her ass, and she is not happy, but there's also a skeleton attacking students still, so she's gonna shoot at the skeleton first.
Oh. Okay, by the way, quick question. So not quick question,
Uh-huh.
quick note. I accidentally the spell that you were cast on, like the magic that was cast on you, it does have a side effect that I completely forgot about. I apologize. It wouldn't
What's that?
affect anything retroactively, so I'm just gonna leave it as is. However, trying to find a condition. You guys become vulnerable.
Oh.
And I'm trying to remember what vulnerable did.
I think it gives people advantage.
Yeah, it gives people advantage against it, which I mean, you haven't been attacked since that spell, I think, so you're fine. But
Yeah.
Somewhere around here.
so on your turn, you still feel the shackles sort of pull you down. And give me an Arcana check real quick, especially you, Kilana, because it's your turn. Or Arcana check, which is like knowledge check.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Based off of
Is
magic.
this gonna... Yeah.
Oh, Kilana on the dance floor. I love the little speckled, like, I wanted to create like an illusion of a disco ball, and so I just created a bit of speckles of light on the dance floor.
Oh,
I love
That
building
was the
maps.
splattering of the pumpkins.
Yeah, this is
That
a...
You know what?
did.
I mean, that could be it.
Would I have read this in a book somewhere?
Honestly, probably not.
Very well. I'm just gonna do duality plus knowledge and roll it.
That's a
That's
17 with hope. So you gain a
yeah.
hope, and I would say, you know that this is not a necromantic, but an illusion spell. And you can roll a presence or strength to try to break free of this thing that makes you vulnerable. Okay?
Mhm. She will call it out to everyone that there's an illusion
Oh,
over.
one more thing you'll know. Every time you try to break free of this to prevent being vulnerable, you will, and you fail, you will lose hope.
Oh.
So it's like, it's a powerful spell that affected all of you. But, you know, you can break out of it. But every time you attempt and fail, or attempt and succeed, you lose hope. But if you succeed, you're no longer vulnerable. And you realize that this is, you're not sure what spell this is, but you're familiar with these kind of illusion spells, how they're subtle debilitation to not completely prevent you from doing things in combat, but to make it harder for you to do these things. And, like, you can continue doing whatever you do and just keep this vulnerability on yourself. It doesn't matter. You can hit hard, but you're easier to hit. Or you can try to break out of it, which will take your action. But then there's a chance that you might not. You know, you as a spellcaster realize this factor, and I'm gonna give it to you for free during your turn.
Yeah. So, I mean, if Kalana succeeds, she can still attack, possibly.
Well, even if you fail, you can. I mean, that's the thing. Even if you can choose not to do anything with this curse placed upon you, it's just anybody who attacks you will have advantage.
Yeah.
It's up to you. Like, if you want to do full, like, berserk thing, you can. If you want to try to break out of it, you know.
No, Kalana would realistically break free from the illusion.
Alright, so give me either a presence or strength roll.
I'll take presence because I have a +2 in that. So, yes. Well, for +3 because I got a +2 extra. Yoink. Is that a 9 or a 6?
13 with hope. You gain a hope. Or actually, you don't gain a hope. You immediately lose that hope because you do fail. You don't break out of it. It's a powerful spell. But you can still, I would say... Nah, fuck it. I'll let you do something else you want to do. But you're still vulnerable.
Very well. I'm just gonna shoot another magic bullet at the skeleton that Melvin pushed away a little ago. Hope and fear with knowledge.
ADM.
Yes.
Bang.
Can I activate my ability, or do I have to do that during my turn?
What ability are you trying to activate?
Rogue's Dodge. Spend 3 hope to gain +2 bonus to your evasion till next successful attack on me.
I will let you do this before an attack happens on you.
Okay.
So if you're not being attacked, what's the point? But if you are attacked, you can use that.
Okay.
Alright, well, it seems like I... 15 with fear or something.
15 with fear. Yes, you do hit, but it is my turn after this.
Yes. So it's
Perfect.
2d6 plus 1.
Give me damage.
Come on, high roll, baby. 7.
7. You do hurt it. It's not dead, but you do hurt it pretty bad.
Alright, can I go to the bathroom really quick?
Oh, sure. Anybody else wants to? I mean, you. Oh, yeah, rolled with fear. It's my turn now.
I might go to the bathroom too.
Go
I'll be
ahead.
back in a moment.
It is my turn now. Muhahaha.
I'll be listening, by the way.
Oh, yeah, sure. I'm gonna say, first things first. The bunch of skeletons around Kiana are gonna try to attack her. Oh, sorry, Kaya are gonna try to attack her. Damn it, they fail. They fail. Just nothing happens. Actually, I need to spend a fear for that. And then the other person I can just make happen is this bro is gonna move into close range and try to run up and attack these students. That's his turn. At this point, this individual starts to move along and moves forward in a very leisurely pace towards the dance floor. It seems to be an animated armor kind of thing. Um, I'm gonna make an agility check to see. Oh, actually,
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome
Welcome
back.
back.
Welcome back, Pack.
so there's a thing you can do. Usually movement is like this much, but if I'm foregoing my action, this armored knight is going to interpose himself in front of you and the rest of the room, and it's gonna raise a sword, but it's not gonna actually do anything just yet. Actually, no, fuck it. He's gonna do something. He's gonna...
You are gonna get hurt this round.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna have a bad time.
He's going to try
I'm
to
back,
attack
by the
you.
way.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Who's getting attacked?
Oh, actually, he can't do that. So he's just gonna interpose himself between you and the exit in a way.
Nothing.
Well, so you think. Fuck it. I'm gonna have one of the archers do something. I feel useless not spending any of my fear dice. One of the archers is going to try to hit, Kiana. Sure, why not? Oh, and because you're vulnerable, they have a thing.
They have advantage.
Yes. Oh shit, I completely forgot. I needed to... Well, it didn't matter. I rolled a 2. Let's go. Ooh, that is a 16 to hit you, Kilana.
That does hit.
Okay, so one of them is gonna mark a stress to give you crazy damage. Because you're vulnerable. Get ready, girl. That's, oh, that's a shit roll. That's, That's a 12 plus 6. How much is 12 plus 6? 18. 18 damage.
That's still is my threshold. That still is over my severe threshold, so I'm gonna mark mark an armor and take 2.
As this armored knight shows up in front of you and blocks your way with a shield and sword. With this double-handed sword, no shield. You feel an arrow hit you in the back as an archer standing on the table aims and hits you right in between like your shoulder blades, so you can't really like reach the arrow to pull it out. You're feeling pretty in danger, Kilana, sorry. But now it is your turn because I don't want to use my last fear. I wanna sit here on it. I wanna sit on my fear for a minute.
Hey, anyone curious to tag team the animated armor with me?
I'm too far away.
Well, no, actually, you're within close range. I would like you're close enough. I'd let like close range is how much you can move per turn with actually
Grin is
doing
on the
action.
table.
Like
I mean, Grin can move a little bit.
I would say
I'm
the three of you can tag team with Kilana. You're close enough. I'd say Kaya cannot.
Yeah, I'm all the way over
Obviously.
there.
Come on,
Yeah.
guys. With friendship, we can take out this beast.
To be fair,
Initiate.
you started this fight with a lot of hope, so you have a lot of things to negotiate. Apart from tag teaming, don't forget that each of your characters has a 3 hope feature that you can double check and see what it does. Do read your character sheet, is all I'm going to say.
Don't worry. I'm going to use 3 of my hope to help Kalana.
Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna start a tag team, Grin.
Yeah.
There we
It's
go.
time to shoot this guy.
Let's go. So how are you and Kilana are dealing with this guy?
I'm going to stay on an elevated position.
Sure, you don't have to move.
And I'm going to shoot
Good.
with my finger guns
Mhm.
the Horrorman dude.
Sure, go ahead. Give me your attack roll. And what are you doing, Kilana, to attack the...
So as Grin shoots, as Grin does finger guns towards the animated armor, you know, she's gonna move aside, and while it's distracted by the bullets, she will punch her hand forward and use arcane. No, not arcane barrage. Oh wait, that is I need to keep that one in mind as well. Where is it? Not ice spike. Oh, here, power push. Yeah, she's gonna, she's gonna make an arcane ward in her hand and push this thing away with a big blast of abjuration magic. as a
Amazing.
ward pushes it off.
Both of you roll whatever dice you're doing. So for you, Sheriff,
Uh,
that would be your duality dice plus your your presence, which is +3.
I get
Gotcha.
knowledge,
So-
and I'm gonna spend.
Unless,
I'm
like,
gonna mark a.
yeah. Did you mark your hope, Sheriff, that you spent 3 hope?
Yes, I'll do that now that I'm marking the free hope.
I marked it for you.
Yeah.
You marked
Oh.
3 hope away.
Thank you.
And now you can still mark hope to use your experience. You don't have to, but it is 2d12 plus 3 for you.
Okay, no
I'm
worries.
gonna
So,
mark a stress to use abjuration magic
Go ahead.
as an experience. Or let's see if I actually have to mark it. I do. That's fine.
I threw my dice. So for hope, I got 11, and the other one is 7.
11 plus 7 is 18,
18.
with hope, so you gain a hope.
And I
Click,
roll
click the fact that you gained a hope. Make sure to get yourself a thing.
FAB.
6 with fear.
Yeah, mark a hope. I'm just watching that
There
you
we
do
go.
it. So that is, I believe you said 18 with hope. That is a
yes.
success. What about you,
so it's-
Kilana? It's
I got,
26
like,
with
20.
fear. Now, which one do you pick? Do you pick 26 with fear or 18 with hope?
Well, they're like 18 with hope is a success with hope.
Great, then
so...
both of you gain hope, so you gain hope as well, Kilana.
Yeah.
How do you give me your damage, both of you, and that is combined in one attack.
Yes. Okay. It does use this uses my proficiency, so I get to roll 2d10
Yes.
plus 2.
Hold on.
1 second, I'll be right back.
No problem.
So I get throw a D8. Is that correct?
If you're using your finger guns, that is D6. So you're doing
D6.
Yeah.
2d6 damage.
2 D6s.
And that's on top of 13 because I rolled 13.
Yes.
I got 9.
So 13 plus 9, that is a 22.
22.
22 damage. Ooh. So as describe to me how that hits this skeleton creature.
So does Grin want to describe it, or should I?
I'm gonna do is shoot him in the head.
Yeah. So Grin's aiming at the head, doing his little finger blasts. Kiana ducks out of the way so it actually hits him. And as he stumbles back, she's gonna take a step forward, punch, and as before her fist hits it, a magical barrier, like a small magical barrier, hits it instead and pushes this guy in Melvin's direction.
How far?
Far range.
Ooh.
So over the table, basically, maybe even hitting Melvin on quote unquote accident TM.
You know what? Give me your duality dice roll just for the sake of it. I'm curious if you managed to hit it.
4. Oh, it's a crit.
You crit, yeah. The armor floats away. So the way we imagine it, Sheriff turns around and goes pew pew, and his finger guns shoot this magic energy that Kiana just amplifies and then hits the armor with. That then goes T over Kelter like this, flipping, hits Melvin, falls prone, and Melvin falls prone from his chair. I don't think he takes any damage. He just gets knocked over. And the students, most of the students are now crowding near the exit and they're all trying to escape. And I would say, because you rolled with hope, it is still your turn, you guys.
She's gonna be like, oops.
That was crazy, y'all. Tag teams are insane.
Tag teams
They're
are
really
insane.
good.
If you have enough hope, tag teams are the best. Honestly, your character features aren't even that good. Tag teams are the shit.
Cool. I'm gonna turn to Aqua and be like, Aqua, do you want me to throw you over there?
Oh my god.
Belle, do you want me to throw you over there?
I was thinking about just running over next. Wait, 1 second. I'm terrible with names. Oh shit.
It's not as cool as me throwing you over there.
Yeah, but I'm like the same size as you, so I don't think you can handle me well enough.
Let me
Plus,
see.
it's
You
an
gotta
agility
put-
roll.
Okay, so
I have
one thing I'm gonna interrupt you and say, so Kaya or Kya has been
Kaya.
trying to jump on top of the chandelier for the last few minutes. So I don't know if we
Yeah.
want to do whatever you guys wanted
I-
to do, or let Kaya try to jump on top of the chandelier. Again,
I
it is
do
your
have
turn,
a
but
I do have a guaranteed thing that I can do. Because is the armor still like alive, quote unquote?
you can't tell. It's beyond the table and it's prone at the moment. I'd say seconds
very
wise, like you're just like you've toppled it. You didn't see, you seem like you've damaged it, but not like it's clearly not dead. It's pretty hard. It's made of steel. All I'm saying is because I know Kaya has been standing on top of the skull for a while, and I feel like I want to give Kaya the opportunity to try to do whatever she was planning to do.
Yeah, that's understandable. We'll let her
Unless,
do
yeah,
first.
unless you guys want to do something else. Are you
Go on,
okay with
Kya.
that? Are you all okay with this?
I'm good.
Yeah,
There we go.
100%.
Go on, Kaya.
Kaya, do you
Kick
want to
some
try to
ass.
jump on top of this teetering chandelier? Also, if the chandelier drops in here, the damage will affect everybody here because it's quite huge.
Yeah. First, I'm going to spend 3 hope to transform into a panther.
Ooh,
So I can transform to tier 2. And the advantage of that is I gain +1 instinct, +3 evasion, and I can move up to far range without rolling.
Crazy. Yes, girl. Let's go. So you pounce as a panther on top of this, and you're trying to like weigh the chandelier down. I'd say for
Yes.
you as a panther, this is gonna be a DC 15 roll.
Mm-hmm. Wait, let me.
Did you use your hope?
Yeah, I burned my hope.
Okay, good.
I burned my hope. I'm just gonna up my evasion to like.
Yes, Feilun.
plus-
So if you ever want to play Daggerheart, there's this amazing
3.
mod on
Is this
TTS.
being played on Tabletop Simulator? Yeah, it is on Tabletop Sim.
All I'm saying is like this.
I even have my own token.
Yeah, this Daggerheart
Sorry.
TTS is fantastic. I cannot recommend it enough. It really feels like an actual tabletop experience. And this mod, I mean, I could probably, if you want, Bethel, I can give it to you, and then you can give it to Feilun if she wants it, or they want it. But I've been raving about this mod. It's so good.
Yeah, no, I'm so sorry. I wanted to say that in mute. That's but
No, because listen, we have shared chat. This is a stream. It's okay to say this. It's fine. We're not.
You're
We're not.
right.
Listen. We're not a professional fucking Critical Role stream here where we don't react with people messaging.
Oh
in
no,
our- in our- It's all
I
good.
just mute when doing
Yeah.
that, because I didn't want to interrupt
Sorry,
the turn.
yeah,
because
sorry,
they just raided me.
Kya. Let's go. You rolled a 16 with hope, was it?
Hmm? No, I'm just upping my. I haven't rolled anything yet.
Oh,
I'm
okay,
just
there we go.
Changing my stats
Yeah.
to reflect the thing.
The panther.
Evasion 1.
Do I have a panther? Do you want to be a panther?
Cheetah, lion, panther. Any of the big cats.
Right, let me search if I can find a panther for you. I must have a panther here somewhere. Bear with me. But yes, do your rolls while I
It'd be
wait
better if
for
it was
the
in pink.
panther thing.
Pink. It should be a pink panther.
Yeah.
I mean, you can make it pink. Oh my god, there's a cat with a witch hat. There's animals here. I don't know if there's a panther. Those of you on my stream are seeing me like browse through this. There must be a panther. I brought it up last time.
Oh,
Maybe, I don't know.
Are you okay being just a cat, not a panther? Like a
Okay,
mini
being a
mini being a cat.
yeah.
Right,
I
there you
am
go.
okay with that.
So instead of you're now this thing. I'm just gonna move this
Yeah,
away.
we can scale it up to
Yeah.
be bigger.
Ooh.
Oh, you can give it a color tint.
Yes! What color do you want? You want a pink?
Yes, please. The pink panther.
It needs to be more pink.
Oh. Yeah, hold on. We need the like hot pink. There we go.
I mean, that's purple. But it could be the purple panther.
But yes, you are a panther now.
Okay. Oh.
Me.
Liam, what do I use to roll?
So, are you trying to jump on top of the chandelier? I'd say this is a full-on
Yes.
agility. Use your panther stats, which I think is a panther. You get oh no, you don't get agility. Yeah, you just roll your agility, but you gain advantage on climb. So do it. Do a duality roll +2 plus d6.
Plus add 1.
So you do duality roll +2 plus d6.
Agility.
Yeah, agility.
Agility.
And a d6. There you go.
And d6. And
9 with hope. You know what? Gain that hope. And I'm gonna say you managed to jump on top of the chandelier, so you're like suspended in air around here. But your weight, you were too agile. It's now swinging, but it needs a little bit more of an oomph to push it down. But you're on top of the chandelier right now. You rolled with hope, so it's... I mean, you did fail, so it's kind of my turn. I don't gain fear, but it is my turn. I only have 3 fear. Like, this is the problem, the economy of fear. This is the issue. I want to do so much cool shit, but I cannot. Because fucking fear, man.
Oh, likewise.
Alright, well... Kilana, I need you to give
What's
me
up?
an instinct roll, please.
Oh gods. Is Melvin casting this shit again?
I mean, if you're looking at him, he seems to be under the table doing something. You don't know what he's doing, but...
Yeah, she is looking at him because she accidentally quote unquote knocked him over with the animated armor.
Yeah, I mean, you're pretty sure it's Melvin, but you don't have any concrete evidence, but give me an instinct roll. Yeah, gain that hope, which burns up. However, you are now restrained and vulnerable, so you can't move, and everything that attacks you has advantage. Oh, you failed, so I actually gain a fear. Perfect. Right, I'm going to have the skeleton dude get up. He's gonna move over, and I'm gonna spend a fear to spotlight him again, to then attack you.
Can you
Kilana.
spotlight the same creature in one turn?
I feel like I've read somewhere a rule, like there's a thing where you can if you use because the moment somebody fails or somebody rolls with fear, it goes back to me, and I automatically spotlight one adversary without spending a fear. And then any other adversary after that one, I have to spend a fear to spotlight. Because I kind of spotlighted this guy without a fear and it made him move. Yeah, no, I can't. Yeah, you're right. I can't spotlight the same guy. But he's now interposing you again. But I'm going to spotlight the archers, because fuck it. The archers are going to try to hit Sheriff, because why not? You're there.
Oh yeah? You think you can shoot me?
I'm gonna have...
Only breath?
Fuck it, I'm gonna have 2 of them try to hit Sheriff. You're vulnerable, though, because you haven't tried to break out of your magic bonds. So they do get a 2d6 assistance.
Oh, I'm just too smooth for these moves. Tremble in fear,
Okay.
my pony friends.
Does an 11 hit you?
No.
Okay, so one of them crits and one of them doesn't hit you. So the one that
it doesn't count then.
The one that crits.
It doesn't crit.
Oh boy, it does a lot of damage.
It doesn't do any damage.
Oh my god.
Cannot gaslight the
Alright.
dungeon master.
So that's
Totally gaslit.
that's a 22 physical damage.
Oh,
Yeesh.
I deflect it.
How?
I would like to use my gaslighting ability.
Gaslight the arrow.
That's not
No,
how
you
that
didn't deal any
works,
damage to
honey.
me.
So you basically, it's your severe damage. It's not. Did I say it was That's a 10 plus 12.
It was at 21.
20.
No?
No. 10 plus 12, that's a 22. 26 is double your damage threshold, so you're fine. You take 3 severe damage, so you can take 1 armor and then 2 health, and you'll still be up.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh! Shot in
So
the...
you
Wait, where are
probably
you
should-
shooting me exactly?
So one of these archers is like aiming for your nuts. You already have an arrow in there. He's just aiming again.
He's just adding to like...
And it's
Oh!
for that.
Yeah. So one fun thing about Daggerheart, when your HP goes down to 0, you have 3 options. You can either go out
I'm
in
not on 0 yet.
Yeah, all I'm saying is you can go out in a blaze of glory, which means you die permanently, but whatever you do succeeds. Second is you go unconscious and you take a wound, which means you lose a hope slot. But you're unconscious and like out of the battle until somebody brings you back, and you get like a scar. Or number 3 is you do a roly-poly with 2d12s. If your hope is higher than your fear, you get the fuck back up, and you clear as much stress and hope HP as the difference between your hope die and your fear die. But if your fear die is higher than your hope, you just insta-die and nothing happens. So there's 3 options. You either insta-die and crit on something, or not insta-die, but you're out of the battle for the rest of the turn, and you lose a hope. Or you gamble, and you either insta-die or just revive with all of your fucking skills. That's what happens when you get to 0. It's different
Well, I'm
from
going to go with
D&D.
my 4th option. I'm
mean-
going to shoot the chandelier.
Wait, what
Yeah.
happened? So it was still my turn, but I'm gonna... You're correct.
I've
I'm gonna-
ended your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you guys have it. Does any...
Currency.
Like, apart from Sheriff, anybody else wants to go and do anything?
I want to do my funny guarantee gambit if possible.
Before you do
Amazing.
this, Pethel, if you don't mind, can we...
Yes.
You know what? Can we have Sheriff and Kaya do a...
Yeah.
Do you guys want to do a tag team on the chandelier to get rid of all of these minion skeletons?
Yeah. Let's do it,
Sure.
Cappuccino. With
Already
friendship.
on top of the chandelier anyway. Okay.
There you go. So you use a tag team. Perfect. You spend 3 hope, and you and Sheriff can now combine your attacks. So Sheriff shoots his finger blasts at the chandelier, and you can do either an agility or a pounce attack or some sort of a cat thing to like push the chandelier down.
Wow,
I
bang,
would-
bang, bang.
I'll do
Cappuccino,
an
use
agility.
slash attack.
Pokemon. I'll use my agility to finally just push the chandelier down.
And you, Sheriff, do your
So-
attack roll with your finger guns.
Like, yeah. Pa, pa, pa.
Oh, with hope, the agility, D12. D12, right? D12.
If you're running your
Why are you
raw
doing
dice,
D12?
yes.
No. Why are you doing an extra D12? Hold on. It's duality plus
I don't know what
agility. That's
to
it.
roll with. Okay.
That's all you do.
Okay.
Unless your panther gives you extra shit. I don't think, you know. So,
18.
you rolled 18 with hope. What did you roll, Sheriff?
I rolled 10 for hope.
10 for hope and how much for fear?
That was 7.
So 10 for hope, 7 for fear.
Something.
So you rolled a 17 with hope. Right?
Yes.
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 So 17 with hope, but that is not plus 3 present, so that's 20 with hope versus 18 with hope. I assume you picked 20 with hope.
Hmm.
So both of you gain a hope.
Good.
Make sure to write that down. I will not
Doing it
keep
now. Doing it now.
reminding you to do this. You and Cap both gain a hope, and your attack succeeds. Give me your damage. Both of you roll damage for your, attacks. For you, Sheriff, that is 2d6, and for
I've
Kya,
Got
it
a
is
4 and a 1, so it's 5.
5, and for Kya, it is, I believe, for the Panther,
D8.
it's 2d8 plus 6.
Okay. D8. D8. And Where do we get the +6 from?
Because your panther has +6 for melee.
Okay, do I just roll the 2d8 and we add the +6 later? Or the additional
Yeah,
dice?
you roll
can-
2d8
you can-
and then you add a +6 after you roll.
You
Okay.
can add the +6 on the side here with the plus.
So you
ones.
rolled a 4 +6, that's a 10. How much did you roll, Sheriff, again? For damage?
So I for a 4 and a 1, so that's 5.
5. So 5 plus 6, that is 11. That is enough damage to break the chandelier, and you, as a cat, I'm just gonna let you have this. You jump off the falling chandelier as it drops, and it damages all the skeletons, which is, let's say, this archer, that archer, and these minions on the elevated
Massive.
platform. Let me roll the damage that they take because of the shards falling over.
Looks like these bony freaks just got
Oh,
boned.
that is a
I say as I put on my shades.
buddy. That is a 21 physical damage from the chandelier dropping down. I mean, all of these musicians are just gone. They're just dead.
You've trombone for the last time, Bony Boy.
Yeah, they're all gone. I would say the archers, because it's 21. I'd say that archer is dead as well, and that archer is dead. So at the moment, all of these boys are gone. Instant
I'm going to
death.
Flip them over.
Because you
Let's
rolled with hope,
go.
it is still your turn. You may carry on.
Oh.
Anybody
could I just-
else wants to go?
Yay!
Could I just do something quick? Could I just get off the table and run a bit? Just like over here?
Yeah, I'll let you have that movement, but
Alright, thank you.
I would say Belle's character hasn't been going in a while, and neither did Dim. So I think I want to let them have a little bit of spotlight here. What do you
I
Yeah.
guys
just
want
want
to
to
do?
say, just before Sheriff ran away, I
Uh-huh.
want to give him some inspirational words of good shooting there, partner.
Oh, I say
Just to
thank
give 'em
you,
back-
and then I kiss him on the cheek and then run over this way.
So you
I
have
have to
a
lean down
I
to kiss
discard a
him.
token
you
so
have
he
a
can regain 1
D6.
health.
Yeah. Sorry, you gave him a token so he can regain 1 health.
I use my token of inspirational words.
Oh, you gain
Oh,
1 health.
So he can
Sure.
regain 1
Oh,
health.
thank you.
So at the moment, the way the table stands, you have Oh, I moved the wrong one. Sorry, this guy's gone, but the archer is alive. So one of the archers is still up on the table. All of the minions are gone. You have 2 archers on the table shooting. You have a knight of some sort of armor, and you have like 1 skeleton dude who hasn't been really doing much, but that's kind of the situation here. Whether Melvin is an enemy or not, only Kilana so far has been paying attention to that, so, you know.
She will announce that Melvin is suspicious because she's caught him casting spells on her.
Alright,
Do you just shout this like the whole hole?
Yeah, basically.
So,
Melvin's been
Dick-
casting
Yeah.
spells on me while this is going on. I saw him earlier and I succeeded, and now I'm restrained. I suspect he is part of this.
So,
Very
Dim,
long. This.
Dim or, I want to say Belle, do you guys want to do anything right now? It's still your turn.
If
So
you don't
you're
mind
up.
them, all
Oh, yes,
right,
ma'am.
sounds good.
There is something
Is-
I want to do, but if people wanna, because I have something really funny. That doesn't even require a roll.
I mean, if it doesn't require a roll, you can do it before somebody else does something with a roll.
Is everyone okay with that?
Yeah.
Yeah, go right ahead.
She
Yeah, go
kind of
ahead.
looks at the animated armor, just kind of has a bit of a just a bit of a smug smile. Bold move to come back to me, of all people. I'm gonna spend all of my hope to use Arcane Barrage, which says spend any number of hope and shoot magical projectiles that strike a target of your choice within close range.
Jesus!
Roll a number of d6s equal to the hope spent and deal that much damage. I spent 5 hope.
That's
Oh,
an all
God.
or nothing.
Mhm.
Sure,
Dude.
let's go. Let's fucking go.
Strong damage.
As 5 magical spears just like 5 glyphs appear around the armor, and just, like spears shoot down into it.
You know what? This is the second one shot where Kilada is like carried it. Not gonna lie, Kilada carries. Did you do 15 damage or how much damage?
15 damage, yes.
Okay. As you shoot these spears into this armor, it like goes in between the joints of where the armor is fit together, and as the joints are about to fall apart, suddenly you feel this hit. And in its last dying breath, this knight has a thing that it does before it dies. And it has advantage because you haven't shaken off the vulnerability.
Ooh.
That is 13 to hit.
It does hit.
Okay.
Um,
You take oh shit. You take 18 damage and you lose.
No worries, I have an armor.
And you
Damn
lose and you lose 1 hope.
Oh, I don't have any hope, so nothing to lose there.
No, if you don't have any hope, you mark a stress.
Is that the case? Oh, well, you know, do I actually mark a stress?
Yeah, that's kind of how it works with if I think
I do.
I think the way like adversaries work, if they make you lose a hope and you don't have any hope, you end up losing stress, because like these are all like the bonus things you have, and if a certain technique which has succeeded makes you lose something that you don't have, like if you don't have stress, you lose HP. If you don't have hope,
Oh no,
you lose stress. Like that's how it like I think scales up and down. So.
I meant like, do I as a joke?
Oh, no,
I was
the
like,
roll,
because I
yeah.
have my ability.
Yeah.
Can I also drink a potion just so I don't die immediately when the turn ends?
I mean,
Smile?
at this point, it is still your turn, and you have succeeded. So this was just his reaction. So yes, you can drink a potion. Also, Gavin, it's okay. The way the lore-wise I explain it is, I want to say you got an invitation. You're like, I should probably attend this, and then you fell asleep, and you just didn't come. You can come for the Christmas one.
Yeah.
So it's okay. Yeah, I know for you it's early morning, so I get it, Gavin. I'm so sorry, but it is what it is. You managed to you managed to defeat this this armored knight that falls apart in front of you, but in its dying breath, it manages to slash you pretty hard.
Yeah.
Each episode. We'll have that in summer, y'all. Beach episodes in summer.
And then, you know, she pops her potion and drinks it, and then, like, at least he's down. You
Cool.
take it away, my friends.
The rest of you guys, because again, this did not require a roll, it is still your turn. So whoever wanted to do something right now, you may still do so.
Let me throw away the potion as well.
What was
It's
it,
not
Belle?
here
Was it
anymore.
Belle that wanted to do something, right?
I did, but the thing I wanted to do is now deaded. So
Well, you still have the
Aw.
archers that are on the table that are within, like, you can move within close range, and that's going to be part of your turn. So you can move, like, up to here if you want. And then you are within, I would say you're within very close range of attacking these guys, which is I mean, it's not melee, but it's very close.
I feel like we already have enough people on this side of the board, and also apparently there's a spellcaster that's now after us. So
I mean,
I
no,
think
I'm just saying,
trying
like,
to-
you can move and do something. You don't feel powerless, babe.
yeah, no,
Yeah,
don't worry, I get it. But I'm still a chess piece in a chessboard, so how plausible is it for me to get, you know, kind of close to the
So, because you're quite an agile person, I would say there's not much obstacles, so it's an easy, so you just need to roll above a 10 to beat the far movement, and then you can actually take an action. But you have to do an agility roll.
well, I'm really good at those, and I can re-roll them, so I'm willing to test my luck.
Go ahead. It's only a 10. Like, I'm sure you can do it.
I believe in you.
I believe in you too.
How far could I go?
You know, these markers are an approximation. Like, I would say if you roll above a 10, you can move it down to here. If you roll above a 15, you can get it all the way up to Melvin. And then do an action.
Okay. Let's try that then. So the duality dice, and then I need to add my agility, which is +1. Doesn't matter.
Oh, you mean you got a tabletop, Ava? That's good.
With that, though.
Ooh, yeah, I get a fear, and that unfortunately,
I haven't ended my turn.
Okay.
I have my feline instinct, which allows me to re-roll my hope agility die.
You can spend 2 hope to re-roll your hope die, which is just the hope die. So you still have 2 on your fear.
Okay. Do I roll this like randomly?
I'd say re-roll just the d12. So like flip it and see where it lands.
So R.
I think so. Yeah.
No.
That's hope now.
That's with hope. So you gain a hope. I don't gain a fear, but you still fail, so it is still my turn. So I'd say as you get so your position was you were standing behind the skeleton that Dim vaporized, and as you turn around to fight, and as you start running, a bunch of students like run in front of you, and your cool acrobatics like leap. You end up being like, sorry, shit. You don't want to hurt any of the students, so you're like, oh my god, okay, I could totally do this, except these fucking children are in my way. So I'd say you make it like to here. And then you're like, fuck, God, get out of my way, I'm trying to fight here. And unfortunately, it is my turn. Alrighty then. As the ruse is up, I would say, my boy here, goes over here and says, I would have figured out that you'd know it was me, but... by this point, by the way, most of the students have run out of the hall. You only have a few stragglers, kind of, the ones who are at, like, far tables trying to make it out. So the majority of students saw the skeletons go crazy, and a very few select have seen, like... You notice that Melvin's looking around to make sure the students aren't paying attention to him. And he looks straight at you, Kilana, and he kind of goes like... You just keep being a thorn in my side, aren't you? And what he's gonna do is... how far can he move? So I think for the rule is you can move within close range. So... I reckon he's around at the edge of the dance floor. Yeah, Kilana, you're the only one within his attack thing. So he is going to spend a fear to do a certain thing. And he's going to try to attack you. And see if it works. He has advantage because you're still vulnerable.
Yeah, lucky.
Oh boy. Ooh, where did my die go? Shit, it fucking disappeared. Oh. No, wait. Alright, I'm gonna roll a die again, because my d6 just went up into space. I don't know where it like bounced off of my mic, and then just went into my table somewhere. So, I'm gonna roll again.
No.
Okay, that is a 15 plus 2, that's a 17. Hey.
It hits.
Yeah. So he does a d8 plus 2. Oh, that's a 10 magic damage.
That is major damage, so I'm at 5 HP out of 6 marked.
Oof. He basically raises his hands, and this flaming, like, roiling mass of necromantic energy surrounds you, Kilana, as it, like, bites into you, and you feel the life being drained out of you. That is his turn. It is now your turn, you guys. You now fully see Melvin go full crazy, mostly towards Kilana.
Jesus.
Yeah, and Kilana is restrained.
Yeah, you can't move, Kilana, and you're vulnerable. So on your turn, you can try to roll to get out of it, but if you roll with fear, it's back to me. So
I'm letting someone else do something first.
yeah, think about it while I look for my d6. Because where the fuck did that go?
Aqua, you got any moves, or Cappuccino? Got any moves you can pull?
I just
He's basically
jump.
within
Yeah,
close range
to,
now.
to remind you, the situation is you still have 2 living skeletons that are shooting arrows, or at the moment have been just poising. Most of the enemies are gone, with the exception of 1 skelly dude and this magic necromancer that's been solely focused on Kilana. Do with that information
we
as
just-
thou wilt.
Kalana is gonna say, like, I already knew it was weird that you put the task of the skeletons on me. It
And-
was either to put the blame on me or set me up for another trap.
And he kind of laughs and says, well, considering the disaster that is this Hallows Eve, even if neither of us survive, you will be blamed for all eternity.
Guys,
We
do you
need
think there'll be a
someone to-
chandelier above that dude
No.
over there?
That's 2
I mean-
chandeliers in a row. I don't think there would be.
Yeah, that's a good
No.
point. I think we already took one.
Apologies,
one
but that is
down.
true.
We
Well,
really just
I'm-
need someone to go
could
ahead
not
and
find
get
my
close
D6.
to
Where the
just draw his attention.
Yeah.
Bell,
Now-
I've got an
yeah.
idea. What if I distract Melvin,
By
and then
flashing your abs.
and you charge him?
I was planning to charge him anyways, but sure, if it helps out.
I'll distract
Wait, if
him
you give me
for you,
one check-
Bell.
Give
And
me
then,
Hell
Aqua,
yeah.
if you use
Wait.
your jumping
Close.
ability, you can jump
Wait, if
on
you
him.
give me one
You mean a
sec.
tag team? You mean a tag
Yeah,
team? Do you
I
want to
don't
do
know
a
if I've
got
tag
enough hope.
team?
The thing is, you already initiated your own, but I can
Yeah,
initiate
he
mine.
can initiate his tag team. Yeah.
Yeah.
All
All
right,
right.
before you
So-
do that.
Where do you want me to run to, Bell? Do you want me to just sort of be like, oh, hey, look over here at my gat?
I mean, Sheriff does have
Honestly-
a massive gat. So.
Just as long as he doesn't look at our friend here, I'm fine with that.
All right. I'll also
The
just
further away, the
to
better.
just to make sure I do have his attention, I'm gonna get my whip out and then like throw the whip at him and make a.
Throw the whip at him.
Well, not throw the whip, but like.
Whip at him. That is
So yeah, take that.
okay.
So you're doing a
And
whip attack,
just within-
and Belle, you're doing a.
I'm not doing an attack because I know the whip won't be able to make it, but like sort of a, like, hey, over
A
here.
loud whip
Well,
sound.
but you still have to do an attack roll to like distract him.
All right, I'm doing the attack roll. Is that just a regular d6?
Before,
I think it's no, it's
before you do
a
that-
2d12 with your
2d12
presence.
again. That's no worries.
Before
So
you do that-
2d12 plus 3.
All right, I'll do 2d12.
Wait,
Yes,
wait.
Before
Aqua
you
wants
do
to say
that-
something.
Before... Okay, Aqua, before he does any of that.
Yeah. So I would like to actually move in closer, just be like in front of.
I mean, considering the distance, as
Depends.
long as it's within close, you can. So I would, yeah, I'd let
it
you.
was
Yeah,
pretty
sure.
much close.
Sure, I'll let you.
And
Act as a human shield.
as it's like body, I don't think my be trying to body block anything's
Yeah,
actually
it's
gonna do
a-
anything now that I look at it.
It's
I'm
a bit
close
like...
enough now to use
Hey, it's the spirit that matters.
my ability make a scene. So by spending my last 3 hope, I can actually distract the guy since he's close range and give him a -2 penalty to
So
the
are you
difficulty.
doing this as a part of your tag team or just on your own?
This is just by myself.
Do you have enough for a tag team or no?
He has 3 hope.
I had 3 hope to do the distraction. I already used tag team earlier.
Okay, so
Yeah.
so let's do it this way. You come up first, do the distraction. Because it only takes 3 hope and it doesn't do much, then Sheriff can do his role, but it's not a tag team.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Use up your hope. Do your rolls.
I've- So how does the -2 penalty to their difficulty work?
Awesome. So basically, whatever difficulty they have, I just -2 for whatever Sheriff does.
Okay.
Sheriff, it's all on
Yes?
you. Do your whip
Okay.
attack.
So my hope was 18 and the fear was 12.
So thing is with wait, how is your hope 18?
Oh, sorry, I've thrown the wrong dice.
Yeah, I
Oh,
was
let me
about to
rewrite
ask. I was
quickly.
like, that ain't right.
I have a question.
Yes.
So the thing that Aqua did is entirely not dependent on the
Nope.
tag team.
Nope.
No, we're not doing tag team.
Yeah, we're doing tag team.
No, we're not. We're not.
Me and
doing
Bell.
No, we're not.
Bell.
Oh, we're not?
Yeah.
Bell has
That was
opted to
the
use
whole
his
thing.
rogue ability to reduce the DC for you to hit him, which is not a tag team. So you get to your role is what hits or doesn't. So give me 2d12 roll, 1 hope, 1 fear, please.
Gotcha. I got a 7 and a 7.
Oh, you
So
crit it.
fucking confused.
That's a crit.
Oh,
That's
That's
a
a
crit.
crit.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It goes through. So you're using your whip. Your whip is, I believe it is... To use your whip, you need to mark a stress. So I'm just going to mark a stress for you to whip out a whip in the middle of combat. And
thank you.
you are, the moment... It is a very close range. So I need you to give me an agility roll to get close enough from where you are. It's not a very hard one. You just need to beat a 10. So give me 2d12 plus your agility. Plus 1.
I got 8.
8 plus 1, that's a 9. You kind of get over here, and you try to hit him with your whip. And you know what? Because you critted on your whip, and you were very close to getting to your agility.
Oh,
I'm
could
gonna,
I do something with the whip, or is it too late?
what I'm gonna do is... I'm going to take one more stress from you. To basically push your failure of agility by 1. Because I feel like if you're 1 point away from success, that's like, you know, you're not too far away from what you need to do. You were jumping off a table and trying to run up to him. I'm gonna let you have that, but you will mark a stress. And then your critical attack succeeds with your whip. So what you need to do is you need to give me 2d6 physical damage.
Okay. A 6 and a 5.
That's an 11. You do
Yep,
11 physical damage to this dude. Because you critted, it automatically hits. And that is... You feel like as you... Tell me, like, it hurts him, but he's not dead. He was pretty much unhurt during this entire encounter. How does your... It hurts him, but not that much. But still, it does hurt him. How does it feel? Sorry, what were you saying?
Isn't it more than 11 damage? Because on a critical
Oh,
damage,
right,
you do
yes.
max damage
22.
and an instance of roll. So
It's 22.
it's-
So that's
yeah.
that's severe. That's true. You hurt him pretty badly, but he's still like, I'd say you got about half health. You know, you're close to making him wounded, but he has been untouched this entire fight. So, describe to me how your whip injures this necromancer.
Oh, it just sort of like thrashes and sort of calls around him, giving him a sharp like with also hitting him in the nuts as revenge for shooting me in the nuts, where
Beautiful.
the arrows are still.
That hits him fully in the
visible.
nuts. It's perfect. So also he has a thing. As he is hit, suddenly you notice that his physicality dissipates and he reappears over here.
God damn it. We went through all that effort.
God damn it!
But you did hit him.
Close.
You did succeed, and that is by the way, you crit it, so you gain a hope and remove a stress.
Perfect. Do that.
And then it is still your guys' turn.
Kiana will
Okay.
also say, keep him alive. He needs to learn the consequences of his actions before he gets the pleasure of dying.
You're half dead. You should be spouting blood while saying this.
Yeah, she is saying this in a very hurt voice.
By the way, if you guys on stream are checking my model moving like crazy, I'm still trying to find that D6 I dropped. I don't know where it went.
I mean, I can do something, but it would only be damaging him. Otherwise, I would have to make another agility to get closer to him.
Oh my god, I have a
Yeah,
funny
cool.
idea because I have arcane door, but it doesn't say that I have to be the person walking through it. I could make an arcane door to him, and then someone else could chase after him.
Before you guys do anything, I'm just gonna put this here. Dim, Aqua,
Yellow.
and
Yellow.
Yukia, you haven't really done much. So, do you have any ideas you want to contribute before these super active players want to do stuff? Like, it's okay if you don't
My
and you
bad.
want to help. No, it's fine. It is an emotional fight for you, Pethel. I understand. But what I mean is, I also don't want people to just sit there for like 20 minutes not doing anything. So,
Yeah.
if you guys, if you don't have anything, that's fine. If you want to do something, maybe it's a good time for you to show initiative.
Ako, do you want to do anything?
I'm alright at the moment.
Great, then that's fine.
I've
If
done
everybody,
enough
listen,
supporting.
if everybody's happy, that's all that matters. I was just suggesting it because I, as a DM, I have to direct the musical. You know how it is.
And what I just want to do is I just want to pounce on the archers.
You know what? I would say, as a panther, you don't you can just go into far range, right? I will let you jump off the stage onto this table. It's not that hard. And if you want to attack them, I mean, it's a roll. There's a chance you could roll with fear, and then it goes back to me. But I only have 1 fear, so there's not much I can do. So, up to you, girl.
Still can do something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, if you guys are okay with Kaya, maybe moving the turn to
go
me,
for it.
or
Fine.
rolling with hope, and then it's your turn again.
Yeah, Pia can attack the archers. I feel like it's fine.
Go ahead. Give me your Panther attack. I think Panther has some special shit, doesn't it? Like, yeah, mark a stress to move into melee range of a target and make an attack against them. And a success, you gain +2 bonus to your proficiency to this attack, which means you roll 4 dice. And the target must mark a stress. Like, you will annihilate this archer if you do this one.
Mm-hmm. So D8. And if it's successful, then we do the other things.
If it's successful, then somebody else can go after you.
Okay. Okay.
I've lost my die. I don't know where the fuck it is. I've looked all over my desk.
Oh no.
Has Archie stolen it?
I don't know. Has he
Yes, he
fallen
has.
into like my bag or something?
You need to.
Because when I rolled it,
that's
it bounced and then it went behind my screens, and I have no idea where it is. I think I'll need
You
like
do
a
need
few minutes to
to-
find it.
Roll the you do need to roll duality there first.
Yeah, you do need to roll duality to hit, like to
Just
hit them.
You probably want to clear.
So I would say roll your 2d12s plus your, I guess, Panther attacks with. What does it attack with?
Agility? I don't know.
I guess so. Yeah,
Panther...
it would be agility.
I think it's the melee insect is just D8 + 6 physical, but I think it's agility
I think it might be instinct.
or instinct.
Yeah, it's instinct.
It's instinct. So you get a +3 instinct to this attack. So 2d12 + 3.
Or you can do like plus instinct +1.
So what do I roll?
2d12
Yeah.
+3.
Your duality die plus your instinct
Plus
Okay.
+1. Yeah. Yes.
There you go.
And this one?
Yes.
Because you're a panther.
And then you can roll.
18 with fear. But you do hit. So what you need to do is you need to roll me 4 d8 + 6.
With duality or just a D8 plus?
Sorry, 4d8 + 6.
What? Sorry, that's without.
So 4d8 + 6. How much do you roll?
Yeah, and then +6. So
Okay.
Yep, that's good. So you do 30 damage. That is almost 3 times its severe threshold. You know what? It's definitely double the severe threshold, so you just annihilate one archer. You just completely destroy it. It's gone. However, it is now back to me. Because as a DM, I haven't gone for a while. And I feel like I probably should. So I only have one skeleton warrior, one archer, and a sorcerer left. Well. Right, I'm going to try to attack you, Kilana, because he really doesn't like you. And you're within far range, so he's going to try to attack you with a staff. Which is a basic attack. I don't need to use fear to do this, because you rolled with fear, so it's my turn. I'm not even going to mention what this is, because it definitely doesn't hit.
Oh, if it doesn't hit, that's...
But that's okay, because this warrior is going to rush you and going to try to attack you, Kilana. And I'm gonna use a fear to do this.
What about Dim, who's standing in between them?
You know what? Depends on how he rolls. If he rolls way higher than Kilana's DC, he will manage to go past you to hit her. If he rolls very close to her, he might attack you instead.
Perfect.
Let's keep it this way. That is a 8 to hit.
That misses.
That misses both of you. Nothing happens. You're all fine. You're all good. Fuck it. Last minute, I'm gonna use my last fear to spotlight this archer, who's going to, even though it's next to a panther, it's going to still attack Kilana, because it's gonna fucking try its best. Okay? I've not been rolling well. At all. So, this is just what's gonna happen here. Okay, thank God. That is a 19 to hit.
Well, that's not thank God. That's bad. But it hits.
Alright.
And then I can't do anything against it.
Ooh. Oh boy. That die has been jumping up and down and up and down. That is a lot of damage. That is...
It doesn't
That's a lot
matter.
of damage.
Even 1 damage is gonna already do it, because I am at max.
So, Kilana, finally, we're at this point of Daggerheart where you have to make a choice. You can either go unconscious and lose a hope slot forever, and then get a scar from this battle.
Uh-huh.
You can die permanently, and then crit on something. Or, you can gamble. You can roll your duality die, and if your hope is higher, you live. If your fear is higher, you die.
Chat, do we want to gamble?
It is your choice,
I-
Kilana.
No, that was
I-
chat.
Listen, I honestly, I don't wanna... It's a one-shot, right?
Yeah.
I did just spend $8
Yeah.
on a token, which if I do die here, it's gonna feel
Hey,
pretty bad.
You can make a sister named Milana, and there you go.
Yeah, it's true. It's just gonna avenge Kilana. It's gonna be so epic now.
You can always just go
I'm gonna
unconscious,
gamble.
and all you do is you lose just one hope, and then you carry on, you know?
Yeah, but a hope slot fucking sucks. Like, losing a hope slot fucking sucks.
Yeah,
So...
You still have a
I'm-
max of 5.
I'm believing. I'm a believer. I'm
Oh
gonna
god,
gamble.
alright. So it's just your duality die, it's nothing else.
Yeah, exactly. Just flat duality. I have it ready, queued up.
Oh boy. Alright, this is
Oh
intense.
boy.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Chat, we're gonna zoom in. We're gonna you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna epic music. We need some fucking
I need to
what
look at this roll.
Dun, 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 dun.
if you know what? No, no music, just silence. We're just gonna roll with. All right, chat. 3, 2, 1.
But it's 14.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
And plus.
So
My
Riskadal, the way it works is basically oh god. If a player rolls with hope, you divide
Chew
the
that in
value
between.
of the hope die between hit points and stress. So you have 12 points to spend between HP and stress. You can completely clear everything.
Hold on, I am gonna clear everything, and I'm gonna put on some epic battle music now.
Oh my god, and you're back up. But like, if your fear die was higher, you would have died instantly, and nothing would have happened. It's insane. Jesus.
All right, chat. As the projectile hits Kilana, she gets struck, and then like it hurts really badly. And you know, she kind of falls to her knees, but then like, no, I will not fall here. I am not gonna lose to someone as petty as you. I will prove that you are guilty, and I will tarnish your reputation. I will win. As she is, and you know, I am full HP, no stress,
no
at
stress.
all.
You're good. You're Gucci. You're
Locked
completely
in.
reset, locked in.
The Wendigo stands back up, looking at him with her piercing red eyes.
Oh, I'm so glad we got to do a death move, because like it's so like this is why Daggerheart is stressful, because you can opt out and be like, oh, I just go unconscious, but you do lose a hope slot forever. And there's a thing of like, if you lose all of your hope slots, you just stop adventuring, like you just give up. And then there is the Blaze of Glory, where you die for sure, but you can crit on one attack. Or you gamble it all. Like, it's such a good scheme. So you gambled and you won against death.
I'm adding a stream marker to this shit.
You are fully up, you're fully healthy, life is Gucci for you. It's not your turn yet, but, I mean, it is, because I'm out of fear,
My armor is still tarnished, right?
Yeah, the armor doesn't do much. You need to repair that when you have a rest. But, like, girl, defy death at the moment. I think, honestly, so cool. Kilana, not gonna lie, defying death is a big thing. It's gonna take up this entire turn. Yeah. So the rest of the group has to do other actions. Anybody wants to take care of this archer, this little minion, and this mage?
I mean, I can take a shot at it if you want me to.
Yeah, no, sure, if you've not been up a while.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll get my 2 d12s.
Good note, I found my d6 that I lost.
Oh, nice!
Yeah.
Where was it?
I don't know, it just materialized near my
Also,
near my keyboard. It's magic.
Rin, don't forget your feature as Soldier's Bond.
Oh yeah, you have that.
You can just compliment someone, and then they get 3 hope, and you too.
Actually, that's a good point, hon. Peffel, I'm guessing you're in need of health, or?
No, Pethel's fully up. She's good.
I am full health, but I have no hope at the moment.
All right. For hope, I have to give you Riz, don't I?
Yes.
Yeah, you could just compliment her or something.
You have to Riz.
As she's defied death.
Girl literally defied death.
Damn, Kana. I want to throw spaghetti at you. Yeah. There it is.
Doesn't require a roll, luckily.
No, it doesn't, yeah. But I say, like, you gain 3 hope. And you gain 3 hope, Sheriff. Both of you gain.
Yeah.
And I would say, once you've used it, if it's, like, once per rest, I would flip it. Because that way you don't get to use it again. And I think this one as well, just to make life easier, because, you know. So you have 1 active skill that you need to use, just to, like, keep your brain on point there. Fantastic. So, now, Kilana, if you want, you can use a tag team, because you have a free one. Or Bell can use a tag team as well, because he also has a free one.
I'm fine with taking a backseat for right now.
Okay, fine. I mean, it is your player's turn. I have no fear. I cannot interrupt you. I can't do shit. I tried to kill Kilana, and then she fucking rose from the dead with a 12 hope die. There's not much I can do as a DM. You know how it is, like, at the beginning of combat, I started with a crazy advantage over you, and then as we went through, my advantage completely depleted. That's Daggerheart. If you survive the initial assault...
You know, her spite for this man is fueling her life.
Indeed. This guy's a complete dick. So,
Yeah,
who,
you know what?
who wants to go next?
Do we want? Who wants to do a tag team on this man's?
I think maybe Kaya, because she's the closest one to it.
Yeah, I was gonna say Cappuccino's closest.
Both of you can like you can do a far range attack, and Kaya you can pounce on him because this is within your panther range.
Okay, works for me.
If you're happy to do it, just like you know, map wise.
I'm happy to do it.
Great. So yeah, Pethel, do your magic attack to attack this wizard, this sorcerer,
Yes.
and Kya, you do your panther. I guess it's an agility. Yeah, it's an agility leap. No, sorry, it's
Or
instinct.
leaping.
It's instinct. So
Instinct.
you do an instinct. Yeah, because that's the
Um,
attack roll. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm using. So we have. Oh, whoops! Sorry. That's not. That's
yeah, that's fine.
That's
We'll disregard it. It's okay. Yeah, if you want to roll your duality plus instinct +1.
Instinct +1.
Yep. 23 with fear. Now it's your turn, Pethel.
Yes.
Whatever you want to do it, and then
it's
you
gonna
two
be-
decide.
You know, I will. She will just like point her hand with her grimoire that's floating with her grimoire at him, and conjure up this magical, this I guess magical shield, to try to knock him out cold. Because she wants to keep him alive. She's gonna make sure his reputation gets dragged to the damned dirt.
Perfect. If it's within far range, you're more than more than happy
Yes,
to do
and then
this
he gets his due diligence.
Give me a roll.
Very well. Plus knowledge. Can I use abjuration magic because I'm conjuring a
Sure.
shield?
You know what? Fuck it. Oh no, you don't
wait,
have.
I can't
You don't have
now.
any. You don't have any.
Well, I
health.
can mark a stress.
Yes, you can if you want to. Go ahead, do that.
Well, am I marking a stress? Am I marking a stress?
Yes.
I am, but that's fine. She
Mark a
feels
stress.
the necessity to mark.
I swear to
this
God,
stress.
Kilana is like edging this life or death situation. Fucking hell. But
Mhm.
you know,
Yeah.
it's catharsis for you. Okay, don't worry. The other one shots, I have your backstories, y'all. I'm gonna integrate them into the other one shots. This was for Kilana because it's Halloween themed. Let's go.
Yeah, this shield is gonna bolt at him with a rapid speed. It's gonna be 18 with
so
fear.
it's 18 or 23 with fear. Which one do you want to use?
Well, 23 is higher.
yeah, I mean,
so
you succeed. It is with fear, but you definitely succeed. You fucking hit him.
I think it will be fine regardless.
Yeah,
I don't
both-
think he's gonna
both of you
survive
give me,
this.
yeah, both of you give me your damage, joint damage. So for you, Kya, I think you use your panther damage. So if you want to mark a stress to move within the melee, which I think you should, because you have enough stress
Yep.
to do that, you do 4d8 plus 6 physical damage. And you, I believe, because you're doing a shield, right? What is the damage for this?
It's just a wand attack probably still, because
Yeah, so then give
power
me-
push
yeah.
is within.
So give me 2d6 plus 1 magic damage.
Yes. 9.
So you rolled a 9 plus 19. That's a
28.
28. Oh boy, that's a lot. Oh, that's double. Oh my god. Okay. How do you two want to do this? Because my rule is if you're double your severe threshold, which his severe threshold is 14, and you rolled a 28, that's double that. You take 4 damage, not 3. So how do you
Oh.
wish to if you don't wish to kill him, how do you knock him out? And if you wish to kill him, how do you kill him?
No, we're knocking this guy out because he needs to pay for the consequences of his actions, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So, I ask. Yeah, Kya probably just pounces on him and gives him like a big slash in the legs or something.
Yeah.
And right as he stumbles, he looks at Kilana, who he has spited for so long, and sees this spectral shield shoot fly towards him at incredible speeds and absolutely deck him in the face, and immediately knocking him within a matter of milliseconds onto the floor with his face down, or like as he, gets knocked the fuck out.
So, yeah. You know what?
then I
Combat's
step
over.
on
The
you.
moment he gets knocked out, the last skeleton archer kind of passes out and turns into
Flop,
just a
flops.
bunch of bones. And as you guys sort of breathe in this aftermath of this battle, you realize all the students are gone because they managed to run out and get out of the way. And again, because we have been streaming for 6 hours, and I don't know what time it is for the rest of you. I'm just going to wrap this up with final notes for the rest of us. Let's just say the faculty manages to run into the hall to finally see what's going on. You realize that the plot was, because you were given the responsibility to deal with the animations, if he managed to make sure the students saw him protecting them, eventually when somebody got hurt, he could have just claimed HR on you, like the 1 year where we gave the responsibility for animating these skeletons to her. Like, I know my student did it, but she was the one in charge of checking, and she didn't see anything wrong with them, and they came animated and started hurting students. That is her fault to get you fired. But instead, you managed to, like, the student... You know what, Pethel? Give me a presence. Final presence roll for this session today.
Hell yeah, and I get a plus.
They get a +3 because you're still in costume.
It's
It's a 21 with
fear.
fear. I mean, it's fine. Even though it's with fear, it's a 21. So eventually, the student comes up, the half-drow girl, Christine, says that she has been asked by Melvin to reanimate these things, but also to carve a rune that he would be able to control them remotely. So, even though you were checking it with your magic, they seemed fine, and they would be fine until he has cast a remote control activation upon them to get aggressive, which you wouldn't have noticed anyway, regardless of how good you were, because you're not a necromancer. And she has, like, during the later academic inquiry into this matter, she has gotten enough courage to come up and, like, testify against her own supervisor. Eventually Melvin figured out, like, he tried to set you up, but ended up getting completely whooped. And, yeah, so, he got fired. His students, are now, like, scrambling, trying to finish their thesis without a supervisor, which, to be fair, they're doing much better without him. He was just a hindrance to their research, and now they managed to
He
finish
probably also gets low-key arrested for...
It's like, yeah, so he gets banned from practicing magic, and he gets, like, exiled, which is worse than arrest for him.
he got cancelled.
Yeah, he got cancelled for real. The rest of you guys who helped Pethel get, like, an Academy Award for... You can always come to the Academy at any point in time. Like, you don't need an invitation to get in.
Also, save this whole place.
Yeah, you saved all of the students that were here for the Halloween party.
Did any of the students get shot or killed?
Some students got hurt, but nobody died. You guys managed to quickly neutralize the targets, and a lot of the students immediately evacuated. And a lot of them know like abjuration. A lot of them know good abjuration magic because Kilana surprisingly is an amazing teacher. So a lot of the kids managed to bring up some shields to protect themselves, even in the middle of this party. So everybody got a commendation, and Kilana, you have been made a head of your department.
Let's go.
And now, like, all the mundane... You now have a secretary to do your mundane tasks. And guess who the secretary is? The half-drow... the half-drow Christine volunteered to be, like... She's a necromancer, but she wants to learn abjuration as her, like, minor, but also to assist you with the running of the department as well, to sort of make up for her, mistake of...
Yeah. Sure.
Like she feels guilty, but everybody knows, like, when your supervisor says do something, if you want to graduate, you say how high or how hard or what do I do?
Yeah, she didn't have much of a choice. Like, Kalana is probably one of the softest supervisors that anyone can get because she is very like sweet and patient towards her students.
Yeah, I mean, it wraps up with fanfare and everything. Like, nobody thankfully died. You came close, Kilana, but you have survived against all odds. And you
Yeah.
have been rewarded for it. Now you are in a position where the Academy respects you. They see Melvin for who he was by the inquiry goes back in time of like they go researching through the layers of his sabotage, and you realize that for the last like 15 years he has been actively sabotaging secretly a lot of like your reputation and a lot of your research and a lot of your interactions with the dean, and so there's a whole revamp and like a reevaluation of Kilana as a member of this academy due to this Halloween party. So I don't know how that, like, how does Kilana feel finally being validated and people being like, oh, we completely misjudged you because we were misled by this asshole. We're so sorry.
It's honestly a big sigh of relief. She's just put up with the pettiness of this man for ages, and she also felt with the like now that he finally did something that outrageous, she was like, ah, finally, I can, like, once this is over, I can open an investigation on this asshole, get him fired, and maybe even imprisoned because, well, I almost died. And well, he, trying, his reputation can save him, but it could also tarnish him. It can also get tarnished if he does something too bad. So she was
Indeed.
like,
Indeed. The rest of you guys, once again, you now have access to an exclusive Academy of Magic, which for you, Dim, I mean, you already had access, but you needed to like go through Pethel to then, get the requirement. Now the rest of you are just have free entry because you're the saviors of this academy. If you ever need a magical item, you can always come in and request one. And after you file a few forms, you'll be gifted one for free. You don't need to pay for it. Which is, a good bonus for your future adventures.
Hell yeah.
You know what? To make
will
it even
note that
spicier
down.
for the Christmas special, if we're doing a Daggerheart Christmas special, this will be it. If we're doing like a I was thinking of doing a different game, but with the same group of people. To do like a just like a card game, drinking game. But you guys get loot. So I need you.
oh yeah.
Yeah,
They basically open up the magic
Pretty
vault.
useful.
They open up the magic vault for you. And I need each of you final rolls for the session. Sorry guys, it's been going on for so long. I know it's been 6 hours, but I hope you enjoyed.
I had a great
It's
time.
fun.
Yeah.
Right, loot.
Mhm.
Loot time. Gotta reward you with some good shit. I need you to give me not legendary. We're gonna give you rare. I need you you know what? Sheriff. Because you just made your character here. You have done some amazing finger blasting, which a lot of the students have been asking, how are you managing to, like, you're not really holding any guns, but just by using your fingers, you look so cool trying to, like, shoot things. Like, you had to, like, explain your finger blasting to a lot of other students. And as well, like,
Maybe
you
like-
you became, like, the cool uncle that shows up to a cool event, and it's not cringe.
Hell yeah.
You're not cringe. You're cool. So give me a 4d12 roll. So just roll me a 4d12.
Maybe he has like special gloves or something that give him finger guns.
Hey, maybe.
I'm gonna hold my hand to him and say, hey, it's no secret. I eat my vegetables.
That fair enough.
Uh,
Vegetables are
I
important.
rolled a 9, and also as I say that, I'm gonna throw copper coins at the floor at the students.
Great.
There's towards your education fund.
The students kind of look at you. They're all pretty rich to be able to attend this academy, but they laugh and they're like, "Oh, look at him! He's like he's like the storyline cowboy. This is great." But no, I meant roll me 4d12. You got a 9 in total.
4 d12s.
Yeah.
No worries. Hold on. So the first one was 9.
Mhm.
6. So 15.
15.
10, which is 25.
Mhm.
And last one is 11.
So that's
Yeah,
36. So you a student comes up to you and she is this like a ribbit, like this frog like individual, but she is, kind of small, got very cute like little ponytails, and she puts up her hands towards you, and in front of them is a seed. It's called a portal seed. You can plant the seed in the ground to grow a portal in that spot. It is ready to use in 24 hours. You can use this to travel to any other location where you planted a portal seed. A portal can be destroyed by dealing any amount of magic damage to it. Basically, she gives you like a pair of seeds and says, if you plant a portal somewhere, you can then use the other seed to plant a portal anywhere else, and it will create a direct connection with the initial seed you've planted. So you got...
Oh, thank you, my reptilian freaky friend.
Yeah, I'll don't worry. I'll add all of these. I mean, I might as well just like, where's the item?
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
You guys figured out how to use item cards, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey.
I need a new potion though.
I mean, for you, like, you can just restock. At this point, you're in the academy. Magic potions are basic. You can restock easily. Alright, buddy. You got yourself a portal seed. Now, Belle, give me a 4d12 roll, please.
Okay, so do I just do all of them, or do I do like,
Yeah, just do 4d12, because it's a combination of the number that you get from 4d12. 30.
30.
So basically, you get these 2 flasks, and so you actually get this 1 flask, and the flask can hold 2 different liquids. You can swap between them by flipping a small switch on the flask's side. See, so because you're in the Magic Academy, you think like, oh, this is kind of bullshit, but if you if you want to have a health potion and a stamina potion, you can have them in 1 flask. And you simply have to switch between them to like separate them. Or if you want to have a poison and a potion in it, you can also do that. And then if you ever need to poison someone, you can drink from the potion, then flip a switch and give it to them, and they'll thank you. You know, it's this kind of sort of a subtle switch, which only you know, that can switch the liquid inside the flask instantaneously. I don't know. The students thought that it would be useful for you. I don't know. Maybe it would be. Who knows? Maybe in the Christmas special we will know. Who knows?
Ooh.
I've sort of, now that I know your backstory is a little bit better, as you have noticed, I'm trying to integrate them a little bit more into the one-shots. It does mean that one of you might take the spotlight for the day, but as long as you're happy with that, that's fine. Kaya, you know what? Give me your 4d12 and you add a d6 because the kitchen staff is so happy with you. they're giving a good word for you to see if you can get something really cool from the vaults. 37. Ooh. So you get yourself this really cool Paragon's chain. So what it means is, as a downtime move, so every time you rest or long rest, you can meditate on an ideal or principle you hold dear and focus your will into the chain. And once per long rest, you can spend a hope to roll a d20 as your hope die for rolls that directly align with that principle. Basically, you have this chain, and if you say, like, protect my friends for the entire day, as long as, your rolls have to do with this principle, your hope die is going to be a d20.
Okay.
So I think if you write Paragon's chain, when we come to the next session, we will discuss what you need to do, like what it means. But it's in the guide. It's an item that's in the loot box. Dim, you are a rich man. You are not in need of trinkets. However, free shit is free shit. So give me 4d12.
True.
I'm
Free
making a rich
shit.
man, but I'll never say no to free shit.
Indeed. 23. So you get yourself a book, and the title of the book says Lore Keeper. And what it does is you can store the name and details of up to 3 hostile creatures inside this book. You gain a +1 bonus to action rolls against those creatures, and that means attack rolls, skill checks, investigation checks, insight rolls. It's basically a death note. In a way that it gives you a bonus, or it's like Arya's list of people she wants to murder. It gives you bonus to do shit against those 3 people. Also, these items you are gifted by the Academy, but you may trade amongst yourselves if you wish. Just saying. But there you go. It's called the Lore Keeper. And you can put up to 3, and it says creatures. So it doesn't have to be humanoids. It can be a dragon. It can be a monster. Whatever it is. Up to 3 creatures you can put up, and you get a +1 bonus action to those creatures. At the moment, it is empty. I would say, because it's such a powerful book, once you write a creature's name in it, and if you mention, let's just say a dragon. So against any dragon, you will have a +1. But if you mention a specific person, if that person is dead, that slot is forever filled. Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
So, because otherwise it's too OP.
Yeah.
Like, it's a good magic item, but it's not a legendary magic item. Alrighty then. And the last person is Pethel. You get yourself some... You refill on the potions that you want. That is not a problem. And give me a 4d12. You know what? +6 as well. Give me a +6 too.
So 18 plus 6.
And roll me a d6.
Oh yeah, d6. Yeah.
19. You know what you get? As you're going to the potion room and you're like, hey, did you want a stamina or a health potion?
I'm taking a health potion.
So as you're getting a health potion, the person who assignates this looks around and then goes under the desk and says, don't tell anybody I gave this to you, and gives you the recipe for a minor health potion. So you can now craft them yourself. And the way it works is, during a downtime, you can use a vial of blood to craft a minor health potion. The blood can be either yours or an enemy's or a creature's, it doesn't matter. All you need is to collect some blood from a creature, and as a downtime during a short rest or long rest, you can make a health potion.
Nice.
He kind of winks at you and says, like, I am so sorry for all of these years. We didn't know that you've been blackmailed and abused by this person. Like, what I don't like to believe rumors, but sometimes when everybody talks about it, you're like, must be true, right? And he now felt guilty for, sometimes saddling you with a lot of sorting work in the storage, that he's like, I've been keeping a secret of this health potion recipe because we don't want students making their own potions, right? We want some sort of an economy going. But if the school can make up for anything, you having this your own sort of healing potion recipe that you can work with is the least they could do.
I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much.
Okay. And that is our Halloween session. I'm gonna give you guys last minutes, before the rest of the group leaves, because the party's over. It was one hell of a party. But before you guys leave, you can chat amongst yourselves and do things. Last roleplay, basically. 'Tis time for it. If you wish to do so.
Oh, what a mess of a Halloween party. But thank the gods that Melvin is exiled and finally gone. I feel like now I can actually live a nice life at the a much nicer life at the academy. Not that I wasn't already nice. I mean, my students make up a lot of the niceties, and while most of it was petty things, well, then again, a lot of background stuff has happened that I wasn't even aware of.
I got shot in the nuts.
Yeah.
3 times.
Yeah,
I
no
need to
longer
go to
using
the
them
hospital.
anyways.
I'm sorry to hear for your young ones.
Do you know any magic spells to help cure this?
All sag
I'm
repair out.
Look,
I'm afraid
I
I
might
have
be a
never.
doctor, but I can't cure this.
The only thing I can do is make a health potion, but I don't think I have any regenerative magic, unfortunately. You have to look at clergy or diviners for that.
Sheriff. I need you to give me. You know what? I need you to give me a presence roll.
Okay. I'm for
+3. +3. 2d12 +3.
Okay, 2d12. All right. I'm going to grab hold of the spear. Oh, no, not the spear, the arrow. As I do this.
You can do it. I believe in you.
Fuck, I got a 1.
Oh,
Hold
no.
on. I got a 1 and a 9. 10.
Bless you.
Is it with fear or with hope?
Hope was 1 and fear was 9.
Alright, but you have a +3, so that's a 13. As you pull out the arrow, your poor balls, they do bleed. However, you are in a magic academy, and everybody really loves your Santa outfit. So, the entire student body, including Kilana, while it's embarrassing, they do heal your balls to a normal condition. But you do have to suffer through a bunch of students who are probably younger than you. Like,
I thought all the students ran away.
yeah, that you try to run away and then they hold you back saying that they need to help you, and if you run away it's gonna get worse, and it's just like, it does work, it's just very embarrassing.
This is this is one of
so
these like
basically,
the
what you're telling me
divination
is-
council.
Yeah.
Like the
My
divination
balls
one.
have been healed, but I have to stay 10 feet away from any school in the future.
Yes! You are so traumatized that you're like,
You're
I need to
welcome,
leave.
school.
This
but I
is
mean,
the last time.
one thing
you go
is,
to
this
school.
is a magic academy, and
Never
in this
learn
world,
anything.
it's a university. So everybody here is of legal age. Just gonna put this out there.
Oh, okay.
Everybody here is
Well, at
legal.
least that clears that up.
But still, you are much
very
much older
embarrassing.
than everybody here, and it is very awkward to have a bunch of like 20-year-olds or 19-year-olds stare at your junk and cast magic spells to cure you. They are doing this out of like literal medical, and like they want to help you because you saved their life, but it is still very cringe. However, you are fine now.
Thank you, students and teachers. I must leave now.
On this,
And
yeah.
as I say this, I'm gonna do a run over here and jump through the window.
You know what? I'm not gonna make you roll. You just do it. Cool factor. The students go like, "Oh no, that window is over 300 years old. We probably can fix it. It's not a problem." Do any of you, anybody else wants to do any final flamboyant leaving moves before they leave this academy?
I would just like to be very tired, and I want to walk out the doors and be like, can we have one party where we don't get killed?
Hopefully the next one.
Hopefully the next one. Hopefully the new Yuletide is just roleplay and some eggnog
No
and
more murder.
I don't know. No murder. What do you mean, what murder? I would never subject you to murder again. But yeah, I think this wraps up in a nice catharsis for everybody involved. I hope you guys enjoyed. Sorry if it was a little draggy.
That's all right.
I'm glad.
Alright,
I hope, Sheriff, you learned how Daggerheart works. I tried to get as many like features of it as I could into this game.
I certainly learned a lot today, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's a little bit confusing. I think like the combat, it takes getting used to, but
Oh yeah.
I feel like once
But
you know,
I did get
yeah.
used to it though.
Yeah, once you know the party, you know, like, oh, I can do skills that don't require a roll, and then, you know, and somebody else can do something else as well while it's our turn. I've not really done this, but if I have enough fear, I can actually interrupt you. Like, if you guys kept rolling with hope, I can just be like, yeah, no. But I ran out of fear, so, can't do that, really.
I'm so happy I got to use Arcane Barrage. It's so funny.
It's insane. Like, you can just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna use up in my entirety of my hope to just do this.
I was waiting. I had 5 hope. I was like, I had a lot of hope. I was like, well, I could do a tag team, I guess. And then I saw, wait, I have Arcane Barrage, and I have 5 hope. That's like 5d6. That's gonna be juicy as fuck.
So it's a little bit hard to optimize your character when you're just the first time playing it, but once you know what your character is built for, you're like, oh great, I can then utilize it. So for example, your character, the warrior, is built for using your stress. That's why you have so much stress. So feel free to like you know, always when you use an experience, instead of using a hope, you mark a stress, or like if you fail with an experience, you mark a stress reroll. You know, it's just like it's full abuse of the stress mechanic, because you're a warrior. For Pethel, it's the abuse of the divination knowledge mechanic. For Kaya, it's transform into a beast and your stats go brrr. Literally. Just get 3 hope, transform into beast, and go. You know, for Belle, it's as long as somebody else is next to your opponent, you get crazy amount of sneak attack, right? And also the rogue's dodge was really cool, reducing the boss's like damage threshold was really badass. So it is learning your character, which takes you a little bit further into Daggerheart. And obviously, as you level up, it's gonna get much more interesting. I hope you enjoyed this little spooky party.
Oh wait, Sylfania,
Oh yeah.
can I stop being a cat now?
Oh yeah, sure. You can be person now. You can drop it and be person.
No,
By the
you
way, as
can't.
cat, you got petted so much the moment the students came back
Yay.
in. You had like the biggest scratches from everybody, and then you transform into a person, and everybody's like, "Oh, how'd you do that? We don't really have any druids in the Magic Academy. This is pretty dope. You should come and give like a guest lecture on how to do this. This is awesome." So yeah, like I'm sorry it dragged on. I hope you guys enjoyed, and
No, I think it's
Yeah,
fun.
it's very fun.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fun.
It was fun.
Yeah.
and for Christmas, I'll think of something for sure. I'll think of
Oh
something.
yeah.
Bring my
And then I might think for
ambition.
something for like Valentine's, like big holiday one shots kind of thing.
Yeah, it
Oh,
was.
yeah.
I enjoyed it a lot.
Yeah, and once again, like if some of you can't make one or the other, your character can return in the one after. It's not a problem. Like Gavin definitely can come back for the Christmas one, and I'll just level him up to level 3. There we go.
Yeah.
Life is good.
After doing a side adventure.
Hey, this is what
Getting
but
experience while sleeping.
this is what West Marches are. This is like, whoever shows up is who plays.
Hell yeah.
Amazing. Thank you so much for coming, you guys. Thank you for bearing with me and the tech and all of this
Thank you
stuff.
for having us.
Yeah, thank you for having us.
Of
Indeed.
course. Love you guys.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
Do any of you have anybody we could all collectively rate? Those of us who are streaming.
Uh,
Mm.